What is good, everybody? It's your man EC1 coming at you with a live stream today, and I figured to come and talk some Eagles, man. Um, this game right here is going to listen. This game right here can be the season turnaround, or it can be just another game, right? I'm not sure the Eagles are playing the starters. I really haven't kept up. I really have stayed away from the Eagles as much as is possible this week when it comes to news and everything. I really haven't listened to press conferences. Why? Well, it's the point of listening to press conference when it's just talking heads. Um, the Philadelphia Eagles have to change their ways. And into Nick Sirianni, who, let's be real, is a yes man, is changing his play call. I don't see it changing. Um, if Nick Sirianni is a yes man, then Jeffrey Lurie, Howard Roseman needs to be responsible for why this coaching is the way it is. Now, if Nick Sirianni isn't a yes man, right? And when you look at Nick Sirianni, I look at a guy that has been to the playoffs for 3 straight years. A guy that, when he first came to Philadelphia, a lot of people made fun of him when he came to his interviews. A guy that told a flower story, which sounded stupid as hell, but it worked at a short term. You got veterans players who backed up Nick Sirianni. A.J. Brown said they love Nick Sirianni. But when you listen to the players and their body language, right, when they showed the Pro Bowl being announced and you saw their faces, and I said to myself, do these players really take this guy seriously? Do they take this guy seriously? Do they look at him as a Jason Garrett? Or do they look at him as a guy like a Jim Harbaugh? A guy that is a coach like a Mike Tomlin? Do they look at that guy like a Mike Tomlin? Do they look at him as a guy that we're going to go to battle for? When things fall apart, are we going to back this coach up? If we had our choice where we didn't have to, right? Because I feel like the organization is shoving a coach down our players' throats that they have to say nice things about, or they won't be on his team. Because this organization hires guys like yes man every time. When it came to hiring Doug Peterson, he was a yes man. And when Doug Peterson wanted full control, they fired him because they don't want to be in the Chip Kelly situation. But when you look at the Chip Kelly situation, that was all Jeffrey Lurie's fault. And Jeffrey Lurie needs to stop holding on to the past of what he did. If you, let's say, don't fire Nick Sirianni, which is more likely you're not firing him. He's been to 3 straight playoff games. And, do I think the guy deserves another chance? I don't know. I want to see how he does in the playoffs. A coach that should know what he's supposed to do should be able to get his team prepared for the playoffs. If we come out looking like a complete garbage-ass team in the playoffs versus Tampa Bay, then that coach should be fired. Why do you say that, EC1? Because if you are a coach who's done it, who's a guy that's supposed to lead me to another Super Bowl by the playoffs, we seen Doug Pearson 2018. His back was against the wall, and he was able to bring that team out of the dead and find a way to win a playoff game. Can Nick Sirianni do what Doug Pearson did? Can he do what Doug Pearson did? One thing about Doug Peterson was his coaching, it showed up in the playoffs. He was at his best when it came to the playoffs. The greatest coach of minds, the guys that you go to battle for, the guys that truly show if they can win it as a head coach, they show up in the playoffs. It's not the regular season that they show up in. It's the playoffs. This team right now can't do it when it comes to beating teams, closing out games. For example, I keep on saying you had a 21-3 game against the 20-3 game against the Cardinals. You blew that. You had a 20-3 lead against the Giants. You blew that. You went into halftime up 10-7 against Seattle. You blew that. The things that we've been seeing from the Philadelphia Eagles, I've been saying all season. They don't know how to close games. They're not disciplined enough. They can't be football teams that you know are creative. For example, the 49ers gave them fits because their offense is on a different level. The Dallas Cowboys almost beat you the first time. You didn't allow them to beat you. But I told guys on Birds of Broad Street, Simone and all these other people, when they told me I had to be happy, and I said, I'm happy we won, but I'm worried about what our season will look if we don't clean it up. And as you see them sitting there on their podcast, I watch a lot of them. I don't know why, because I like to see what Eagle fans say. And there's a lot of them who won't admit they're wrong. They call me pessimistic. Yeah, I'm giving all the smoke out, man, because frankly, I was right the whole time. When I was in the Twitter spaces, battling guys saying that we have a problem, Houston. We have a problem in Philadelphia. Oh, it's all right, EC1. There's nothing to worry about. When the truth is, there is a lot to worry about. This team doesn't know how to close games. And I'm not going to be the one that's going to sugarcoat shit. Tell you that we're 11-5, we're fine, and this is what good football teams do. And we're going to bounce back, and yeah, we're going to do what we have to do. I'm not going to clickbait you like that. I don't go on my videos and make a bunch of titles sitting there telling you that we're going to be back. I don't know if we're going to be back. That's for the team to decide. As a fan, I'm a fan at the end of the day. I root for this team good or bad. I'm there good or bad, and I watch this team to the day they're out of the playoffs. But if you think we can beat Tampa Bay the way we're playing, I got news flash for you. I don't care how bad they are in their division. I don't care how crappy this team is that we play in the playoffs. You can't beat the Cardinals. I think you would struggle with the Panthers, honestly. I think the Carolina Panthers, as bad as they are, would give the Eagles fits. And that's sad to say. When you can't beat out the Giants, who your divisional opponent, you can't blow them out. And you had to make it a close game. We keep on making games that shouldn't be close, a close game. And everybody want to talk about, well, did you think we're going to defeat it? No. But did you think that we were going to play the way we were? Did you think that we were going 11-5? You didn't have a certain prediction going 11-5. Well, whoever did is a smart one, because I did. I had us going 15-2, and I don't see it this year. Going from 15-2 was because I thought Brian Johnson would actually be better than what we thought he would be. He's horrible. Nick Sirianni is horrible right now. But this is what I'm trying to say. Let me get off the tangent a little bit. The best coaches that win, they win in the playoffs. We're going to find out what Nick Sirianni is all about. We're going to see if the flower story that he told a while ago still stands. Is this team hungry enough to shut all the shit down that I've been saying? Guys like my guy, where you hide, by the way, shout to my guy, where you hiding. Shout to Bones, who he's going to the Giants game. I hope where you hiding has a great time going to another enemy's stadium. We hiding, man. I hope we get the W, dude. I really do. But like I said, man, I think if I'm the Eagles, I want to play my starters. There's no point in playing your starters. Everybody told, if we win, we get the division. Number one, even if you do play your starters, are you going to risk injury? You're going to risk injury. You're not going to have a bye week. Okay? And you don't know if the Dallas Cowboys, listen, I'm going to tell you right now, the Dallas Cowboys are not losing to Washington. They're not losing to Washington. So we can sit there and we can talk about all the Eagles have a chance. The division is wrapped up. The Dallas Cowboys will beat the crap out of the Commanders. They will drop 40 to 50 points. You will see Dak Prescott with his highlight reels again. CeeDee Lamb will have over 1,000 yards receiving in a game. Gallup will have a big game. Your Cooks will have a big game. It'll be a party in Washington for Dallas Cowboy fans. They will take over the stadium. It will be over with. They're not losing to Washington. I seriously doubt if they lose to Washington, then guess what? Something went wrong somehow, some way. But the Philadelphia Eagles need to rest their starters. This is not the time and place to put your starters out in a risky field. I don't feel comfortable in MetLife Stadium in that field condition when it's going to be raining before a playoff game. You know something will go terribly wrong when it comes to that. I want my guys fully healthy. Devontae Smith got banged up. Let's sit our players out, man. Let's sit our players out. Let's give Marcus Mariota reps. And let's go into this playoff game with a different mindset. I'm hoping this Eagles team changed their ways. I really do. You think I want to be right all the time? No, I was hoping I was dead wrong. It hurts me inside to say that I was right. It hurts me to say it. You think I want to sit there and be happy that I'm right? No. Because my team, I want my team to win a Super Bowl. I want Nick Sirianni to be the guy. I don't want to go through coaching changes or think about going through coaches changes or think about talking about the draft early because I don't know if my team can win more than one playoff game. I would love to say that I was wrong about Brian Johnson, but this team has not given me any hope. Your players, I've said all along. I said it numerous times to other content creators that the players are bailing out these coaches. No, they're not. Really. Well, the Bills game. The Bills game was all Jalen Hurts. It wasn't play calling. Jalen Hurts is one of the best quarterbacks when it comes to making plays. He's one of the best quarterbacks, in my opinion, for what he's done. And really, to be honest, I don't understand how he didn't make Pro Bowl. It really don't matter to me because you know what I'd rather have over Pro Bowl? A Super Bowl MVP. I'd rather have a Super Bowl champion quarterback than a stupid Pro Bowl that's rated by fans. They voted by fans. It's not about players. The fans are voting for them. So, of course, they're not going to vote for Jalen Hurts. They got their mindset already, right? Guys who are 13 years old, under 15, can vote for a player that they don't know nothing about because they're under fantasy. The Pro Bowl is a joke, man. And, you know, when you listen to Nick Sirianni talk about the Pro Bowl, why did they show that clip? I hope to God that team is so pissed off that they really, really looked at themselves in the mirror and say, you know what? We don't want to be in the Pro Bowl. We want to be in the Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? When you look at the playoff teams, do you honestly see the Eagles doing what they're doing now and getting there? And it's not me being biased because at the end of the day, we've seen teams like the Philadelphia Eagles have great records and go one and done in the playoffs. The Ravens did it. The Cowboys have done it a bunch of times. I mean, come on, man. The Vikings did it. I mean, you have to be at your best in the playoffs. And you know what's going to tell me about Nick Sirianni? What's good, Amani Bentley? What's up, dude? What's good, Brady Red? They didn't want to listen. No, a lot of Eagle consecrators don't like me because I speak the real. You know what I'm saying? You know why Smithy Eagle don't like me? I'm going to tell you why he don't like me. You know why he got so pissed at me? And King DV blocked me on Twitter, which I didn't do nothing wrong. I just responded what he said. You call me pessimistic. You call me that I was too negative. According to you, I was too negative when it comes to my team. But the truth is, I don't want to be negative. I want to sit there. I want to pop champagne bottles, even though I don't drink. But I'm just saying, pop champagne bottles, smoke a blunt with you, and say everything is good in sunshine. But that's not the truth. I want to be on cloud 9, talk about this team is so good. But that's not the truth. And you know what? They always say the truth sets you free. The truth, it hurts sometimes. It hurts you to admit that you were wrong. And as a man, sometimes you just got to admit you were wrong. And a lot of content creators are butthurt the fact that I once again told them what was happening. Because they look at me and I'm not a big content creator. I don't have thousands of subscribers. By the way, shout out to the people who subscribe to me. Shout out to Weapon X who brought me on their channel. Eagles X Weapon. Weapon X Eagle. Sorry about that. Sorry for messing up your name. You know what I'm saying? They look at these other content creators, and not all of them. I'm just saying some of them, and they get millions of subscribers because they lie to fans. They clickbait when it comes to the content. Just like I reacted to one of them that said, Adam Schefter said that Nick Sirianni ain't fired. No shit, you're like, it's been 4 days since he said that. But it's like, that's why I don't react to a lot of them. I can't stand faketivity. And one thing I won't sit there and say to my fans is everything's okay. It's not okay all the time. You got to be able to be at your best in the playoffs. And a lot of fan base, if I sit there and say the Eagles are going to be fine, we need to relax, it'd be jumping up and down with the viewership. I'm not going to sit there and tell you what you want to hear. That is not my channel. You know what I'm saying? You got some content creators who think I copy other content creators. No. A lot of times they agree with what I have to say because I'm real. And a lot of times what I say is what other people are thinking because they don't got the guts to say what I'm saying. And I'll say it straight out my mouth. Oh, you copy other Eagle contracts. No, I don't. And if there is, then show me the proof. Show me a video where I went to someone's live stream and took what they're saying. You think I go around and talk and get other people's videos and say, yeah, this is what I'm going to say. No, man, I don't write my shit. I don't rehearse my shit. I make my video through what I hear when I see it, what I see when I look at this team. Everything I make is in my head, what I think and how I feel. I don't need to copy someone's shit, man. I don't need to do that because I'm smart. I know what I'm talking about. People don't think I'm smart, but I am. There's a lot of things that people don't like to hear. And this what? I don't care. This is why I made my channel. This is why I made my channel many times when I started a YouTube channel. Because I want to put my input out there, my face out there. Because there's a lot of Eagle fans who think exactly what I'm thinking. Do I go overboard sometimes? Yeah. But do I usually try to keep it real? Yes, I do. And when I'm wrong, I admit I'm wrong. A lot of these content creators don't admit they're wrong. They want to sit there and want to get credit for things they don't deserve. I know it hurts you, some of you content creators who bashed me when I told you that this team wasn't going to win more than the playoff game the way they're playing. And you told me, why aren't you happy? I was called a fake Eagle fan. They don't want to collab with me because I'm too real for them. They say you're too emotional. No. But when your team is the way they are right now, they're not playing like a real football team. They're not playing like a real football team right now. And you could talk about the record. I don't give a crap if the record was a 16. If they were 16-0 right now, they need one more game to be 17-0. If they were barely winning games and they can't put a team away, that ain't going to work in the playoffs because your best is in the playoffs. Teams are going to give it all. They're going to give all their best in the playoffs. They're going to give their 100% effort in the playoffs, sweat, tears, and dedication in the playoffs. This team gives about, 20% at best. Nick Sirianni calls 2 quarterback runs and a what? It's a screen past the game mode. What was it? Whatever play it was to get Devontae hurt. Why? The play calling is horrible. The same thing last year when people told me Jonathan Gannon's a great defense coordinator. No, he wasn't. The players made him better. And again, I'm right. I hope Nick Sirianni can turn it around in the playoffs because you know what? This is going to show me if he's a great coach. Can you win in the playoffs? Can Nick Sirianni win in the playoffs? If Nick Sirianni goes all the way to the Super Bowl, then his job should not be taken any more for granted, man, because that's hard to do. And I'm not saying we're going to the Super Bowl because I don't think this team's Super Bowl material. Did you see how the Ravens are playing? Do you see how the 49ers are playing? You think we're beating these teams? You think we're playing that team, playing teams like that the way we are? We're going to get embarrassed. So when, you have a lot of content creators who don't want to admit they're wrong. And, there's a lot of content creators who get mad at me. They get frustrated with me when they see my profile in their channel because they know, oh, I didn't forget what you said. Once you say something, I don't forget things. I'm pessimistic. No, I'm a real Eagle fan. And at the end of the day, when I see something going wrong, I talk about it. While y'all want to kiss people's asses and you want to beg for subscribers, that's fine, man. And listen, I beg for subscribers. Hit that like button, by the way. But I'm not going to be phony. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. I'm going to tell you what you need to hear. And this team isn't playing the way they should be playing right now. But you got a lot of guys that go, a lot of content creators / Eagle fans on Twitter, on Instagram, everywhere, goes one out to the other ear. Goes one out the other ear. They don't hear you. If I came around every day and talked about the Eagles are fine, it might sound great. You might like it. But what would you rather hear? Would you rather hear the truth where it doesn't sound great? You're probably angry with me, but at least I'm telling you the truth. Or would you rather me lie to you, kiss every Eagle controvert's ass, clap with them nonstop, clap with Cowboy fans, dick rider? You know what I'm talking about. And I'm not talking about all the Eagle fans. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about some of these controverts. The real ones, they know who they were. The ones I go to the channel, I'm not talking about them. Okay? But there's certain controverts who throw my name under the bus, saying I copy other Eagle controverts when it's not true. And if you're going to accuse someone of copying someone, you better know what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? You got Eagle fans saying that, sitting there telling me, oh, you go and you copy other people's stuff and you take it. No, I don't. No, I don't. Because if I did that, I probably would have 1,000 subscribers right now. I would. If I had all day to sit there and watch every other Eagles YouTube channel right now, I probably would make millions of dollars right now on YouTube. But I don't have time for that. And if you're going to accuse someone of doing that, dude, and you know who you are, because you watch my channel, I know you do, because you know exactly what I'm talking about, you better have proof. I tell you how it is. The Philadelphia Eagles right now are not playing the way they should play. This Giants game, what is it? Are we going to sit there and watch the starters risk injury in a horrible turf? It's going to be raining. And have bad play calling once again? Are we going to have to relive another nightmare? You're up by 14 points, up by 21 points. Let's say you're up 21 to let's say 21-3 by halftime. And once again, here we go again. Brian Johnson's stupid play call. Oh, look, more screen pass. When are we going to stop that? When are we going to stop that? I don't want to hear from our coach every time, well, we got to change things. No shit, Sherlock. I could have told you that from week 1. I could have told you week 2, week 3, week 4. How many more times are you going to tell me you're going to change your ways when you don't? The front office should also take some blame too. They're not out the gate at all. I love what Harry Osman's done when it came to the cap space. I think the GM, once again, is interviewing with the coaches. Kenny Gainwell should have more snaps than DeAndre Swift. Kenny Gainwell, I'm surprised he's not a Pro Bowl. Because the way the fans were hyping him up, I'm surprised the fans did not vote him as a Pro Bowler. But here's my thing, man. DeAndre Swift is a better running back than Kenny Gainwell. And we talk about blocking. Well, he don't pass block, man. I don't care if he pass block at all. I don't care. And the fact that we're pass blocking when we should be a run football team tells you a lot. It tells you that we don't even know what our offense is. Because last year, we weren't a pass happy offense. We were a running football team. When we won the Super Bowl in 2017, we had LeGarrette Blount and J.J. and Corey Clement. And we ran the ball nonstop down team's throats. We continue to do that. Why do we continue to go back to a pass? When have you seen teams win in a pass-happy offense? Why did Jeffrey Lurie and the Eagles look at – because I know, because every press conference, Jeffrey Lurie sits there in the press conference and he talks about this flat, happy, pass-happy offense that he wants. Dummy. Okay? Your job as an owner is not to call the game. Your job is to be an owner. I need Jeffrey Lurie to take notes. Go look at Al Davis. Go look at Jerry Jones and other owners who intervened with the team and see how they turned out. They didn't go too far. When Jeffrey Lurie steps back, we're at our best. When our coaching is at point, we're at our best. Brian Johnson is still running the offense like it's a college-orientated offense. And it might be Nick Sirianni's offense, but the two quarterback runs is Brian Johnson all day. That is his famous play from, if you go back and watch the Florida games that he was coaching in college with the Gators, that was his plays. And the funny thing is, when you got a quarterback who was dealing with a knee injury earlier in the season, and is probably still injured, a little bit banged up, and yet you run two quarterback runs and a screen to game or whatever the pass it was. I don't even know what kind of, I forget what kind of screen it was, but it was a stupid play call I've ever witnessed in my lifetime. And I've been an Eagle fan for a long time. That was one of the dumbest. It was no need to do that. You lost to a guy that lost you a Super Bowl. That hurt me inside, man. Because once again, we had a lead and we blow it, man. And it's sad that we can't put teams away. And we're going to be in another situation this week. I bet you how much you want to bet. I don't have that much money to bet, but I'll say this. I bet you a quarter that this team will have a 21-3 lead and they will blow it somehow because of play calling. And you got consecrators who will sit back and say it's not the coaching. Well, some consecrators. It's not Brian Johnson's fault. It's not Nick Sirianni. Whose fault is it? The players only can do so much. If your coaching is not on point, it don't matter what you have on talent. That's why I don't understand when people would tell me Darius Leonard or Shaq Leonard, whatever you want to call him, is going to help this team. It doesn't matter who you bring in. It doesn't matter how many plays you get. You can bring Zach Ertz. Go give me Zach Ertz, and we still have the exact same problems. Let's bring Zach Ertz in. Let's do this. It don't matter who you bring. You can bring prime Gronk back. You can bring prime Randy Moss back. You can bring prime Jerry Rice back. You can bring prime Odell Beckham. It don't matter who you bring. Your coaching is horrible. Why is Sean Desai in the booth? He should be fired. You got consecrators still to finish on. Sean Desai is one of the worst defense corners I've ever witnessed in my lifetime. The guy's worse than Jonathan Gannon. As a matter of fact, you would have been better off with Jonathan Gannon and kept in Jonathan Gannon more than Sean. Sean Desai has never been a defensive corner in the league. He was an assistant, and with the Chicago Bears, they let him walk. Why was that? He said, well, we had the number one defense. Statistically, he did. But when you look at the way they were playing, that shit that you've seen is why he was out of Chicago. And yet, I didn't want Sean Desai. And people bashed me for it. Eagle consecrators were bashing me for it. What's up, Eagles Playbook Podcast? I got to get you on my channel soon, bro. for sure. When I kept on telling them, I don't care what Sean Asai is. I didn't want him. No, I was not a fan of Sean Asai. We keep on high guys off the Vic Fangio. An Eagle fan on IG told me Vic Fangio is a winner. What? Vic Fangio is a loser. What is Vic Fangio won that would make us go out and get coaches and play the exact same scheme as him? What has he done? Vic Fangio is going to be the reason why the Miami Dolphins don't get too far. Watch, I'm telling you. That defense will get exposed. And they already got exposed. Look at Baltimore treating them like goofballs. The Philadelphia Eagles are treating them like goofballs. That talent around the Vic Fangio is making him better. Not because he's a great defense coordinator. You could tell when the best defense coordinators are in the league. Everyone talks about Wink Martindale. An Eagle fan on IG told me Wink Martindale was terrible. We got fired from the Ravens. First of all, man, every defense coordinator gets fired in this league. But that doesn't make him a bad defense coordinator. And the fact that he's doing with less again with the New York Giants and is more aggressive and is willing to be more aggressive, and actually the reason why they even are even somewhat decent is because of him. Because he's actually a good defensive coordinator. You can talk about what you want. Give the players the exact same thing what the Eagles had to the Giants right now. And Whit Martindale is a top 10, top 5 defense coordinator. Could you imagine with him with Hassan Reddick and Cox and Carter? Imagine with 2 cornerbacks. Look at the talent we have, man. The Giants have literally injuries, banged up, everything like that. They don't have a great front four. Dexter Lawrence, I mean, they got Tibbs, whatever his name is. You know what I'm talking about. Kevlar, whatever his name is. McKinney, I mean, Isaiah Simmons. I mean, they have some players there, but they're not great. This team should be able to blow out the Giants. And yet they struggle with it. Because the coaching stinks. Because we keep on bringing guys who are not great. Who don't fit the scheme. Jeffrey Lurie, you've been around Jim Johnson. Why don't you go and get a guy like him? Why do we imitate a guy that's a soft zone defense coordinator? What does he want? After you learn from Jonathan Gannon, you go and hire another Jonathan Gannon. They talk about what's Nick Sirianni's DC. I don't think Nick Sirianni wanted Sean Desai. If Nick Sirianni had full control, I don't think he would hire Sean Desai. Reports coming out that Jesse, what's his name? The defense coordinator for Michigan. Nick Sirianni wanted him. They didn't bring him in. I'm telling you right now, the reason I didn't bring him in is because the front office didn't want him. Because the front office is picking these players. The front office is picking these coaching. They talk about Nick Sirianni brought guys like John DeGannon. I think he brought John DeGannon, but I don't think he brought Sean Desai in. I think that was Howie and Jeffrey Lurie. Jesse Mentor would have been Nick Sirianni's guy. Because of the personality, the way he plays defense. I think Nick Sirianni's handcuffed to the front office. Now, that doesn't excuse Nick Sirianni's play calling. Because somewhat you do have control of what you're doing. But Sean Desai should have never been hired. They talk about injuries. I don't care we have injuries. There's injuries everywhere in this league. That's another thing consecrators kept on telling about. Well, we had injuries. Who cares? Who cares? The Baltimore Ravens. I mean, come on. They had injuries too. Look at them now. They've gotten better because they know how to play. They're coached well. They're well disciplined. They don't cause stupid penalties. When I look at the Baltimore Ravens, I look at the Eagles from last year. They got experienced coaches and Harbaugh, who doesn't need to be ran by by GMs and owners who know nothing about football. Howie Roseman's great with the cap. But let me be real with you. Howie Roseman's never, ever, ever played for a football team. He's never scouted for a football team. He's never put on a helmet, a jock strap, a freaking shoulder pads, a mouth guard, and yet this guy has the right to tell what guys are allowed to be in there. Who are you? Jeffrey Lurie's another guy. You are a what? A movie director. You are a guy who directed movies. You were part of the acting crew. You picked up the Eagles as a ownership. You didn't think they were going to get this big, but I can explain why the acting is so. we see the same acting over and over again with these coaches. Because Jeffrey Lurie is one of those guys who were in the acting crew, was in the business of acting. He was part. If you look up Jeffrey Lurie, he has a movie studio or something like that, and it explains why our coaches. When you look at Doug Peterson and all these guys that they bring in who are yes men, said the exact same thing. We're going to get better. We're going to get this. We're going to get that. It's like a reacting movie scene. This front office, whether we win a playoff game or not, if we do get to the Super Bowl, we win. Let's say we go to the Super Bowl somehow, some way, or we make it to the NFC Championship game. This year, this upcoming 2024. What's 2024? This 2024 year, you need to let go of some power. Because any offense coordinator that's going to want to come here is going to want to have final say. And people tell, let's get Frank Wright in. You want to know why Frank Wright won't come back? I'm going to tell you why Frank Wright won't come back. Because Frank Wright didn't want to be under Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. You want to know why guys who are offense coordinators don't want to go to the Eagles? Some coaches didn't want to go to the Eagles. Why we hire guys on the offense corner like Nick Sirianni? A Jason Garrett hype man. That's what he's looking like right now. I only can go by how you run things. And when I see it, I look at a Jason Garrett, a hype man, a yes man, a guy that claps. You know what I'm saying? This is all he does, man. You know what I'm saying? Great job, everybody. Great job. I mean, the fact that we don't win games, but great job, everybody. Did you see how the players looked at Nick Sirianni in the Pro Bowl? Did you see how their faces looked? I don't need them to tell me a press conference. I don't need to see their press conference and tell you how they feel about that coach. They know that coach ain't really calling the play. They know that front office is controlling like a puppet. They know that they're not winning with that coach. You can talk about all the confidence you won with this team. A.J. Brown can talk about all this shit. Listen, A.J. Brown has to say what he has to say because he's a veteran and he's a lead. Not a veteran. He's a captain and he's a professional. But do you honestly think that A.J. Brown really think Nick Sirianni is a great coach? No. I think he likes him as a guy. But if Nick Sirianni can't get this team fixed, you're going to see an explosion. And I think it's already happening. Guys are going to the reporters. They're going to Derek Gunn. They're going to guys who are clowns, like the Inquirer, telling guys like A.J. Brown that he's not a leader. Now, it also could be the reporters that talk just saying shit. But when you're going to reporters and you're saying that Jalen Hurts ain't a leader, rather than go and talk to Jalen Hurts, I don't want you on my team. They talk about AJ Brown's diva. No, the diva is the one that's going around the players behind their backs. The distraction, everybody talk about AJ distraction. No, the distraction is the one who's going around people's backs, being an enormous source and speaking to reporters rather than speak to the players. How about you go out there, whoever the enormous player that they are? I don't give a damn if you're the best veteran on his team. If you don't have balls to go to the person or player or coach and say how you feel, then shut your mouth. I don't need to hear from you on a reporter of what you want to say to. I don't need you to tell a reporter, well, this guy so and so isn't playing good, man. When you're not playing good, because the only one who should be talking right now is, let's be real, it's AJ Brown and Devontae and Jalen Hurts. The rest of these players aren't playing at their best. Hassan Reddick's not playing at his best, not from what he was last year, and that's due to coaching. Now I'll say it's on them, but you had no room to talk about any player. Yet you want to go around and you want to do this, you want to do that, you want to do this, but you don't have balls to go to AJ Brown. I'm telling you, man, when I look at more and more, I don't care if they say it's a veteran. I think it's Quez Watkins. That guy would be a perfect example of a guy who would talk and try to destroy a team because he lost his job. And in the offseason, he said, I'm going to shut everybody up. He has the attitude. He got benched for his job. Another guy I could see talking maybe would be Darius Slay or James Bradbury. But I think it's Quez Watkins. I don't think it's one of those veterans that we are thinking of, like Cox, Brandon Graham, Jason Kelsey, Kevin Byard. I don't think it's one of them. I think it's a player that's not on the field. And if it is Quez Watkins, well, my God, there's another reason why he should be gone. And thank goodness you're a free agent because you haven't done a damn thing. All your promises mean nothing. Promises. Right out the drain. Right in the drain, actually. Right down the drain, in the hole. When you take a shower, all the water goes down that drain. Yeah, that's Quez Watkins' dreams and hopes of being on that field. Julio Jones outperformed Quez Watkins at number 3. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. It is what it is. We got to figure this shit out because I'm gonna tell you right now. My guy, where you hiding, talk about, Tampa Bay is not great. Listen, Tampa Bay is playing a little bit better football now. And just because they're not great, and they're not so good, don't mean that they can't beat the Eagles. Because if the Cardinals can beat the Eagles, the Seahawks can beat the Eagles, the Jets can beat the Eagles, the Cowboys, the 49ers, all these teams can beat the Eagles, so can the Buccaneers. Todd Bowles has done it before. He can do it again. I'm kind of nervous that Brian Johnson is going to be coaching when it comes to the playoffs. The one thing you don't want is an inexperienced, up and down offense coordinator in his first year to go into playoffs. Especially if I'm thinking it's going to either be a Monday night or a primetime game and get out coached and laughed at. I feel bad for Jalen Hurts. I look at the Dolphins offense coordinator over there and I'm like, dude, I look at every other team and I said, why can't we run these plays? We still trying to running offense when we're still trying to figure out who we are. I think you ran out of time. I told fans and I told these content creators, I told them that this was going to be the reality. We're 11-5. Calm down. No, ain't no calm down. You need to stop trying to act like there's nothing wrong with this team when there is. Put your pom pom, cheerleading, dance routine, whatever you're doing down. Class is dismissed. You are dismissed. There's no more cheerleading. Give me E. Give me A. Give me G. Give me L. Give me E. Yay! Get the hell out of here. We got people out here wearing pom poms when we're trying to talk football. How can I take y'all seriously? We got to be realistic. Do I get emotional with this team? Yeah. And if you don't get emotional with this team, well, that's on you. But when my team doesn't do good, it affects my mood. I get mad. I get angry. I'm depressed. It affects my how I perform, how I move. I don't want to get up in the mornings. If I had a job, which I'm supposed to go back to work, but it will be soon enough the way we're playing. The only reason I didn't get a job lately is because, frankly, I want to watch this team play. Because I didn't want to miss a game because I thought this team was actually going to be better than last year. And I was tired of missing games, coming home every day from work. You remember those schedules that I was coming down with. I didn't know what I was talking about sometimes because I wasn't watching the games because I was focused on work. Working on Sundays, not be able to watch my Eagles. If I knew how we were going to play this year, I would have worked all day. Because there would have been nothing I had to see. This team is a joke. They don't know nothing about when it comes to closing games out. We look like a one and done fraud football team. And we're going to find out what Nick Sirianni and this coach staff and this front office is all about. Mostly the coaching. Because the best coaches, when it came to Doug Peterson, what was he so good at? He might have been shaking the regular season. But when it came to playoff time, listen, Doug Peterson had balls. And they were real hard too. Pause. Okay, for all the fans who want to be on that little kid shit, that's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about he had balls of steel. And he knew how to win in the playoffs. And he knew when his back's against the wall that we were fine. I had confidence every game with Doug Peterson as my coach. I can't say it about Nick Sirianni right now. Doug Peterson, one thing about him was when his back's against his wall, his team responded. Will this team respond like the way Doug Peterson responded with this team? That's going to tell me if Nick Sirianni is just another Jason Garrett, another puppet that we hired that can't get the job. Because listen, I'm going to tell you right now, Nick Sirianni is going to tell me all he knows when it comes to playoff time. The play calling that you call in the playoffs, if you call that shit that you've been doing for all year, we're going to have questions next year. And the question ain't going to be Jalen Hurts. It's not going to be A.J. Brown. It's not going to be Devontae Smith. It's going to be two things. Number one, the front office should be the blame for not losing some power. And number two, is this coach a one hit wonder type coach? Is Shane Steichen the real genius? Because if you have to win with an offense coordinator, I'm sorry, if you can't win without a decent offense coordinator, then you're not an actual good coach. You're a yes man. You're a guy that guys bailed you out, saved you from getting fired, and you got to the playoffs because you had talent around you. Is Nick Sirianni going to change his ways? He said many times he's not. Well, you better. And that's for every Eagle contract I've said, and I agree. That's the only thing I agree with them. Is he better change his ways. But that shouldn't take a rocket science. I've been saying this all year that front office and with Nick Sirianni's play calling is affecting this team. But the play calling is mediocre. It sucks. It's horrendous. It's garbage juice. Some of the shit that Brian Johnson is calling, I don't care what. I don't need to see an all 22 to tell you what my team is. I can watch it on my big TV right now, and I can tell you what they're going to call. I was in my live stream. I don't know if you saw the Cardinals and Eagles game, but if you ever watch me in my live stream, I really don't go live, but I'm going to go live this week. I might start next year go live more when it comes to Eagles games. Hope I get a job where I can be a little bit more flexible. But when I do have a job and I'm more flexible, we're going to go live more. I'm going to stream more games, but it's not my thing. But when I watch the games, even when I'm not streaming, I know exactly what they're running. And if I know exactly what they're running, so can the other team. Your enemies know exactly what you're running. The team you're versing knows what the team. Jonathan Gannon knew that they could not run out the clock if they did an onside kick. Jonathan Gannon out-coached this team. The man that cost you a Super Bowl threw your players under the bus. Called Nick Sirianni, who Nick Sirianni said we're friends and this, that. This dude called you a fucking bum-ass coach. He said you didn't even know what you were doing. According to his reports, you weren't the genius Shane Steichen was. That front office should have fired you before Jonathan Gannon or Shane Steichen. That's according to Jonathan Gannon. But yet you're defending him. Or we're going to make him uncomfortable in Philadelphia. But you did the opposite. Yeah, the 21-6 lead. And everybody talk about, well, no, I don't care what we have. We find a way to win. Man, that is some fucking weak shit. That's for the players to say. Us fans should have standards. If you're a player in the league, okay, a win is a win. But when I'm a fan, I don't want to hear, well, a win's a win. Yeah, well, win is not good enough when it comes to in the playoffs. And there's different types of winning. There's getting by and you still win, and dominating. That football teams who've been to the Super Bowl knows what it takes to get back. This team is up and down. And again, the front office, the coaching has a lot to say on why our team is the way we are. We should not be 11-5. Everybody's like, we're 11-5. Yeah, the fact that we're 11-5 is a joke because we should have lost 5 games. And the 5 games is due to poor coach. I don't care what A.J. Brown said. A.J. Brown went off. Listen, A.J. Brown is a captain. He said what he had to say. But I don't need him to talk talk for me and tell me what I needed. No, man. That coaching was the reason why we lost to Seattle. It wasn't the players. Go back and watch the game. Some of the play calling was horrendous. Brian Johnson literally saying in the press conference the day after the Cardinals, I was trying to get another play in. Well, I mean, you did get another play in to lose the game. I'm just a play caller, man. Yeah, you're a terrible play caller. No shit, Sherlock. You need a cookie for that one? You and Nick Sirianni are two boneheads who should not be calling the plays at all. You're incapable of doing it. It looks like you don't even know what the hell you're doing. Jalen Hurts has regressed. He's still even putting better numbers, despite being a regress. I mean, come on, man. 4,000 passing yards, breaking Cam Newton's rushing record. You got a lot of idiots talking about he can't read defense. Well, that's funny because he read a defense versus the Buffalo Bills. Jalen Hurts is taking a coaching staff who should really not even be in the playoffs at all to the playoffs. We got to start looking at Jalen Hurts and say maybe he's the reason why Nick Sirianni's as the head coach for the Eagles and not Nick Sirianni. Because in 2021, Jalen Hurts is the reason why we were in the playoffs. You remember, we were almost eliminated from the playoffs. The fact that we got in the playoffs in 2021 was because of Jalen Hurts. And we lost the wild card, but we at least got there. And then in 2022, Jalen Hurts got better. Even in 2023, you can say what you want. Yes, he has a lot of interceptions. He struggles sometimes. I get that. But that goes back to the play calling. Brian Johnson is an idiot. I don't think he's capable of calling plays. There's a difference between being an NFL coach and a college coach. And what you do in college does not translate to the NFL. You can't bring in a college offense to the NFL. That's why Chip Kelly wasn't in the league after 1 year, or after 2 years, excuse me. That's why Nick Saban in the NFL, and that's why he went back to college, because he was an NFL coach one time. Bill O'Brien went back to college because these guys don't know how to coach in the NFL. The NFL were adults, leaders, guys who are old enough to know when you're a phony and when you're not. And they know Brian Johnson is another college-orientated coach, offense corner, whatever you want to call him, that doesn't know how to call plays in the NFL. You're talking, what's 1 year, man? I don't give a damn if it's 2 years. He's been here long enough to know what is acceptable or not. And it should not take him all year to figure out a fucking playbook. It really shouldn't. Even though Nick Sirianni is calling the offense, listen, at the end of the day, Brian Johnson knows what plays not to run. And yet he's running my quarterback, 2 quarterback runs. And what's the other play that we ran? 2 quarterback runs and a screen pass to Gainwell? Not Swift, not Scott. And you lucky Devon. Listen, we're so lucky Devontae only got a sprained ankle. Because it could have been this frantic injury like Nakobe Dean had. It could have been a serious injury. We are so lucky it was just a minor injury. The next time, keep using Devontae Smith the way you are. It's going to bite us in the ass. We don't deserve guys like Devontae. Well, Eagle fans do. The coaching don't deserve guys like A.J. Brown and Devontae Smith and Jalen Hurts. Guys like DeAndre Swift would have been in another offense like the Ravens and would have been superstars over there. We saw last year that offense was unstoppable. And why was that? Because the front office wasn't getting into it like they are now. Howie Roseman, Jeff Lurie stayed out of it as much as possible to let the team actually do their job. You had a decent offense coordinator who knew what he was doing. And this year you hire a guy who's a quarterback coach who went from a quarterback coach because he knew Jalen Hurts to an offense coordinator. And yet he doesn't know what Jalen's strengths are. And that's the sad part about it. He doesn't even know, and yet he knows Jalen so much, yet he doesn't even know what his strengths are. And that's what's so irritating about Brian Johnson, is he doesn't even know his quarterback strengths. Because if you know him so well and you supposed to go out to eat, you supposed to were tucking him in bed when he was little, you supposed to wipe his ass. You did all that stuff. Supposed this way, everybody keeps on saying that Brian Johnson was supposed to be the caregiver for Jalen Hurts. He knew him so much, yet this guy don't even know how to use Jalen Hurts properly. And it seems like Jalen Hurts is saying, you know what, man? I should have never gave you that job. He's starting to regret it now. You see Jalen's face. He's looking like, oh, shit, what did I do, man? Shit, I should have never, ever promoted him. Shit. You know what I'm saying? Because Jalen Hurts is realizing that this guy is an idiot. These players are not college guys. They're not high school football kids, man. These are adults. They're NFL professionals. These guys are in the 30s, the 40s. Some are in the 50s. Not on our team, but I'm just saying. You got guys who are older than them. They're still playing for this team. And yet you got a high school cheerleading, Jason Garrett. That's what Nick Sirianni, I'm going to call him for now. I'm going to call him Nick Garrett, because that's what he is. He's clapping after the Pro Bowl, man. These players are not – the players don't even like him. You could tell by the body language. I don't care about the interviews. I don't care what they're saying. Look at the body language. You think they respect that dude? They know that dude is an absolute buffoon. That he was hired to be a yes man. That he doesn't know what he's doing. Nick Sirianni is looking for answers every time in the press conference because he don't know how to explain himself. Because the truth is, some of it is not his fault. And I'm not going to say he's off the hook because some of it is his fault. But most of it goes to the front office. Because the front office is controlling everything. That's why Brian Johnson hasn't gotten fired yet. You think Nick Sirianni wanted to demote Sean Desai? Hell no. That was a front office decision. That was the front office decision to fire Sean Desai. I'm not fired Sean Desai. Demote Sean Desai to the press box. And hire a guy like Matt Patricia. You know what I'm saying? When the real truth is, none of these guys should have to actually be our defense coordinator. If you were on time with the D, that's another thing. We were late to interviewing defense coordinators after the Super Bowl. We were bringing guys in. We were taking a sweet old time. You didn't go and try to interview a Lovie Smith, who would have been great with this defense. I was banging my fist for Lovie Smith. And I gave Sean Desai a chance. I was looking at optimism. I was saying, you know what, maybe Sean Desai's not that bad. He sucks. He sucks. Brian Johnson sucks. These are guys are going to be our downfall. If they aren't now, if they aren't already, our downfall. Brian Johnson's the reason why we lost to Seattle, along with Nick Sirianni. The players can talk about they're the reason why. No, it was the coach, man. I appreciate for AJ Brown for not putting this coach under the bus, but Nick Sirianni is the reason why the dope that he is the reason why we lost to Seattle. Because they're too predictable. They're a pass-happy offense, and mostly it's because of Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie once again wants being in the football conversation, man. It's like a kid in school, man, right? You know, there's kids who want to fit in so well that they will show off. And it's like all they are is just an asshole. They want to show off because they want to fit in so well. That's Jeffrey Lurie trying to fit in with the coaching. He wants to be a football genius so bad, he's risking his team from going to another Super Bowl championship. Same with Howard Roseman. I love what Howard Roseman's done. I've given him credit. But he should not have any input in picking the players of what guys should be playing in the game. That's not his job. And it shouldn't be his job title. Those are football guys. Like, I don't know, Nick, who you hired, who you fired a Super Bowl winning head coach for. Guys like Brian Johnson, who you promoted. You let guys like Denard Wilson walk out that building that everybody was glamoring for to be the defense coordinator. Nah, we're fine. That's why CJ Gardner-Johnson left, because he felt disrespected. Guys like TJ Edwards left because they felt disrespected. You let a guy that worked so well with the secondary. That's why it didn't make sense to bring guys like James Bradbury and Darius Slay back. That's why Slay wanted to go to Baltimore, because he wanted to play with this guy, Denard Wilson, who was a very good, excellent secondary coach. And you see what he's doing with the Ravens. That brings that energy to the defense. You didn't want to promote that guy, but you would promote a guy like Brian Johnson. Denard Wilson, you should have promoted because he earned it. His players respected him. They vouched for him. No. Howard Roseman, Jeff Lloyd said that, kick rocks. We don't want you. And look at them now. Every rock they kicked is going right in their fucking mouths. If you open Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman's mouth, it's full of damn rocks, pebbles. Dirt under that rocks too. They spitting out chunks of dirt, grass soil. Because Denard Wilson has changed that Baltimore Ravens defense tremendously. It's all because the ego. Because Denard Wilson wanted some power. No. They'd rather go and get a guy who's inexperienced. Everybody talk about Brendan Frank Wright. And you think Frank Wright was going to want to come in? You think Frank Wright's going to want to go back to an organization that's going to tell them what to do and how it goes? No. Frank Wright is going to go somewhere where he's going to be an office coordinator for another team where he can actually have final say of what the plays are. You guys got to think, man. Why would Frank Wright want to come back to Philadelphia? Because he left in the first place. He chose to leave. Shane Steichen chose to leave. It's starting to become a pattern. This front office is becoming too nosy. And they're sticking their nose where they shouldn't be in. The football situations where you're picking players while Penny's not on the field. What does Howard Roseman know anything about players and what players should be in? What does he know about that? He's never played football in his lifetime. And yet Jeffrey Lurie allows it. It would not shock me if we bring Brian Johnson back for another year. Why do I say that? Or if we don't bring Brian Johnson back for another year, we'll hire another Brian Johnson. And why do you say that? Because no one is going to want to come in. No offense coordinator, no head coach that's legit. It's going to want to come in there when the front office it has too much power and final say. You got fans on Twitter talking about Mike Tomlin. First of all, let me tell you right now, the Steelers not getting rid of Mike Tomlin. And number two, Mike Tomlin ain't going to want to come here. You think Mike Tomlin going to listen to Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie? And no respect to them, but two nerds who don't know football, when it comes to X's and O's, they're good what they're doing for their jobs. But when it comes to football, you think he wants to listen to them? Come on, man. You think guys like Harbaugh, the Michigan coach, going to want to come to Philadelphia? Even Ben Johnson, the offense coordinator genius. You think he wants to come in and be an offense coordinator? No, we're just going to hire another Brian Johnson. We're going to watch. We're going to make the quarterback coach that Brian Johnson gave. You know that dude. What's his name? That offense coordinator. I mean, the quarterback coach that's coaching Jalen Hurts, who's doing awful, by the way, is going to be our offense coordinator. Because no one is going to want to come into Philadelphia because they see Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie and say, no, we love the players here, but we're not going to risk being fired because we're going to do what they're saying. No. They'd rather go somewhere that's going to be less talented where they're going to have final say of the coaching. And it's sad. It really is, man. We got to change our ways, dude. And it starts with the front office. Some ways, it might sound a bit biased. It might sound like unfair, unfaithful fan. And listen, people take it out of this, but I hope we don't win a playoff game because I want Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman to see themselves in a mirror and say, you know what, maybe we should take some power away from us. Maybe the coach needs more power. Maybe the way we're doing is not working. Because if they get to the Super Bowl, nothing will change. Think about it, man. Jeffrey Lurie's biggest ego is when he's in the Super Bowl. He goes back to thinking he knows football. This guy's an owner who's what did my guy Bobby, shout out to my guy Bobby Murphy. What was he? He was a movie director, a guy that's been in acting. What the hell you know about football, man? Unless you acted as a football character. This guy's a businessman, not a football GM, not an owner who watched football, unless it's on TV, never actually played football. You never scouted in your life, and yet you telling the coach what to run? And watch, this year you will see reports coming out because I predicted with the A.J. Brown. I knew they were going after A.J. Brown after the Cardinals game. And I'm going to tell you right now, if we lose to the Giants, there will be a report, probably not this week, but next week or the following week, or maybe after the playoffs, that Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman brought Nick Sirianni in the office and asked him, why aren't you throwing the ball? Just like he did with Doug Peterson, there will be another report. Just wait. Just wait. There's already reports that Jeffrey Minter had a contract with the Philadelphia Eagles already set. I wonder who didn't want him. Because it wasn't Nick Sirianni. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman said, no. We want that scheme that we want to run. Jeffrey and Minter left and went to Michigan. The number one defense. You let him walk out the building for showing his side. It's a control factor in this organization. It starts with the front office. We could talk about firing Nick Sirianni. Listen, Nick Sirianni needs, if Nick Sirianni don't get shit together, he got to be fired. But again, it starts with Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman. They're the most blamed for this team, why they are the way they are right now. Because you let guys like Donald Wilson, who wanted more control, bye-bye. You fired the Super Bowl winning head coach, who wanted to hire outside the organization, bye-bye. You're trying to fire Frank Wright in his first year. It's all a power struggle with this organization. They're so afraid of failing that they're failing this football team. I'll say it one more time. They're so scared of failing and giving one more coach one more chance to have more power than them that they're willing to risk everything, including a chance to win a trophy for this Eagles team. They're putting their players in bad situations. It got to stop. It got to stop. Jeffrey Lurie is afraid of a Chip Kelly situation again. But here's the thing with Nick Sirianni and Chip Kelly. Nick Sirianni ain't a Chip Kelly. Nick Sirianni wouldn't do what Chip Kelly did. Chip Kelly was an idiot from the beginning. There's a reason why he left Oregon in the first place. Because he was he players did not respect him in Oregon. So we hired him in Philadelphia. And he wasn't a bad coach. But if Chip Kelly walked up to me and said, I'm leaving if you don't give me power, bye. I would have gave Doug Peterson more power before I would have gave Chip Kelly power. And we should not be held hostage because Jeffrey Lurie decided to do something stupid. You're going to fail in life. But you acting scared and not letting your guard down and giving guys like Howie Roseman, who is a great GM, builds the cap space, getting better with the draft, great with trades, great with conditional picks, getting them back for players. But should not be telling what players should be playing on Sunday. That's not his job. That shouldn't be his job title. Well, that's every team. No, it's not. No, it's not. And those teams don't go far. The coaching should have the final say. See, yeah, we want guys like Frank Wright and Ben Johnson. We're going to hire another Brian Johnson. That's why they hired Brian Johnson, because they couldn't get anybody decent, because no one wanted to come to Philadelphia because they don't like the control in the front office. It's a dictatorship. I bet you 100% that front office ain't fun when you're in the building as a worker. It may look fun, but I feel like there's a lot of things that we don't see. That's what I'm saying. I wish we had Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. Why do you say that, EC1? Because I want to see what this front office looks like and how they operate things. But I don't think they would ever allow that, man. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman wouldn't allow that. They would be too. They wouldn't allow it. They would give them. They wouldn't enjoy that because it would expose a lot of the flaws of what's going behind that scenes. The front office is telling the coach what guys should be playing, how many times to throw. Like they actually know what they're talking about. Last time I checked, Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman never put a pair of jock straps, a chin guard, a mouth guard, pads, a jersey on with a number in the back and played football. Nick Sirianni played football. These players played football. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman never played football in their lifetime. One was a genius nerd in high school, which is cool and great. And the other one was was part of a movie owned a movie company or a movie was part of a movie industry, and that was Jeffrey Lurie. Jeffrey Lurie needs to step back. Howie Roseman needs to step back. They need to take them. They need to take themselves straight to the mirror in their bathroom and look at themselves deeply and say, "Am I doing a good job as an owner and a GM?" I don't care what they do for autism. Listen, great what they do. They do great outside the organization with autism. They do all that stuff. I'm not saying that's bad. I'm not saying that. But as a football GM and owner, you're hurting this team. You're hurting this team, and you're not helping the situation. And if there are going to be fans who want to say fire Nick Sirianni, that's fine. But if you fire Nick Sirianni, you're going to have another Nick Sirianni situation. If you fire Brian Johnson, well, they're going to hire another Brian Johnson, and it's probably going to be that quarterback coach. That coaching Jalen Hurts is going to be our offense coordinator. We're going to hire from in again. We need to go outside the building. Here's the issue. When you go outside the building, no guys want to come here. Why do you think guys like Jesse Mentor, all these college coaches don't want to come here? Because they see the problem. That's why we didn't get a great offense coordinator this year. Shane Steichen, the second he had a chance to go to Indianapolis, he did. With less talent, he chose to leave everything he had. He could have stayed. He saw an opportunity to get free, break free from the chains, as we call it. And that's the Jeffrey Lurie, Howie Roseman chains that they hold on coaches. Think of as a chain like a dog, right? You're chained to this big leash. You know how they chain dogs to the outside porch, and they really can't go anywhere? And you let that dog free. And sometimes that dog don't want to come back home. Where that Shane Steichen. Once he was let free from the chains, he ran away. He didn't come back. Because they honestly, I think in the front office, they treat their players like crap. I mean, not players like crap. They treat the players great. They treat the coaches like they're just another coach. Like they remind me of that restaurant depot that I worked in. Great business, great people, great coworkers. It looks fun, but until you work there, it's business. They want you to do it their way. And if you don't do it their way and you're not on point with everything, they fire you and they hire a new guy because they don't look themselves in the mirror. They're like another corporation, makes lots of money, brings business in, pays really good, but you really can't be yourself, especially with Nick Sirianni. I noticed a change from last year and this year from Nick Sirianni. Nick Sirianni was more happy last year. He looked like he was feeling free last year, where he can actually be himself. It feels like he's not being himself. So yeah, we can fire Nick Sirianni, and I think if Nick Sirianni don't do his job, he should go. And maybe I was screaming Nick Sirianni should be fired, but it's the front office that needs to change. No coach is going to succeed and win you a Super Bowl or be here for longer than 10 years when you have a front office that has so much power. That's why Gainwell was out there more than Swift. You think Nick Sirianni's saying, hey, Gainwell, go out there? No. This is Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman saying that. They have no full control of the offense. And that's how Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman likes it. He doesn't want any coaching to take over any GM like Howie Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie. I would love to see what a coach would do. Like, I would love to see a guy like a Bill Belichick to say, you know what, Howie Roseman and Jeffrey, fuck you. I'm going to do it my way. Fire me. I dare you. But they want to hire guys like that because they know if they hired a Bill Belichick, a Mike Tomlin, that they would get cursed out. You think Mike Tomlin is going to want to hear, well, Kenny Gainwell should be out there. Mike Tomlin's going to look at him like, who is you? You might be the GM, buddy, but listen, I'm the damn head coach. Go sit your ass down in that fucking press box. Who is you? You an owner. You never put a pigskin. You never put a jock strap on in your lifetime. You never put a pair of pads on your shoulders. You never played a position. That's what I'm saying, man. Everybody wanted Mike Tomlin. Mike Tomlin ain't going to come here. He would go somewhere like the New York Jets or a horrible football team like the Panthers before he would ever go to a Eagles team with all that talent. Yes, all that talent. But it's a risk reward when you're coaching. You have to be a yes man. Yes, Master Jeffrey Lurie. Yes, Master Howie. Yes, we'll do whatever you say. We understand. Like I said, man, I would love to see what Hard Knocks would be looking like in Philadelphia. I think when there's smoke, there's fire. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman have full control. And two things change. We're going to continue to hire guys like Nick Sirianni. Once the NFL figure out Chip Kelly's offense, it could. Chip Kelly, listen, man. People talk about it. Listen, I don't think he was a bad coach if he adjusted, but my God, I didn't like his offense. Number one, his college-orientated offense, it was exhausting his own players. And it really wasn't going to work. Okay, and number two, it's just like, I mean, the only thing he had was smoothies, maybe. But his offense was it was tiring his players out. You weren't really huddling. You didn't take a break. It was too fast tempo. A lot of times you didn't have players who really could keep up to that speed. Guys were getting injured. And then we hire guys like Billy Davis. And freaking who's the other guy? Oh yeah, Pat Shermer. Yeah. Guys like that. Come on, man. The offense got to score 35 points or more because our defense can't stop. Well, it's not just our defense, man. I think part of it is the defense. It's our offense. Our offense came to score more than 25 points, man. You kidding me? 35 would be a genius. Would be an absolute genius. The day we scored 35 points would be the day the Philadelphia Eagles look up in the sky and they see pigs fly. You know what I'm trying to say? Listen, man, if we scored 35 points, I died from a heart attack, honestly, because I'm waiting for that. We get close sometimes. I think we did it one time versus the Giants, when we did against the Giants. And then we gave it right back. We let them score too. How about score 40 points? And actually know how to. Matter of fact, how about we only score 25 points and close out a football game? And I agree, the defense hasn't played good. Jordan Davis, you know what? Jordan Davis needs to get himself in shape, or he won't last in the NFL that long. You know what I'm saying? I love Jordan Davis as a guy who I like his personality. I think people are harsh on him, but I'll say this, man. You know, Jordan Davis is going back to what we've been talking about when it came to the drafting him. You're right. He had to get down on his weight. I'm seeing guys literally holding him hostage. The fact that you're getting double teams. Or no, I'm sorry, you're not getting double team. You're getting a one-on-one. You can't even be one-on-one. And you're getting stopped in your tracks. Come on, man. That's why Jalen Carter can't break free. Hassan Reddick can't break free. because Jordan Davis has to win his blocks. That's why he's not on the field as much. And that's why you see Fletch Cox out there more and more, because he's pretty much on the sideline. He needs to get himself in shape, man. That's why you see every play, he's either making one play and he goes right to the sidelines. You know what I'm saying? He was doing good so far this year. And it's like, what happened? What happened? Yeah, you get it. Jordan Davis needs to condition well, man. He needs to work on losing some weight and actually getting fit, because this way, you're not going to last in the league. You're not going to last in this league like that, man. You've seen guys in NFL defensive linemen have so much potential that get drafted high that don't last. That don't last. And he has so much potential, man. When he's under the weight that he's supposed to be and he's exercising, he's eating well. I'm not saying he's fat. If he was out of football shape and he was in a regular shape, I think he would still be in good shape. You know what I'm saying? He's in better shape than I am. But in football shape, you should not be getting stopped on one. You should not be held on 1-on-1. You should be able to beat that. And when you said all 22 and this guy can't shed a block, it's why Jalen Carter can't get home. If you remember right, Jordan Davis was getting off his blocks. And that's why Jalen Carter was getting free. If Jordan Davis doesn't do his job, guys can't get home. And that explains why Hassan's not getting home. Sweat's not getting. That's why they have to rotate him in. It's a problem, man. It's a problem. You know what I'm saying? That's something that he needs to do well with, because I don't care how much talent you have. We drafted you high. We took a risk, and it's either going to pay off or it's not going to pay off. That's something that a lot of fans in Georgia even said that's why he wasn't taken the way he was. That's why he dropped a little bit, was because of his weight. That he's a guy that, needs to be able to shed a one-on-one. You got to be able to beat that. He can't do it. He can't do it. That's why he's not on the field as much. That's why you don't see Jordan Davis with Jalen Carter. They take him out most of the game. You know what I'm saying? And to me, he's regressed. You know what I'm saying? He's regressed, and you're affecting your whole team like that, man. And that's something that he needs to get better with, or he won't last in this league. And it's not me saying I'm done with. No, I like Jordan Davis. I think Jordan Davis is going to get better, and I think he knows it. And I think next year he's going to work on it. But he needs to put. He can't put all that weight on him. He needs to be on a limited diet. Someone needs to say, "Hey, before you eat that French fry, knock that French fry out of his hand." Like, you know what I'm saying? Knock that cheeseburger out of his hand. Someone needs to watch his calorie. Like, I feel like Jalen Carter needs to be the guy that anytime he eats a French fry, he needs to knock it out of his hands. And that's just what it is, man. He's out of shape. He can't play them more than 2 snaps before he gets tired. Look at him versus Josh Allen. He ran out of breath. Josh Allen made him run out of breath. He was on the ground for more than 1 minute, taking a breather because he was out of breath. That's not in football shape. You're out of shape at that point. You know what I'm saying? Guys, that guy is out of shape, and he needs to start doing better with that getting his body right. And I think he will. I'm not really worried about it too much, but yeah, that's a little bit of concern. But if you don't get it right, you don't get it right. It's the defense he's won. I'm sorry, bro. Well, it's not just the defense. It's the defense coordinator, man. It's a defense coordinator, man. Like I'm telling you, Sean Desai should not be in the building. If you're going to demote him in the booth, just fire him. I didn't want Sean Desai in the first place. Let me remind everybody, I didn't want him. I wanted my guy, Lovie Smith, Jesse Mentor, the number one defense in Michigan. Guys who believe in blitzing, knows how to blitz properly. We don't even know how to blitz properly. We hire guys off the fact that they can run a Vic Fangio, whatever scheme they run, man. Can someone explain me what Vic Fangio has ever done that would ever make Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman, whoever hired these guys, say, you know what, we're going to follow that recipe. This guy has been exposed. That's why he was fired in Denver. That's why he was fired, I believe, in Carolina. And he's going to be fired in Miami because I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. Let me tell you what's going to happen, right? Vic Fangio is going to play a playoff team because Miami Dolphins are in the playoffs. And that defense is going to be I'm telling you, it's going to be the reason why they lose that game. You saw what the Ravens did to them. Even in the Dallas Cowboys game, they were giving guys wide open passes. If Dak Prescott went through his reads, he wins that game. If Mike McCarthy doesn't play conservative, they win that game. That offense is really building out a Vic Fangio defense over there. They have so much talent in Miami. Hollins, Ramsey, Xavier. Vic Fangio sucked as a defense. I'm so tired of him trying to tell me that Vic Fangio is great. He is horrible. That man has no idea how to win against elite teams. That was the first elite good football team they beaten was the Cowboys. That was the first good football team they beaten. Because Vic Fangio sucks. And yet we decide to bring guys like that in. And Jeffrey Lurie has been around the Jim Johnson. How about you hire a guy like who brings a Jim Johnson type defense? Well, that don't work in the league. Neither does this bend and break bullcrap defense we run. That don't work in the league. Especially guys like Dak Prescott, who showed you many times he can carve that defense. Did you watch that Bills game? Did you see how they were aggressive? Look even in the Cowboys defense. Look how aggressive their defense is. Yeah, they'll give up some plays. But Dan Quinn is aggressive. He comes from that aggressive tree. We're hiring guys who are soft. Guys like John Gannon. We're going to gut these guys. You got fire in your gut. All these clowns, man. I'm tired of this soft ass Vic Fangio type defense coordinator. Every Vic Fangio defense coordinator from that tree is horrible. Every single one of them. We continue to hire them. Why? Stop hiring guys from that tree. That tree should be chopped down, shredded to paper. Burn that tree down. It's rotten already. Stop barking up that tree, trying to hide another defense corner from that tree. That tree should have been burned down, chopped down. You know how they chop down trees in the forest? Yeah, that tree should have been chopped down. Chop that tree down. Get that tree out of here. I'm done with that defense, man. I'm tired of that scheme. You don't have the players even to run that defense. You don't have linebackers. So it's not like you even run that defense, that zone defense. That's only if you have elite linebackers or even decent linebackers. Nicholas Morrows sucks. There's a reason why the Bears let him walk and they paid T.J. Edwards. And then T.J. Edwards, by the way, got a bag. Because every player that goes to a new team, because we don't know how to use guys. Look at Kayvon Wallace in Tennessee. We keep guys who are nobodies. Kayvon Wallace gets released, okay, but you bring guys back. I mean, you keep guys that done nothing. Like that's free agent safety we signed. What's his name? That can't stay healthy. Who didn't even do nothing in preseason. Was absolutely horrendous. You keep him on the roster. This is all Howie Roseman. This is Howie Roseman's. That's why J.J. Arcega-Whiteside was always on the roster. They cut Fulgham. They kept Whiteside. They give him Rager many chances. I'm tired of that. That's why I'm saying this front office has mostly to blame for why we're 11-5. Howie Roseman is a great GM for what he's doing when it comes to the cap space. The draft picks that he gets, but he should not have any input in what the coaches should call or what players should be playing on Sunday games or any game the Eagles play. He should not be telling the coach, hey, we're going to put game one in. That's not your job. Your job is a GM, not a football expert. Jeffrey Lurie should not be telling the coach, which I'm telling you right now, that's exactly why we're trying to throw the ball. Because he sat down Nick Sirianni, how much you want to bet? He sat down Nick Sirianni and said, you know what? Why are you running the ball? We need to throw the ball more. Jeffrey Lurie wants a pass-happy West Coast offense. That doesn't work. You're not in Kansas City. And let me ask you a question. How many times have Andy Reid lost playoff games because of a pass-happy offense? Sean McDermott, a pass-happy offense. Why they lost last year in the playoffs? I'm tired of that. That front office needs to stop intervening with the coaches. In 2017, you ran the football with LeGarrette Blount, and you ran it all day. We didn't throw it 50 to 60 times. Last year, you ran the ball. Why do we do this every time? Every time we get to a Super Bowl, here comes Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman trying to act like they know football. And somewhat they do, but it's like there's certain positions that you just need to let the coaches to work on. Jeffrey Lurie and Howie Roseman need to step back. Because I don't even know who's calling the plays at this point. Is Jeffrey Lurie telling Nick Sirianni what plays to run to? Is this Howie Roseman saying it? Is he really the offense coordinator too? Who's calling the plays? Who's calling the plays? Is it Dom Malinsky, the executive VP for the Eagles? Is he calling the plays? Who's calling the defense? I thought it was Matt Patricia, but last week it looked like it was Sean Desai again. We keep on hiring guys who are yes men. Then we not only hire guys yes men, we have owners and GMs who are great for what they do other than controlling the football team. When it comes to players and what guys should be, there's no reason why Howie Roseman should tell guys who should play and who not. That's not your job. And Jeffrey Lurie needs to take that power away from him. Howie Roseman needs to focus on the GM and being the GM. Draft picks, getting trades, moving up for players, being aggressive in the draft, signing your core players, making sure that cap is good for this year and the future. Not telling guys, well, I think we need to put Gainwell. I think we need to do this. And I'm telling you, that's what's happening. I'm telling you, there's going to be a report. Watch, and I said this before. I said they were going to bash A.J. Brown after the Cardinals game. What happened? Here comes a report. AJ Brown's a diva. AJ Brown's a distraction. There will be reports soon of Jeffrey Luo and Hal Roseman sitting down Nick Sirianni, or they'll just phrase it differently. They'll say they had talks with Nick Sirianni about what plays that they didn't like from him, and what plays they had a so-called mutual discussion, sat down with each other, with Nick and Brian Johnson, and they go over the game plan every week, and they decide what players should play and who shouldn't play. And you know, you're gonna have the analytics being involved. I'm telling you, that's going to be a report that they had a collaboration of sitting down every week. Nick Sirianni and Jeffrey Luo and Hal Roseman sitting in this big table with coffee in their mugs, and they talk about what they should do every game. And Nick Sirianni says we should run the ball. Jeffrey Luo said we shouldn't run the ball. Hal Roseman said, I agree, Jeffrey Luo, we shouldn't run the ball. Let's throw it more. Players go to the ownership and say our coaching is not doing good. There's going to be reports coming out soon. I'm telling you, Jeff McClain is waiting to unleash that fucking articles. You know he's waiting for it. The biggest instigator in Philadelphia. The same one who ripped Carson Wentz. The same one who tried to go after Jalen Hurts and failed. And by the way, that's the dumbest questions. Like, do you sit down with Nick? Yeah, I do. When do you do that? What do you mean when he does it? He does it every week. Listen, man. These reporters are stupid. Not to get off topic, but these reporters, some of them need to be fired, man. You can't even do your job properly. But you have the decency to open your mouth and try to stir up drama. Like Will McClain. I'm not Will McClain. That guy, the beat reporter the beat writer / blogger, whatever the fuck he is, that reported on AJ Brown. Then you don't have balls to show up when AJ Brown is talking to you. Spineless coward. But when you get on JCab Media, and by the way, I can't stand those two that are on JCab Media, not just Dan Sileo. Everybody, the fan favorite. You know what I'm saying? What's the name? What's the guy's name? The two old heads. These guys they sound stupid. They talk to reporters who bash the team. Why you have McClain, not McClain, guys who bash teams like Elliot Shore Parks. Guys like that should not have a job. But they put them on JCub Media. That's why I don't subscribe to JCub Media anymore. I used to watch them. The only time I watch JCub Media is when I'm watching Jeff Kerr. Because he's actually the most honest reporter out of all of them. Every single one of them is a dope. A stupid moron. Other than maybe, I don't know, John Clark and Derek Gunn. That's it. The rest of them are dopes. Jeff McClain is an idiot. No one in that organization likes him. He's what you call a guy that's an instigator. One of these days, one of those players are going to fucking hit him. Because he's pushing those players way too much. He's going to test on one player on the Eagles team that's going to turn around and check that jaw for him. He over there talking and stirring up shit. That's why they don't talk to him. That's why they don't like him. That's why that's why players don't respond to him a lot of times. They look at him as a clown. But best believe it, he got some reports that he's waiting to unleash. Now, there's some things I like about Jeff McLean. I do think that he has some insight. Like when he tore Carson Wentz up, it looked like to be true. But that dude who made the what is it, the Philly Inquirer? First of all, no one is paying for that bogus. Okay? No one is subscribing and paying for that crap. Number two, the guy didn't have balls to show up. If you're going to report on someone and you're going to talk bad about them, at least have your fucking tail showing up and actually owning up to what you said. Instead of behind a keyboard. If you're going to call someone out, at least grow some fucking balls. Tuck your tail between your legs if you have one. Or stop tucking your tail between your legs. And go to that press conference where AJ Brown was asking questions so you can sit there and look like a fool because you're the one who decided to put that report out. The same dumbass who came on there, I think a while ago, because I recognized him, and said that Jalen Hurts last year wasn't in the same goofball last year. I forget, he made one of those reports that was saying that he think that Jalen Hurts can't win him a playoff game. Yeah, that's the same dude, the Mr. Inquirer. The same goofball who tried to destroy a franchise quarterback. Jacob Media had him on their podcast once again. It's fake to me. You have a guy who's trying to trash his team, and yet you think you should honor him and put him on your big platform so he can talk shit about a player? I hate this media. I hate them. I think they're toxic. They need to all work for ESPN. That's what I always consider them as, an ESPN trader. They're not for the Eagles. They work for Jerry Jones. They work for the any other team except the Eagles. I truly believe it. What's like being a Redskin for a week? Listen, man. You ain't going to tell me how listen. Well, you could be worse, could be a command. Listen, Great Dubas. I don't care if listen, man. I don't know. Listen, I don't know what you're trying to say, but dude, I don't give a fuck what people say. Well, imagine being a Brown fan. No, just stop it, man. Stop it. Stop trying to act like I'm the only negative fan out there. Because there's a lot of Eagle fans who feel the exact same way. I'm sorry I'm not satisfied with one Super Bowl. Because I expect my team, I put my team on a higher standard. I'm sorry, maybe I should lower my standard so they'd have no standard. Should I do that? Should I lower my standards next time? But then you call me a fake fan then. So wait, if I have higher standards and I want this team to succeed and I'm a fake fan, then how come? So maybe I should lower my standards, but I'm still a fake fan. So anyway, you look at, I don't win anyway because you're going to have some idiot in the comments say, well, imagine being a Commander fan. Imagine being an Eagle fan. There's two owners and a GM who's controlling his front office. I'm sorry, this coach staff. And hire yes man. You should know you have Mike McCarthy. He's a yes man. You're going to find out what Mike McCarthy is. I respect Dude Bows, but don't sit there and act like I'm the negative Eagle fan over here, man. Yeah, listen, you could be a Commanders fan. I don't give a shit if I'm an Eagle fan and I could play. Listen, I guess you could be right. I could be a Commander fan, but I'm an Eagle fan. And if I was a Commander fan, I still say the exact same damn thing that I'm saying right now. I still would call out my coaches, my owners. So, I mean, guess, yeah, we did win one Super Bowl. But are we really satisfied with that? I mean, you might be, because you probably only saw your last 5 that you'll ever see in your whole lifetime. Unless Dak Prescott miraculously gets an NFC Championship game, which will never happen. because the Cowboys don't win more. They don't win playoff games other than a wild card, and maybe they don't go past the divisional round. And you should know about Yes Man. You have one on your roster. You just don't know it yet. Because Mike McCarthy, one thing about him, why the Green Bay Packers let him go, was not because of the regular season. He was good in the regular season. The playoffs, yeah. That's when you see the real Mike McCarthy. That's when you see the guy that's the yes man. Y'all run around here talking Mike McCarthy's a great head coach. Oh, you're going to win you a Super Bowl. Man, stop it. If we on the couch, we'll see you soon. I'll get the popcorn, the soda ready for y'all. Y'all going to be right on the couch with us. If you won't be on the first round, you'll be in the second round. You're not going past an NFC Championship game. But I guess that'll be one of your accomplishments is you get past the division round. He gonna tell me, well, imagine being a Command fan. No, just imagine being an Eagle fan. I've been an Eagle fan since I was 4 years old. I was born 2000. I'm 22, going to be 23 in July 31st, 2000. I've been through the Chip Kelly, the Andy Reid, the Doug Peterson. So that's 4 coaches I've been through. 4. I witnessed the Eagles lose the Super Bowl with McNabb puking. I witnessed that. I was crying. I was at my grandmother's house watching that. Rest in peace to her soul. Died in 2015. The only time I went to the National Eagles game, actually, to see LaShawn McCoy. 4 coaches I've been through. So it's not like I just became an Eagle fan out of the blue. Because I could show you receipts all day. I'm just not going to do that. Go back and watch my videos. Just type in Ryan 45 Kimball. I'm literally crying in tears when we won the Super Bowl. Because I never thought we would ever win a Super Bowl. Talk about it's like what it's like being a Redskin for a week. Man, I don't care about being a Redskin. Oh, okay. My fault. My fault. I had to read it correctly. I'm sorry for going off on you. I didn't read it correctly. I went off. My fault. What is it like being a Redskin for a week? I don't know, and I don't care. My fault, dude, bothers. I didn't mean to go after you, off on you like that. But there's some Eagle fans who come on and say, well, just imagine being a Brown. You got a Bills fan in my comments telling me, well, just imagine being a Browns fan. Shit, they have a great defense going over there. What are you talking about? They winning games with Joe Flacco. Now, they might be winless, but they actually know how to coach. Jim Schwartz, look what he's doing over there. We got the number 1 defense over there. Who we ran out of town, and I was part of it. And I regret that. Because ever since we got rid of Jim Schwartz, we've been horrible at finding a defense coordinator that's right for us. That was a knock on Jordan Davis coming out of drive, poor condition. Yeah, well, he needs to get that shit figured out because he won't last in the league like that. Damn shit, but it won't fix this line. No, bro, they're not. Listen, man, I'm going to tell you right now. Every Eagle fan already talked about drafting linebacker. Let me remind you all something again. The Philadelphia Eagles next year will not draft a linebacker in the first round. Okay? I want y'all to record this. I want y'all to stream this because I told Philly Mike before. He was on my live stream saying if we draft a linebacker, you need to run with your underwear down the street. And I knew we weren't drafting a linebacker. The Philadelphia Eagles do not draft linebackers. They're not drafting Jeremiah Trout Jr. They're not drafting any linebacker. So any linebacker you decide to think the Eagles should draft, don't even bother. We're not drafting linebackers. The day we draft linebackers is the day when I grow a freaking beard that's the size of Santa Claus. So that means it will never happen. The last player that the Eagles drafted as a linebacker in the first round or early first round, maybe early second, was Mike Mamula. We were lucky we drafted Nakobe Dean. I was shocked at that point. We don't draft linebackers in the first round. We don't draft running backs in the first round. We don't even draft safeties in the first round. We don't draft cornerbacks in the first round. Our bread and butter. Listen, every draft year for the Eagles is not going to change. Okay, so everybody talk about we need draft. We're not drafting linebacker. I will tell anybody who want to bet their money, their paycheck, you're not drafting a linebacker in the first round. So all this Jeremiah Trotter Jr. hype, you're going to get disappointed. You're going to get disappointed. You're going to get disappointed. Just like a Leonard Floyd. Just like Christian Harris. How many more linebackers do we need to see in the draft that we don't draft? We're probably going to sign one in free agency at best. Or pay for one. But draft a linebacker? Listen, the day we draft a linebacker, pigs will fly out the sky. So that means it will never happen. Not when Howie Lurie and Jeff Lurie are in charge. They don't value that position. So I say we see Eagle consecrators already talk about mock draft, drafting linebacker. We don't draft linebackers. So if you think we're drafting Jeremiah Trotter Jr. or you think we need to draft them, we'll talk to the organization because they're not going to do it. They don't draft linebackers. They don't draft running backs in the first round. That's not their bread and butter. They draft defense linemen and offense linemen. And somewhat, they'll draft maybe, I don't know, at best, maybe a corner. But the last time we drafted a corner in the first round was when? Lito Shepherd and Sheldon Brown, maybe. We don't draft corners in the first round. I already know the Eagles are going to draft a defense lineman. I don't need anybody else to tell me what we're going to do. We already know what the Eagles do. Well, you don't know what the organization. Yeah, I do know what the organization is going to do. Because they've done it. They told you they don't draft linebackers. It's not going to change overnight. That's their philosophy. That's how they won the Super Bowl in 2017. They're going to stick what they're good at. We're not drafting linebackers. So all this Jeremiah Trotter Jr., say goodbye to it. Just like Asante Samuel Jr. Let's draft Asante Samuel Jr. We're not drafting Asante Samuel Jr. Let's draft J.O.K. Jeremiah Owusu-Kamara. We don't draft him. When are y'all going to learn? I'm tired of seeing mock drafts with the Eagles of fans, consecrators. I'm not. Listen, you want to make videos about drafting linebacker? Go ahead. I'm not going to do that. It's a waste of breath. If the Eagles take a linebacker, it'll be in free agency. They'll sign one. Or they'll hire one off the practice squad that's been undrafted. They don't draft linebackers. They're not drafting one in the first round. They're not drafting one in the early second round. Maybe the late third and fourth. But they're not drafting linebackers. So I'm already seeing mock drafts of us, and I would love to draft a linebacker. And it's not me saying this. I will draft every linebacker in this draft for the Eagles because we desperately need it. This organization don't do it. They said it many times. That's not our position. They asked Howie, do you think we'll draft a linebacker? Well, we got to see. So pretty much they're saying, no, we don't draft linebackers. Stop asking us. Like Eagles were so proud that they drafted Nakobe Dean in the third round. Look, everybody, we drafted a linebacker. Howie Roseman was so happy, yet so pissed off. Because he wanted another position. Because they needed a linebacker desperately, and they drafted Nakobe Dean. Nakobe Dean will be the linebacker. If he don't pan out, you better hope someone else pans out, like a Brandon Smith. So, we need to stop this Jeremiah Trotter Jr. hype. I get it. He's an Eagle legend's son. I get it. We love Jeremiah Trotter. I love Jeremiah Trotter. The guy that threw up the hammer. Number 54. They're not drafting his son. They don't draft linebackers, man. So everybody's about we need to draft. We're not drafting linebackers. And I'm not trying to go off a rant, but I see a lot of Eagle consecrators already putting out videos. You know what I'm saying? And listen, that's their choice. I see it on Twitter. It's not just YouTube. It's Instagram. It's Twitter. How many more times are we going to hear them mocking us to a linebacker, mocking us to a cornerback, mocking us to a safety, mocking us to a who else? Who else? A another slot receiver. We don't do that. We don't do that, and it's not going to change. It's offensive lineman, defense lineman. Any of those two, don't even bother watching. Honestly, if you want to know what the Eagles are doing this year, they're drafting defense linemen. If they don't draft defense linemen, they're going offensive linemen. The only time they'll take another position if they already filled that position in free agency. You already know Howie Roseman, and this is why I'm not going to get fame on YouTube. This is why I will never have 1,000 subscribers, because I would have to make mock drafts about drafting linebacker. We're not drafting linebacker. I already see it. Jeremiah Charles Jr., we need to bring him in. We need to get him. We're not doing that. Y'all let it go. Let it go. You know that Let It Go from Frozen? Yeah, sing that song. It's over. It's over with, man. They're not drafting a linebacker. They're not drafting a corner. We're better off drafting a corner, honestly. You might see the Eagles draft a corner in the first round than a linebacker. But I don't see it. I don't think the Eagles draft a corner. I don't see the Eagles drafting a linebacker. That's not what they do. Okay? So, I mean, listen, they can listen, there's going to be consecrators, and I already see Eagle consecrators are going to talk about linebackers. They're going to want a linebacker, and I get it. It's not me saying I don't want a linebacker. I want a linebacker. This organization don't want linebackers, and that's why we're bad. Because listen, you know, I was begging. I always wanted a guy like a Patrick Queen. You know what I'm saying? Like how many more times are we going to have trash linebackers? Like we got guys that we hire off the streets. Like my guy Bobby Murphy said, and if he's still in the chat, shout to him. And he said this in the live stream. Go back and watch it. That we hired guys with the trash factor. Guys that have been thrown away, don't even know who they are anymore. We signed those guys. Guys off the streets, like a Ben Van Summering. Huh? We hired guys that are nobodies. Every linebacker, whether it was TJ Edwards, wasn't drafted. Here's a guy that we picked off from the undrafted list. When guys are undrafted, we pick them off. Waivers. Eli Ricks was undrafted. Ben Van Summeren, undrafted. Josh Jobs, undrafted. You see a pattern? Hell, we had a chance to draft a corner. Right? Guess who we took? We took a tight end in the 4th round last year. We took a tight end and there was linebackers in the draft. And we chose a tight end. We don't draft linebackers. That's not me saying this. That's the Eagles saying this. Every year we ask them, are they going to draft a linebacker? And every year, what happens? We get our hearts broken. We get our hearts broken. You know what I'm saying? Y'all can make videos. You can do whatever you want. I'm telling you right now, the Philadelphia Eagles in 2024 draft coming up will not draft a linebacker, will not draft a corner, will not draft a safety. Okay? They're not doing it. They're not drafting a running back in the 1st round. They're not doing that. They're drafting defense linemen, edge rusher maybe, and offensive lineman. That's their bread and butter. That's what they're going to do from now on. And we've seen linebackers as bad as they are. Hell, in 2021, we had bad linebackers. Remember, we had guys like, who's that Vikings free agent linebacker? Oh, I'm sorry. What's his name? That linebacker we signed. Horrible. It didn't make a difference. It didn't make a difference. We always had bad linebackers. This team can be as bad as they are with bad linebackers, and they won't draft one. Do I think they should? Absolutely. I think they need to draft a linebacker. I think it's about damn time you start filling those positions in because we clearly need one. Because you can't keep on signing guys like a Shaq Leonard, who, by the way, can't tackle. So everybody talk about, listen, there was videos, countless videos, and I didn't believe it, where he don't wrap up. And you saw that versus the Cardinals. Don't wrap up. Tries to knock the ball out. Not saying Shaq Leonard's a bad linebacker, because I think he's right now our best linebacker on our team. But they don't draft linebackers. They're not drafting Jeremiah Trout Jr., so you can make countless mock draft videos talking about the Eagles should draft a line. They're not drafting a linebacker. They're not drafting a safety in the first round, and they're not drafting a cornerback. Not unless it's one in the early second. Okay? So I just want y'all to be clear of that. Don't get your heart broken when we don't draft a linebacker for how many years now has it been when we didn't draft a linebacker? I don't know. It's been goddamn too long. Because it will still continue that way. Every year we get our hearts broken. The Eagles are going to sign a free agent linebacker. They might go after a guy like Patrick Queen. Or might trade for one. They're not going to draft a linebacker. So this Jeremiah Trout Jr., yeah, it would be a nice story to have. I would love a Jeremiah Trout Jr. A playmaker. A guy that can cover. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen with drafting a running back in the first round. And it's not going to happen drafting a linebacker this year. I'm not going to make videos talking about it. I don't really watch linebackers really. No, I take that back. I watch the linebackers coming up in this draft. There's some good ones. But I'm watching defensive linemen because I know the Eagles are going to go after that. They're not going to draft a linebacker. They're not going to draft corner. I already know they're going to trade for a corner or they're going to sign one. Hell, they might think Eli Rogers is ready to start day one. They might not draft or trade for one. They're going to sign a linebacker if they can get one. You're better off seeing a linebacker in free agency getting signed than to draft the one in the first round, especially in the first round. Okay? We were lucky to get Nakobe Dean. Because, the Eagles don't draft linebackers like that at all. They don't even draft linebackers in the draft at all. The fact that we got Nakobe Dean, and it's not something to be proud of, but that was their definition of a linebacker. Here you go, Eagle fans. Here's your linebacker. Now shut up and stop talking about it. So they're not drafting Jeremiah Trout Jr. They're not drafting no linebacker. I repeat it for the 100th time because I keep on seeing mock videos, and it irritates me. Because I know they're going to fall in that trap. And I can't take any more heartbreaks. And you're not going to get me this year. You might get disappointed. I'm not. They're not going to do it. Why bother making videos about it? Why waste your time? Now, if you want to waste your time, go ahead, talk about it. Do I think we need to draft a linebacker? Again, I'll say yes, I do. I think it needs to be addressed, along with the DB situation, along with the safety. I would love to have a number one safety, a number one linebacker. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it, man. So what it is with. So, everybody making the video, I just wanted to bring that up because, listen, Weezy brought that up. We need a draft linebacker. We're not drafting a linebacker, man. You know what I'm saying? Zen said that won't fix the line. They won't fix the linebacker, man. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean to go on a rant, but I keep on seeing mock videos. Like my guy Joe Castro already has a mock video about Jeremiah Trout Jr. I think he does. I don't know. I saw one of the contractors today making a video about we're not drafting a linebacker. I don't know how many times I said I don't think it was Castro. My fault if I said his name when you make it. My fault. But I know it was one of the Eagle contractors. Not subscribe to. But we need to draft a linebacker. We're not drafting a linebacker. It's not, knock it off. Okay? If you want to make a video just for no reason, that's fine. Because that's what you're doing. They're not watching your videos. They're not going to take you seriously. They don't listen to the fans. They don't care what the fans say. They're going to do it how they've been doing it. They're going to draft their bread and butter when it's worked for them for many years. Okay? So I moved on. We're not drafting a linebacker. No more Jeremiah Charter Jr. It's not coming to Philadelphia Eagles. We can hope for it, and I would love to happen. It's not going to happen. Jeremiah Charter Jr. will not be in the Eagles jersey. You're better off seeing him in the Commanders jersey than the Eagles jersey. Or a Dallas Cowboys jersey than the Eagles jersey. That's just the truthful fact. It's not me saying this. It's the front office. Look at their history. Okay? You had a chance of drafting Patrick Queen. You took Jalen Reagor. Okay? The same year. You had a chance of drafting a linebacker. You took Jalen Reagor. Okay? There he is. You know what I'm saying? You had Christian Harris on the board. You know what I'm saying? You don't move up for a lineman. Listen, we were lucky to get Nakobe Dean. I didn't think he was coming to Philadelphia. It happens, man. It happens. We need to move forward from that. We're not drafting a linebacker. We don't pay linebackers. So, if you think you're going to draft a linebacker, we're not. We're not. We're not doing that. We're not drafting a running back in the first round. We're more likely to draft a corner. And I don't think we're doing that because the Eagles don't draft corners. When's the last time they drafted a corner in the first round? When? Lito Shepherd and Sheldon Brown, early first round pick and second round pick. When was the last time we drafted a number one corner in the first round? We had chances to draft corners. We don't do it. We don't do it. The Eagles do not draft linebackers. They're not going to. You know how many times you screamed their name? Listen, we took Landon Dixon, which is a great pick, by the way. But we took him over JOK and Asante Samuel Jr. That's all you have to say. Right then, right there. That showed you how they value linebackers. They look at it as a position they don't need. It is what it is, man. We just got to hope that defense is strong enough. I think that the Eagles are going to go after defensive lineman, edge rusher. I think they're going to go after pass rush. So if I'm Eagle fans, I will not look at the linebackers in this draft. Okay? Because you're going to get disappointed. Okay? Then there's some great ones. Okay? I would love to get a safety like a Kamir Kitchens from the Miami Hurricanes, who's playing very good. They're not going to do it. They're not going to do it, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. I had to go on a tangent because when they told me about the linebacker shit, I had to bring that up because there was a lot of Eagle fans who were, even when I was telling the Eagle fan on another platform, right? I was saying that we were going to draft. We're probably going to go after Dallas Turner. No, we need linebackers. We're not drafting one. We're not drafting one. Okay? Okay? You're not doing that to me again. I don't care how many reports. Listen, I'm not going to fall for the reports, man. Listen, Jeremiah Charter Jr., so-called, there's going to be so many reports, I'm telling you this year, about Jeremiah Charter linked to the Eagles. The Eagles love him. And they won't do it. They won't draft him. They'll have a great visit with him. They'll like him. They'll put him on the board. But if you think they're going to draft him over a defensive lineman, you're crazy. You're crazy. And anybody who wants to, put some wager on that, hey, go for it. Be my guest. Be my guest. Step forward if you have guts to think the Eagles are going to draft a linebacker. I'm telling you they're not. I'm telling you they're not. I hope so. I would love a linebacker, man. I would dream for a Jeremiah Charter Jr. He would be like a Patrick Queen on the defense. I see the Ravens have one. A Devin White on the Buccaneers. Look how they are. Look at Roquan Smith. I don't know, man. Even a Micah Parsons is a linebacker. They drafted 2, 3. I mean, I don't know, man. I don't know. It is a damn shame. It's a damn shame we don't add that position. It's a damn shame. Because clearly this is why we're bad on defense. Because your linebackers, listen, and this is the point what I told Eagle fans, man. That Brennan Shaq Leonard is not always going to help. When you lack the position for so many years, okay, because you don't want to address that position because according to your analytic department, that's what the Eagles go for. They go for the thing because they want to do what they did to win a Super Bowl. And if you remember right, we didn't draft a linebacker in the draft in 17. We went after Derek Barnett. We went after a pass rusher. Okay. We went after, I believe, Sidney Jones. No. Wait, was it 2000? Yeah, Derek Barnett was in 2000. Yeah, he was. Okay. He was drafted in what year? Yes, 17. Yeah, he was drafted in 17, right? Yeah, he was. He won all right. Just make sure I had him on my fact. Yeah, so we drafted Sidney Jones in the second round, and that's because he tore his Achilles. And there was linebackers in that. They don't do it. But yeah, I feel like they need to address that position. I would die for Jeremiah Trout Jr. because I know he's going to be a ball. You can watch a guy in the draft highlights and say, this guy's going to be good. Like when you put on the tape and you watch Devontae Smith and you knew he was going to be a star. Patrick Queen, when you turn on his LSU tape, you know he's going to be a star. Jeremiah Trout Jr. is going to be a star. Whoever gets him is going to have a legit linebacker. And I hope it's us. I just don't think it will happen. It's not going to happen. I don't think it's not going to happen. You know what I'm saying? We're going to be disappointed again with the linebacker situation. We're not drafting one. Okay, so you can record this video, save this live stream. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. And every day, maybe the Eagles maybe they do change them. They're not going to, though. It's not, I hope so. I think they do need to change their philosophies. You lack in the linebackers position is why we're not winning. That's something that we need to address next year. Do we do it? No, we're not going to do it. We're going to sign a free agent linebacker. How much you want to bet we're not going to draft one this year? Howie Roseman's always dealt with bad linebackers. You think that's going to stop them from not? They're not going to do it. They don't value that position. So, I don't mean to get on a rant, but like I said, man, I would love to draft a linebacker. And I keep on stressing because I want a linebacker, man. I'm tired of the trash bin linebackers on our team. The fact that Shaq Leonard is your best linebacker? Come on, man. Come on, bro. Nicholas Morrows is garbage. Horrible. We bringing guys off the practice squad. At this point, I think the most upside out of our practice squad is Brandon Smith. I'd rather give Brandon Smith a try, honestly, over Nicholas Morrows. Because at least he was a draft pick. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, I see a lot of Eagle contractors talk about drafting. We're not drafting a linebacker, man. I don't know what you want me to say. It's not me saying this. Like I said, it's the Eagles organization saying this. They made it perfectly clear every press conference. JOK, hyping him up. The Browns. Patrick Queen. The Ravens. I mean, how many more times? Christian Harris. Devin Lloyd. They don't do it. You'd be lucky that we were so lucky to draft Nakobe Dean. Look at how happy the front office was. And Howie Roseman was pissed off. You think he wanted to draft a linebacker? Hell no. He wanted to draft another defensive lineman. But he wanted to somewhat give the Eagle fans something back. Hey, here you go, Eagle fan. Here's your linebacker. Now shut up. Don't talk about linebacker ever again. You got your stinking linebacker. We don't draft linebackers. Here you go. Don't ask me again. They're not going to do it. The only way the Eagles draft Jeremiah Trout Jr. and Jeremiah Trout himself begs the Eagles, has to plead on his knees to Howie Roseman and Jeff Lurie to draft the son. And he's not going to do that. But I would love a linebacker. I think they're going to go after a pass rusher. You got Brandon Graham walking next year. He's not coming back. And he's a free agent, I believe, after this year. Now, if he comes back, that's great. But you have a lot of issues. You got a lot of issues on defense line. You're going to lose some guys. I think Mill Williams, I believe, isn't he a free agent this year? He's going to be walking. He's going to get the bag. I believe so. I don't know. I got to double check. Let me see Milton Williams' contract. But I think you got to pay him this year or he walks. Let me look at the Eagles 2024 free agents. Let me pull it up. Because, let's see. Pull it up. We're going to see how many free agents we have. Oh, wow. Yeah. Yeah, look at the free agents, man. Hold up. Let me see. So, yeah, these are the free agents coming up. Let me share it to everyone so they can all see. We're losing a lot of players next year. We are. You know what I'm saying? But the Eagles are going to retain a lot of guys back. I think they're going to restructure some deals. I think they're going to – unfortunately, there's going to be some guys are going to be walking. Like, I think DeAndre Swift walks next year. I think he walks, and I think he gets back somewhere else. Look at the free agents. This is this year coming up. This is the free agents. Okay? These are the guys that are going to be gone. These are the guys that are gone. They're not coming back. Okay? Okay? So, you got a lot of options. I would try to bring back, if I could bring one guy back, and let's say we don't draft a linebacker, I would bring Zach Cunningham back on a one-year deal. Okay? Bring him back. Bring Shaq Leonard back. Get a defense coordinator who knows what he's doing. Maybe Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. Also, I would bring DeAndre Swift back. Okay? Who else? Who else I would bring back? I'll bring Boston Scott back, obviously. I think Fletcher Cox, and Brandon Graham are going to be retired. I would not bring Marcus Mariota back. I'd bring Zacchaeus back if I could. I think he's going to – I think he'd go somewhere else for a bag. I think someone will pay him big bucks. Quez Watkins, thank God, is gone. Oh, my God. I'm glad he's a free agent. You know what I'm saying? Maybe he'll go somewhere else. Maybe he'll join Miles Sanders in Carolina. Whoops, sorry. You got Jack Driscoll. You got a lot of guys that are walking. Okay? So wait, Albert O is a free agent? See, this is what I mean, man. Like these guys should be used. So let me get this straight, right? Because I didn't know this. Albert O is a free agent after this year. So why did we trade for him? I don't understand that logic, man. And then we don't use him at all. We don't even use him. Like this the front again. This I don't understand this. And this is what I'm saying. The Eagles are trying to get as much compensation picks as possible. That's why they're going to let DeAndre. They're going to let DeAndre Swift go for a compensation pick, right? They're going to let guys like Penny go for a compensation pick. They're going to let guys like all these other guys go. That's what they do. I'm already preparing for DeAndre Swift to walk. I think it's going to happen. I think it's going to be sad. But I think he's going to walk. I think he's going to walk, man. I think the Eagles are not going to bring him back. And they're going to either lowball him and he's going to take another big deal somewhere else, or he's going to have the C. Jaquan Johnson type deal. I mean, you got to have a lot of guys. Kelsey's walking. He's retired. I think he retired. I don't think he's coming back. I would love for him to come back for another year. I think he's playing his best football. Fletcher Cox is gone. I would not bring him back after this year. I think he needs to go. Brandon Graham is gone. Marcus Mariota is gone. I think Swift is up in the air, but I think he's more likely gone. I think Scott goes. Zach Cunningham, I think, is gone. Justin Evans is gone. Shaquille Leonard, I think we'd probably bring back, maybe on a one-year deal. Asua Peta is gone. Rashad Penny is gone. Alama Zacchaeus is gone. I think that guy walked. Maybe we'll bring him back on another deal. Nicholas Morrows is gone. Albert O is gone. which is a wasteful trade. I don't understand that trade. Not when you look at it. Brandon Mann is gone. Jack Driscoll is gone. Okay, he's going to get paid. Sean Bradley is gone. Quez Watkins is gone. And Jack Stahl is gone. I think those guys – well, I don't know, man. Yeah, I think Jack Stahl's going to go to us. He ain't bringing him back. They'll draft another tight end. So, yeah, we got a lot of free agents. Okay. You look at the let's look at the 2025 free agents, because let's look at what guys are going to be paid. This is why I'm saying this is going to affect us somehow, some way. Okay. So let's see. So guys that are okay. So 2025, yeah. So wait, hold up. What? Is this the 20? Hold up, man. Hold up. Maybe I got it all wrong. Hold up. Let's see something. 2024. Okay. See free agents. I'm restrict the free agents. Okay, let's see. Philly update. Let's see. So yeah, look at it. Yeah, I was right. These guys are gone. Yeah, thank God Quez Watkins is free. He can go. I want him gone even in trade deadline. And then you got 2025. I think Devontae's up for a contract. He's going to be eligible. All right. AJ Brown, I think, restructures. You got to restructure Maddox. I think Slay Bradbury needs to go. I think we trade them. I think Slay and Bradbury are not back. I think Slay retires, and I think Bradbury goes. If Slay don't retire, he's going to go to Baltimore. He's going to be with Baltimore. He's going to go where he should have been last year, and that is with the second head coach. I think we trade him to Baltimore, honestly. We should have let him go to Baltimore, honestly. Listen, I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't want Slay back. I didn't want him back. I was very against it. There was a lot of fans who didn't like that. And I could give a shit, honestly, about what people think. Because again, I'm right. You know what I'm saying? Pay him all that money for what? Paying Bradbury for all that for what? What is it doing? You don't sign free agent cornerbacks top money, especially at 31, 32 years old. You don't do that. I don't know why we did that. What's up, Eagles Uncut? I didn't see you in the chat, man. I don't really listen. I scroll down the comments, but let's go through the comments, man. My apologies for the rant. Let's go through the comments real quick, man. All right. So my apologies for not getting on to all comments. It comes out once. Okay. Ready Red said, I told you. You told me what? You told me what? I don't understand what you mean. They didn't want to listen. Oh, you mean the consequences? I mean, listen, bro. I mean, you didn't tell me. I knew this from the beginning. Now, for a while, I was a little happy because we're winning, and I was telling everybody to be positive. But then I knew back in my head we were going to be like this. I hope we change it. I do. Thoughts of Sirianni showing up on the Epstein list? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? What does he talk about? I don't know what you mean about that. Which Epstein? Is that an analyst, a guy that does the power rankings? Or you talk about Jeff? What are you talking about? I don't understand that question. You got to rewrite that, or you got to explain a little bit more. What's good, bro? Eagles Playbook Podcast. What's up, man? By the way, go subscribe to Eagles Playbook Podcast, man. If you don't know him, great Eagle content creators. Him and Eagles Uncut 2.0. The guy that I showed, what's his name? These two right here. Right? Even Weezy the Dready Eagle. Great podcast they do. Right? Very, very good content creators. You know what I'm saying? Upcoming. Go sub them up, man. They talk some real shit, man. They speak their mind. They're passionate with their team. Eagles Uncut does streams. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you miss a game, hop on the stream. You know, because he be live streaming sometimes. Sometimes he does a call. Sometimes he allows guys to come in and watch the game with him. It's fun, man. It's fun. You know, so he does a lot of great work for us Eagles fans when it comes to content. And he speaks mind. He speaks mind. I want to get him on my channel. I've been on their channel many times. Great YouTubers. And yeah, shout out to them, man. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? They bring some passion. I was just watching their podcast that they had, and listen, they speak their mind, and I like that. I like any content creator who speak their mind. You know what I'm saying? That's not afraid to say how they feel, right? We can disagree and agree. You know what I'm saying? As long as you're respectful, I have no issue with you, right? But yeah, man, shout out to them. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. The great Duke Bothers, man. Shout out to you too. You know, even though I hate your Cowboys, fuck the Cowboys and fuck them still. I don't like the Cowboys. I never will. But still, respect to you, man. You know, say you were right. The Cowboys are looking like they're going to win the division. You know, so well, you weren't right because you were saying the Cowboys were going to win the division by the time we played. But you were right at the sense that they were going to win the division somehow, some way. But it is what it is. He said, "I think it's all Eagles. It's all your fault, EC1. How's it my fault? I didn't tell this team to play bad. I don't got a magic curse ball. I don't got a curse ball. I don't got a voodoo doll. How's it my fault? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. Listen, I'm not. How's it my fault? I don't know. It's my fault. Cardinals aren't great either. Playing the way we are, any team could beat us. Yeah, I think the Panthers can beat us. Honestly, the way we're playing. That's what I'm saying. It's about like everybody. You know, there's consecrators who think we're going to beat Tampa Bay. I don't know. I think anybody can beat us at this point. We can't put away teams. They got to start this week, man. You got to show that you can win in the playoffs. And if you can do that against the Giants and show that you can put away teams, listen, if you can't start this game and this team, if you play your starters, your starters are still shaky, and you're playing conservative, like kicking a field goal rather than go for it, calling two running back draws. Two quarterback draws and a wheel route, a screen. What is it? I forget what screen it was, but a terrible screen to Gainwell. I mean, taking deep shots when they're not there, not running the football with Swift. Clearly, he's the better running back. I mean, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? You got to put it together. Nick Sirianni's a puppy. He's looking like it. He is a puppet, man. Listen, let me be real with you. That's why the Eagles hired Nick Sirianni. Why do you think the only guy who took the job was Nick Sirianni? Why do you think that? That's why no one knew who he was at the time. Because no one knew who he was. Okay? I think Nick Sirianni's a great coach. I mean, listen, let me be real with you. I think Nick Sirianni's a great player coach. He's a rah-rah type guy. When it's good, we love him. But when it's bad, we get on his ass. But if you're telling me that I'm supposed to kiss his ass because he took me to the Super Bowl, you're wrong. I'm not going to do that. Right? This is a what have you done for me lately league. Not from what you did last year. Last year's last year. Last year was last year. What have you done for me this year? It's all about what have you done for me. It's what have you done for me type year for any team, any coach. I don't give a shit what you did back then. Same with Howard and Jeffrey Lurie. Great, you won a Super Bowl. But it's what have you done for me lately? Okay? You've done great with the drafting. But when you're costing your team the chance to win a Super Bowl, and then you hire coaches rather than ask coaches what they want, I think that really makes you look bad as an owner, and you know, it doesn't make you look like an owner that wants to win, and I don't like that. I think Jeff Lurie needs to step back. That's the only thing he needs to do. Other than that, I have no problem with him. Right? Alex Taney, the quarterback coach, yeah, he's going to be our offensive coordinator next year. If they fire Brian Johnson, I'll be shocked if an experienced offensive coordinator comes. You know what I'm saying? Alex Taney will be an offensive coordinator. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? He's going to be the only guy that will take the job. Why do you think they hired Brian Johnson? Okay? Well, now when you sit back and look at it, why do you think they hired Brian Johnson? Why do you think that? Because they couldn't find a decent offensive coordinator because no offensive coordinator wanted to go to an Eagles organization that was going to pretty much be a puppet. You know, everybody talks about we're going to have so much talent next year. But it doesn't matter how much talent you are. Look at Shane Steichen. Why would you leave a team that you just went to Super Bowl with to be a head coach for an Indianapolis Colts team that fired Frank Wright, that is a horrible organization, that has a horrible owner who who sniffs cocaine, is a complete drunk, and does lots of hard drugs, and has a rookie quarterback who's injured, starting Minshew. Why do you think he left? Why do you think Shane Steichen, Frank Wright, Johnny Flippo, Doug Peterson? You want me to keep going? You see a pattern here. It's not me just saying shit. It's a pattern. They want guys who they can control. Brian Johnson, they can control. He's not going to have the balls to go to Howie Jeffrey Lurie. He's honored to be an offense coordinator. He was not supposed to be promoted as an offense coordinator. There's a lot of players who vouch for him, including Jalen Hurts. But that's why no offense coordinator. And listen, you might get mad at me, but I'm going to tell you right now, Alex Taney will be an offense coordinator next year for the Philadelphia Eagles if we do not lose some power. And that's the front office have to lose power. Because no Ben Johnson's not going to want to come here. No Frank Wright's going to want to come here. Guys are going to leave to a new organization. That's nothing. Rather than come to a team that's all the talent and it looks great, but it's like the risk reward. And the risk is you got to be a puppet for Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie. You got to do what they say, how they say it. If you don't, you're fired. Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman needs to stop trying to intervene. Focus on being a GM and on. And by the way, like I said, with Uncut and Kevin Talk Birds is another guy who does a great job. I watch his channel sometimes too. I do. I love his live streams, man. We got to get a collab going on, man. Because I'm surprised no one really goes into, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like he entertaining, bro. There's a lot of Eagle fans who disagree with me and agree with me. But I told Eagle fans from the beginning, week one, that offense ain't right. We can talk about the 11-5 record. I don't care about that. I don't care about the playoffs. The goal is to win a Super Bowl. We're going to find what Nick Sirianni's about because Doug Peterson won in the playoffs. Okay? As a yes man that he is, he won the playoffs in 2018. The Chicago Bears was a playoff win. He won. Went all the way to the division round. Lost it. Okay? Won a Super Bowl. We're going to find what Nick Sirianni's about. If there's a time to show up, it's the playoffs. You want to show me up? You want to stop me from going after these coaches? Tell my coaches to show up. Calling 2 quarterback runs and a screen, whatever call you thought was a good idea to Kane Gainwell in that situation is wrong. And we're lucky Devontae Smith didn't get seriously injured because it looked bad. But I'm glad he's back. I'm glad he's healthy. I would not play our starters this week. I would sit him versus the Giants. What's the point? Well, we can win a division. We're not. The Cowboys are not losing to the Commanders. They're not. They're not going to lose to them. Why risk our players playing out in that bad turf, a horrible field? Players got hurt on it. Career injuries, by the way. Why risk our players before a playoff game? I would start Marcus Mariota. I would. Give these backups some playing time. You know what I'm saying? There's no point in playing the starters. Let them sit out. Let them get ready. Let them get healthy. Because we're going to need them to sit out for a while. Because they're not going to have time to sit out in the bye week. We don't have a bye week. Right now, we don't have a bye week. We don't have the number 1 seed. We don't have the number 2 seed. So it's like we need that extra break. So I would sit them out this week and get them ready for the playoffs. Because you're not playing at home. You're going to be playing away. You're going to have to go to another stadium. It's going to be loud. Whether it's Tampa Bay, New Orleans, those places are loud. They're loud. And hopefully we get a coaching together. You know what I'm saying? I think the Giants game is going to be our backups playing. And that's why I think the Giants will win. Because the Giants are going to play the starters. They don't care if we sit out of starters. They're not going to care about that. They're going to try to win the game. But it's cool. We're going to play our backups, and they're going to brag about beating us, just like the Cowboys bragged about beating us when we played our backups. It is what it is. I'd rather my players be healthy for the playoffs rather than when my guys go down because we want to play our starters for what? A meaningless game? Well, it's not a meaningless game. My guy, we shot to him. I was talking to him on FaceTime, and he was telling me, well, it's not a meaningless game. It is a meaningless game. There's no point of playing them. Listen, even if the Cowboys do lose to the Commanders, you risking them on that field, it's not worth it. You don't want Jalen Hurts to go down. If someone that happens to our quarterback or one of the receivers, now you're really screwed. And it's just not minor injuries. It's injuries that involve in surgery, out for the season. Lane Johnson, when he went down, was out for a while. Okay? So it's happened on that turf. We lost guys that we shouldn't have lost to. Players have gone down on that field and never ever returned for the season. I don't need one of my guys like AJ Brown, Devontae Smith to get hurt on that field, especially when it's going to be raining. It's supposed to be pouring and raining. Hold up. It's supposed to be pouring and raining. So I really don't want him to play. There's no need to. It's not working, man. I would not play our starters. I think it would be a bad decision from a head coach. Why? To prove what? Just rest the starters. You're going to need them to rest. Why play them? I think Nick Sirianni will actually sit the starters out. I think that would be the right decision because you're going to need them to be healthy. You want them to not be tired. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I didn't get to see updates. Devontae Smith, ankle cornerback, they're saying I've been ruled out for. Yeah, so listen, man. Devontae's ruled out. Darius Slay's ruled out. They're not playing the starters, man. They're not. They're going to rule out Jalen Hurts next. I would not play the starters. Let's play Marcus Mariota since David Carr thinks that he's better than Jalen Hurts, and Jalen Hurts is not healthy. Well, let him play it. Let him get some playing time, so we can watch our man throw incomplete passes and don't know how to throw like a freaking guy who can't really throw the football. Everybody talk about Marcus Mariota is better than Jalen Hurts. Like Mitchell was better than Jalen Hurts last year, right? Okay. You know what I'm saying? I want everybody to eat their words. What is going on? Sorry, my thing acted crazy. But yeah, I mean, dude, there's no point in playing starters. I think it would be idiotic. But my guy, like I said, my guy, Kevin Talk Birds. What's up, dude? It's all Howie and Jeffrey. It is Howie and Jeffrey. They're controlling his coach staff. Nick Sirianni is a yes man. You know what I'm saying? And I'm telling you, Alex Tanney, that quarterback coach, will be offensive coordinator next year. Brian Johnson gets fired because I don't see anybody like Frank Wright coming back to Philadelphia when they left in the first place. Why do you think why would Shane Steichen want to be a head coach for an organization like the Colts? Why? Why leave all that behind for a new organization that just fired their other head coach that was in the exact same boat? Because he didn't want to be around Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie because of too controlling. That's why Johnny Flippo left. Doug Peterson was fired because of that. Anytime you have a guy like Denard Wilson, just left. They didn't promote him. He went out the door. Deuce Stanley left. These guys are leaving. They're not coming back because they know any time you have Jeffrey Lurie and Al Roseman controlling things, it's not going to work. You're a sitting duck if you take that job. You'll be a fool to be an offensive coordinator for the Eagles. And it would not shock me if Brian Johnson goes somewhere else and becomes a better offensive coordinator somewhere else. It wouldn't shock me. You know what I'm saying? Brian Johnson goes somewhere else and he turns out to be a genius offensive coordinator somehow out of nowhere. Because we've seen it, right? So we can talk about Brian Johnson. Listen, we've seen coaches go somewhere else and we said, oh, they're horrible. They're trash. You know what I'm saying? And it turns out to be successful. It would not shock me if Brian Johnson gets fired. Another organization picks him up as an offensive coordinator, and he does terrific. Looks like a brand new officer. Like, who's this guy calling plays? You know what I'm saying? Like Denard Wilson. Not promoting him. That's why guys like CJ Gardner. I'm telling you why CJ left. That's why CJ mostly left. Is because he saw because they weren't loyal to these players. That's why they're frustrated the way they are now. Because Denard Wilson was their guy. And they said, no, we're not going to hire you. Denard Wilson wanted some say. No, go to Baltimore. That's why Slay wanted to go there. He wanted to play. And honestly, I think Slay should have went to Baltimore, honestly. Number one, it would have been better for us, honestly. Because we probably would have drafted the corner. But then again, if you draft the corner, you probably want to get – so, I mean, you got to pick your poison. I'll like Jalen Carter. I'd rather have Jalen Carter, honestly, because we need a pass rusher. Without him, what would we be, honestly? But it's like, you know what I'm saying? So, I mean, It's a double-edged sword if you want to be real. But yeah, Denard Wilson should have been promoted. He should have been promoted. If you wanted to promote someone inside the organization, promote Denard Wilson. But Denard Wilson didn't want to be yes man. Denard Wilson was not going to put up with Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie controlling every move that he was making. There was a report that came out. Let me find. Hold on. About the Michigan coach that the Eagles had already contract set for a Jesse mentor. And I'm telling you right now, Howard Roseman, it will come out that Jeffrey and Howard Roseman said, "Are you going to play the same scheme?" Mentor said, "No, I'm playing my defense. We don't want you here." They told Nick Sani, "We're not hiring the guy that you want. We're going to hire Sean Asai." And I'm telling you, Nick Sani didn't want Sean Asai. How much you want to bet that they sat Nick Sani down and said, "We're going to hire Sean Asai for you"? I don't think Nick Sani picked Sean Asai. I don't think that. Why would Nick Sani pick that guy? Because he was pretty upset with Jonathan Gannon. Everybody told me he loves Jonathan Gannon's defense. I don't think so. Why would he like something that cost him a Super Bowl? You know what I'm saying? I think Howard Roseman and Jeffrey Lurie likes that defense because they missed the Jim Schwartz, because they knew they messed up by letting him walk. And we as fans were kind of spoiled the fact that, we wanted Jim Schwartz to leave, and we were wrong for that. At the time, Jim Schwartz had to leave. He was getting so much blame. I think it was not all his fault. We didn't give him that much talent. Like, we gave more to Jonathan Gannon. We gave more to Sean Asai than Jim Schwartz. Look what Jim Schwartz is doing in Cleveland. Now, I didn't like his philosophy, but listen, he would have been better than Sean Asai. But it's like we hire guys who are yes men. We hire guys who are yes men. You know what I'm saying? We hire guys that are yes men. Brian Johnson is inexperienced. That's why they hired him. They're not going to hire a Ben Johnson. They're not going to do that. Why would they hire a Frank Wright? Frank Wright don't want to come back here. If Frank Wright wanted to come back here, he would have just stayed. Shane Steichen would have stayed. There's something we don't know about. That's why I say I want Hard Knocks so bad in Philadelphia, because I want to see what this front office is like. Because not everything is sunshine and rainbows behind closed doors. I want Hard Knocks so bad in 2024, even though I think they're going to be in Miami, to go right to Philadelphia. Because I think that there's a lot in that front office we don't know nothing about. We saw a glimpse of it with the what's a show when they had it in 2018? It was on Amazon. But they had that. But I want to see Hard Knocks in Philadelphia. I want to see that. I want to see how they operate. I want to see if the coach really has final say. I want to see how they look in the front office. I think I would be very much in tune to see that. I want to see how these players really are behind closed doors. Why not? Why not have Hard Knocks? It was about Hard Knocks going to win the season. I mean, listen, bro. Listen, man. If you have to make that excuse with the camera on you, like you have a camera every time you go outside anyway if you're an NFL player. You have no problem putting yourself on camera anytime you're in social media. You're always on Twitter. You know what I'm saying? It's not like people don't know who you are. So why not put Hard Knocks? Why not put Hard Knocks in Philadelphia? I want to see that. I want to see that front office. I want to see what they really look like. Because I feel like it's dysfunctional. I feel like Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman are telling the coaches what they are. And I like Howard Roseman for what he is. He's a great GM. He's done a great job, right? I was very harsh on Howard Roseman. I'm not that harsh on him. There's a lot of people want him fired. I'm not on that. There's one guy on the, not for one I was hearing yesterday that was saying we should fire Howard Roseman. It's not Howard Roseman, though. It's Jeffrey Lurie. You know what I'm saying? So Jeffrey Lurie gave Howie that power. Do I think Howard Roseman needs to lose some power? Yeah. But they're afraid, honestly. They're afraid of having another Chip Kelly situation. You know what I'm saying? They're afraid of having an organization like another Chip Kelly. They're afraid of giving. That's why they're afraid of giving Doug Peterson. I would have given Doug Peterson more final say than a Chip Kelly. You had no problem giving the college coach more power, but you won't give a Super Bowl winning head coach more power? who's done it. By the way, I think Doug Peterson has a horrible quarterback. Hey, Jaguar man, where you at, bro? Where you at? Talk about Trevor Lawrence. He is no offense. Man, Trevor Lawrence is terrible, bro. I told people he was overrated. I told people, everybody was telling me he's better than Jalen Hurts. Okay. We should draft him. I remember so many people were telling us we should move all the way up to get Trevor Lawrence is a bum. That guy's a bum. That guy is a bum. That guy is a bum. I told everybody that guy was not going to live up. Just like I told everybody Zach Wilson wasn't going to be good. You see, one knows what he's talking about sometimes. He might not have all 22 on film, on deck. He don't need that. I can tell when a player's a stud and when they're full of crap. Trevor Lawrence is getting literally bailed out by his players. His coach, Doug Peterson, is literally the reason why he's even decent in the NFL. I feel bad for Doug Peterson, man. I think that we should honestly bring him back if he gets fired. Honestly, I would, if I could, I would fire Nick Saban right now, bring Doug Peterson back. I think Doug Peterson should be back in Philadelphia, but you know what I'm saying, and have full more power than he had. Because without him, man, listen, Doug Peterson was the only coach, in my opinion. I don't care about Andy Reid. Andy Reid's the best coach of Eagles. Nah, man. Doug Peterson won me a Super Bowl. Andy Reid didn't win me nothing. Nick Saban hasn't won me nothing. Chip Kelly hasn't won me nothing. These guys haven't won me nothing other than Doug Peterson. Doug Peterson's the best Eagles coach in NFL history. I don't care what Andy Reid, how many playoff wins. He also chokes in playoff games. This guy was also stubborn. You know what I'm saying? We give more love to Andy Reid. I understand. We give more love to Andy Reid than Doug Peterson, who won us a Super Bowl. We give more love to McNabb, who puked in the huddle, choked in big games. Made stupid chunky noodle soup commercials with his mommy. Remember those? Wasn't a leader. And you want to talk about distraction? McNabb was a distraction. See, everybody talking shit about A.J. Brown. I mean, imagine if T.O. was in this league right now. How much? I mean, he gets flack right now. And back then, imagine if the cameras were so good. Technology was so good like they were back then. How much shit Randy Moss would have gotten. Look, I'm telling you, this media, a lot of players can't even live life. You can't live life. McNabb would have got destroyed. Could you imagine Jeff McClain writing articles about McNabb with that technology? He would have been out the door. McNabb would not have a long season if he was in this league right now. With that attitude. McNabb was a good quarterback, but he's also was a guy that I don't understand. I don't understand how you don't put Nick Foles above McNabb. I don't understand that. Well, he won divisional rounds. Oh, well, he been the NFC champion. Yeah, but he don't win the big game. And he puked. He got drunk and puked. I don't respect that dude. I don't. And I don't understand why that guy opens his mouth. I really don't want to hear from McNabb, honestly. I'm sorry to get off topic, but I saw an interview today. I don't give a shit about McNabb. McNabb is an absolute crumb. He folded in the Super Bowl. He didn't want to pay T.O. He's the reason why T.O. left. I don't respect that dude. I don't care how much playoff games he won. He's a definition of Prescott, except he wins more than the division round. But that's it. He's a stat guy. Put up big stats. Everyone told he had no receivers. Okay. He had T.O. And he didn't want him in the building. You tell me why players didn't want to play for him. I'm telling you why he didn't have receivers. Because no one wanted to fucking play with that guy. Because they saw T.O. and said, we don't want to play with him. That's why Brady and all these other quarterbacks got receivers, and he didn't. Also, Andy Reid didn't think that we needed a number receiver. How many times he said, we don't need a number guy. We're fine. You know what I'm saying? And by the way, I enjoy every time Andy Reid loses. I fucking love it. I hope Kansas City Chiefs understand what's about to happen down the road. You about to understand why we fired Andy Reid for real. You want to know why? You want to know why I don't respect Andy Reid? Take the winning shit that everybody talks about. Look what he's doing to Mahomes. Well, look what he's doing. Doing the exact same shit he did to McNabb. We don't need a number one guy. Let's go get practice squad guys. That guy's about to hurt Mahomes' career just like he did to McNabb. That's why he didn't last in Philadelphia for like Bill Belichick and all these other guys. Look, Kansas City Chief fans, I feel bad for you. You were talking about Andy Reid was calling the plays? Really? Let me tell you something. Kansas City Chiefs are in trouble. Because you see Mahomes, he's getting pissed off. He's saying, oh, this is what I have to put up with? Oh, this what McNabb had experienced? Yeah. That's the old Andy Reid. Welcome back. Now Andy Reid has a Super Bowl. It's over for y'all. Because his cocky level just got higher. He's in Burger King commercials, State Farm commercials. I want to thank the fans who are hyping Andy Reid now. Because guess what? Now, he's more cocky than he's ever been. Like I said, man, I don't understand how we give more respect to Andy Reid than the guy like Doug Peterson who won me a Super Bowl. Won me a Super Bowl with a backup, too. Doug Peterson is the best coach in Eagles history. I don't know about Dick. What's the other guy's name? Dick Vermeer. I didn't watch him play, but I watched Andy Reid coach. Watch him choking big games, like the 2008 Cardinals game. Yeah. Him and McNabb. Mostly play calling. Yeah. Welcome, Kansas City Chiefs. Enjoy your head coach. You wish you had Andy Reid back. No, I don't wish Andy Reid back at all. Y'all can have him. I told fans that Mahomes was not going to win more than 5 Super Bowls. Mahomes, you better get used to it, dude. You better start learning how to play with bad receivers. Because this is what Andy Reid is. Andy Reid is not going to give you another receiver. He's going to throw his quarterback in the grinder. Just like Don McNabb. We didn't give McNabb a number 1 receiver until 2004. And then we got him out of here. And then McNabb didn't have another starting receiver since what, Deshaun Jackson? Deshaun Jackson. In 2008. They're about to do him worse than McNabb. I hope Kansas City Chiefs fans understand something. So enjoy your last Super Bowl. Because, we didn't win the Super Bowl, and I wish we had a Super Bowl. But guess what? Kansas City's going down further. They're going to be dead last. And next 2 to 3 years, they're not going to be able to do what they're doing now. They have to draft very well. They're going to waste Mahomes' career. And you know what? If I'm Mahomes, honestly, I'm going to try I might want to try to get up out of Kansas City. Because if I'm Mahomes and I know how this team is, and if I go back and I just do my research on Andy Reid and go back to McNabb and how he didn't have McNabb really, other than T.O., had no receivers. And that was Andy Reid's fault because he had a final say a lot of times. He told me he was calling the plays. No, he wasn't. Is he calling the plays now? Looks like it. You remember that pass-happy offense that I was telling you about? Andy Reid. He keeps on saying, even when I see clips, we got to pass the ball. But that's why you didn't win shit in Philadelphia. Now he won 2 Super Bowls. People want to hype him up. I'm telling you, his ego got big. Now he's a Hall of Fame coach. And Eagle fans will always love Andy Reid. He will be an NFL Hall of Fame coach, no question about it. But I don't know about you, but I don't like Andy Reid. I think he's an asshole. I think he honestly fucks a lot of quarterbacks. He's about to fuck him another one. He's about to destroy Mahomes. Mahomes needs to get up out of here. He needs to get up out of here, or he's going to be another McNabb situation. They'll go to playoff games. Like Kansas City Chiefs will go to the playoffs, but they're going to go like McNabb did, maybe divisional round games, NFC Championship games, and go home. That's what their schedule going to look like. They're going to be a team that gets so close and falls short. Their Super Bowl window closed. It officially closed on them. They didn't get it back. Mahomes had a big deal. They're going to be losing guys. Like, let's hold up. Let me take a look at Kansas City Chiefs free agency. Okay? Because I want y'all to see. This is why Mahomes isn't going to have guys. Let me see. Kansas City Chiefs. Yep. Let's see. Let me see the free agents. See the free agents. Look at that. Look how many free agents are leaving Kansas City. Oh yeah, they're in for a rude awakening. They're going to be losing every single one of them. They're losing half of their guys next year. Chris Jones is walking. I think he gets the bag next year. I honestly think Washington might sign him. Because if they go for defense, listen, if they are smart, they'll sign him. Knowing Washington, no, I mean, they're not smart, but they'll sign him because they're going to be having a lot of money. He's going to walk. McCole Harmon is walking. Oh, yeah. I love it. Everyone's for the Eagles' downfall. Nah, man. You're about to see the Kansas City Chiefs' downfall. Look how many guys are leaving. Look, Jerry Sneed, they need to pay him. He's been their best corner on their team. You know what I'm saying? Look how many guys are leaving. They're in for a rude awakening. Mahomes is about to do with less next year, even what he has now. Mahomes better win with that defense now, because next year they're not going to have that. They don't have a Howard Roseman that's going to help them get out of camp. And look at the let's look at the cap space. This is why I like about Howard Roseman. This is the benefit of Howard Roseman. As much as I talk about him losing some power, but the thing I like about him is he knows his cap space. Some GMs don't have that. Look at this. Look who's dead cat. Look who's dead last. Hold up, where's he at? Hold up. So Kansas City Chiefs are above us by one. Okay. The Eagles will probably cut down the cap. So the most cap space next year will be Washington Commanders, Tennessee Titans, Houston Texans, New England Patriots, Indianapolis, Cincinnati Bengals, the Chicago Bears, Detroit Lions, Las Vegas, Arizona Cardinals, all these guys. They're going to lose some players, man. They're losing some players. They're not going to be able to pay Chris Jones. He's going to get that Javon Hargrave bag. He's a Super Bowl champion. You know what I'm saying? He's going to get that Javon Hargrave back. He's going to get that Javon Hargrave back. What's his name? Jerry Sneed is going to be a top free agent corner. I think the Eagles sign him. If I have to make a prediction who we sign in free agency, that will be one of the guys that I would look at if I'm the Eagles to bring him in. A young corner that is a starting corner, right? I'd bring him in, honestly. And then I'll get rid of Slay and Bradbury because they suck, and I don't want them on my team. And I think they're old and washed. You know what I'm saying? Despite their numbers, everybody wants to about how good they are. That's the point. They're losing a lot of players. They're not going to have enough money to sign all these players. That's the Andy Reid downfall. They're about to lose because they don't want to draft receivers. They're about to lose. Oh, because you wanted to pay, and Mahomes is part of it too. See, that's why Jalen Hurts to me is so smart. He knew even if he wanted he wanted to be paid, but he understood this. I'm going to get paid regardless. But if I get paid all that money, I'm not going to be able to win championships. See, he put his ego to the side. A lot of quarterbacks want to get paid the top money. Want to get paid top money. And that's great and fine. Go get your bag if you earn it. But guys like Mahomes got paid huge money and lost guys like Tyreek Hill. Lost guys like, who else did he lose? He lost he lost half of his offensive linemen. Most of them are retired or free agents. They lost half of the receivers. Judas Smith-Schuster walked. They couldn't sign these guys, or they choose not to. That's why they have to go and get guys. Undrafted guys like Justin Ross and all these guys. I'm telling you, Kansas City Chief fans, you're all laughing at us. I see a lot of Kansas City Chief fans on Eagles pages. I mean, they're on Instagram talking about Eagles downfall. Dude, y'all about to be the worst out of us because we know how we can get back. We have no problem getting back to where we are. Where we are. Y'all about to be the downfall. We got a GM who can create cap space and get us out of these jams. I don't think your GM can. Your GM ain't Howard Roseman. And Mahomes has a huge deal. He's making a lot of money. Most of it's dead cap. You're losing guys like Chris Jones, huge piece. He's going to be the guy that's going to get the Javon Hargrave bag. He's going to get paid the exact same, probably even more than Javon Hargrave did with the 49ers. He's going to be the first one to walk to get that back. They're not going to be able to sign him. You're going to lose your starting corner. You know what I'm saying? And you're going to have to make some sacrifices. The good thing is the Kansas City Chiefs know how to draft. But it's like that's not going to be enough. So Kansas City Chief fans in my comments, I see them on IG, on my pages, even on one on YouTube. Y'all going to be worse than us. Y'all about to lose most of your players. See, the thing about Howard Roseman, he tries to get some of them back. I'll tell you one thing. You might not see it now, but listen, we get our offense coordinator and our head coach some way fixed. We're back in the Super Bowl. Y'all might not be. Y'all might not be. I don't care how good Mahomes is. Mahomes is only going to get more frustrated. That guy already throwing his helmet. Kelsey is getting older. He's that only receiver that he can rely on right now. You drafted a third rounder. But it's like the Chiefs are in a rude awakening, man. I love how they come on. You always see them on Twitter's comments talking like, "Oh, the Eagles downfall. I'm here for it." Y'all about to have the worst one next year, and you about to lose in the playoffs too. I told you the Chiefs ain't that great. You know what I'm saying? They're not that great. They're going to the division round. They're going to the AFC Championship game, and they're going to be sent home. I think they get beat out by Baltimore. I think Baltimore beats them out. I think Baltimore is going to be there for a long time. That's going to be back-to-back. And listen, if Lamar Jackson can win a playoff game, and that's something he got to do. He hasn't done that. He got to start winning big games. That's going to be – listen, the Ravens are going to be – only time they'll go to the Super Bowl is if Lamar Jackson can win in the playoffs. That's what I want to see. Listen, the Ravens have a chance to go to the Super Bowl this year. They're the favorites to be there. I think if Lamar Jackson plays the football that he should play, and he worked on reading his defense, because that's the thing about him. He couldn't read a defense before. He got better with it. He got better with his accuracy. If he can put it all together in the playoffs and he plays unbelievable football, they're in the Super Bowl. And they're winning it. I'm telling you right now, they're winning. I don't care who gets there. They're winning that Super Bowl. Their defense is off the charts. Their defense is off the charts. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, Kansas City Chief fans, man, y'all need to stop talking. I see y'all in the Eagles comments. I see them all around the world. Oh, but you know, y'all, I can't wait for the Eagles downfall. Y'all about to have the worst one than us, man. Y'all not gonna be back. Enjoy your last Super Bowl. Enjoy your last Super Bowl. You know what I'm saying? Because we won't get there this year, but we'll be back. We'll be back next year. Are you gay? Do I look gay? Are you gay? No, I ain't gay. That's a weird question to ask. How about a hello, a hi, a how you doing? See, people in these comments always come on here with their own shit. I don't even know how to say your name. Are you gay? I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. No, but I ain't gay. I'm straight. I just don't know why you would ask that. That's the first thing you saw? Was I'm gay? What made you think that? That's a weird question to ask, dude. You might got the wrong guy over here, man. Don't be saying that shit, man. But no, I ain't gay. But welcome to the channel. Hit that like button. Even the trolls in the comments. You know what I'm saying? You tell me I'm gay, man. That guy, what a weird question to ask. That's all you say? How about a hello, hi? How you doing? The only way we can do anything in the playoffs if Jalen exactly. That's for sure. I think Jalen Hurts is going to have to once get bails out. There's only so much you can do. That's why listen, man. You know, everybody's about Pro Bowl. Listen, I don't give a shit about Pro Bowl. I don't care about Pro Bowl. The players don't care about Pro Bowl. You see how they reacted. Nick Sonnet's clapping. They're like, we don't care about Pro Bowl. You know what I'm saying? We don't care about Pro Bowl. Zach Kelly has no injury destination. Will play. Why is he going to play on Sunday? I would not play our starters this Sunday, man. I don't think that's a good decision. There's no point of playing them, honestly. I think that would be stupid. We play our starters Sunday, man, and one of our players get hurt. I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Even Joe Gigolo. Listen, I don't agree with that dude. But listen, even he's saying it. Even he's saying, hold on, let me pull it up. Let me pull it up real quick. You know what I'm saying? Even he's saying it. I don't know if I can retweet. Can I retweet that? No, I can't. Oh, I got 13 hours. I'm still penalized for something I didn't even do. That's crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, I mean, Joe Gigolo even saying that. I mean, I'll just read it. Fuck it. I'm not looking for it. I can't retweet anything. If I'm the Howard Roseman, I'm Jeffrey Lloyd. I'm making the phone call to Nick this morning. I'm saying, Nick, we're taking the starters off the field. I'll concede the East to the Cowboys. Dallas is not losing to Washington. I mean, they're just not. They're just not. Now, I don't agree with that clown most times. I think he's a bozo. But he got a point right there. I don't understand playing the starters, man. You know what I'm saying? I would not play starters. I don't want my quarterback to be out there. If you're going to put if Devontae ain't playing, neither should AJ. You don't want to play your starters out. I don't agree with that. I don't. I would not play your starters out, man. Only way you can do anything to play. They all look focused, bro. I mean, I hope so. Bro, I think the Redskins are going to upset. I don't think so. I don't think so. I would love it. But here's the thing. I don't care I don't care if they upset the Commanders or Cowboys or not. Can we win our games? That's what I want to know, right? Who gives a shit if the Cowboys do lose to the Commanders? Can you beat the Giants? Can you finally do what you're supposed to do all season? And that is close out a football team when you're up by 3 touchdowns. If we fall flat on the Giants in that stadium because of play calling once again, and we're conservative again, who gives a shit? I don't care about any other team except us, really. That's the point. Bro, send me that. Okay. I mean, dude, I'll send you a link. I wanted you to come up. Listen, man. Come up, man. For sure. Hit that like button, subscribe, man. But I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying. We win and they lose, we win the division. I get it. But again, I don't think the Cowboys are losing. I don't think the Cowboys do Eagle concentrate sport on another, or is it just different groups? Who's he talking to? So King DB just sweet. Do Eagle concentrate support one another? It's just different groups. Man, I hope he's not talking about me. I really hope is he talking about me? Listen, man. Listen, bro. Don't do that shit, dude. Don't do that shit. Mr. The guy who blocked me. Okay. That's how you know Eagle contractors watch that confirms it. A lot of Eagle contractors watch my channel, man. That's how you confirmed it. Because he mad because I flat out told him what he told me. That I was too negative. He called me pessimistic because I told him we would lose Seattle, which we did lose to Seattle. Was I negative then? I told him I don't think we're going to beat Seattle. Stop being too pessimistic. Okay. just worry about getting your channel right, man. You know, so don't worry about me. Worry about keeping your channel alive because you keep on deleting your channel out somehow, some way. You're up to what? Your 5th now? Your 5th? Your 5th? Just stop mentioning me. You know what I'm saying? And if you're going to do that, just come up on my channel and say that. Don't do that tweeting behind a fucking a keyboard shit like that. That's shit goofy, man. That makes you look weak, dude. I'm not saying you look weak or nothing. Like, I'm not saying you look weak or anything like that. But come on, bro. I know he's talking about me. He has to talk about someone else. You call me pessimistic. You and Simone and all these other clowns were on a podcast, throwing your pom-poms and everywhere, telling me I should feel great. Stop it. Because you don't want to admit, listen, as a grown man admits they wrong. When I'm wrong, I admit when I'm wrong. You were wrong when I told you that we play like that. We're not winning far. Oh, no, you got to be happy. No, I don't got to be happy. You can be happy. And that's your choice. This team doesn't deserve to be in the playoffs. If you go back to the old rules, what they were before we changed it, okay, where there was only like, 3 teams that can go to the play. I think there was only like 3 teams. Before they changed the rules, we'd be eliminated. It would be the Dallas Cowboys and probably the 49ers make it. We would be eliminated. But since they changed the rules for other teams to make it, we snuck in somehow, some way. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Worry about getting your channel in order, dude. Some Eagle contractors is so sensitive. They want to get mad at me because I go on their channel and treat them like clowns. Stop saying stupid shit then. Simple as that. You don't want to be treated like one, but yet you are one. I told everybody after the Cowboys game, Even though they beat the Cowboys with the first game in Philadelphia, I said we weren't playing great. They literally had the balls to tell me, child, with this and that. Aren't you happy he won? Yeah, I'm happy. But we're not playing like we want to win. They want to argue me and tell me I don't know what I'm talking about. That's what I'll be talking about. Y'all, and then you want to call me, you want to tell me on the tweets that I'm pessimistic. I'm too negative. I'm over emotional. No. Y'all just want to be over too positive sometimes. And that's not bad. But this team is not good enough. You got fans telling me, well, did you think we're going undefeated? Who said we're going undefeated? I said we're going 15-2. I don't know what you had your mindset on. My team, my goals was to get to the NFC Championship game, or it was going to be a bad season. So whatever you do, that's your business. But if you're going to call someone out, and when you're wrong, you admit as a grown man you're wrong. Don't sit there and get upset when I go on your channel. And I wasn't being rude. I was just saying, you call me pessimistic. I was right. And I didn't want to be right. I want to be so dead wrong about this team that I look like a fool. But I'm right so far. I hope they prove me wrong in the playoffs. I would love to see my team in the Super Bowl. You think I want to be right? No. Because when I'm right, that means that our team is bad. What is our identity still? Don't come on there and sneak dissing on Twitter, dude. Don't do that. Don't do that. Because you and the other crew wanna, sit there and wanna throw pom-poms and cheerleading and dances. Rather than be real with your fan base. And now y'all look confused. Don't look confused now. They want to sit there and say, we're still fine. Man, stop it. Y'all lied to your fan base. I didn't. They call me a clown because I said I don't feel good about winning. I don't. You call me pessimistic on Twitter, which was the definition is a guy who's over negative over some things, like my team. I'm not always negative. Okay? But when there's something that needs to be discussed with this team, I'm going to talk about it. You're not going to shush me because we have a good record. I don't give a crap about 11-5. The fact that we're 11-5, it's not a good thing because you shouldn't lose 5 games. We talk about starting their starters in the last game and risking injury because we can't finish our food. And we need someone else to help us, like the Cowboys. Nah, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that Twitter dissing, man. Don't do that, bro. You going to be streaming during the off season? Yeah, I might. I might do call-ins. But it's like I told Eagle fans on a podcast, on Birds and Broad Street, everyone saw it. If you didn't see it, go see it. It was when the Eagles beat the Cowboys. It was a call-in. And I said, listen, I'm glad they won. But we're not winning like we're supposed to. They told me I was negative. They tried to clown me. You got guys talking over me. Even the Buffalo Bills game. Come on, man. You lied to your fan base. I didn't lie to mine. There were sometimes I was happy and I wanted to be positive because my quarterback was making me positive. But let me be real with you. I had no confidence in the head coach. Not off season. Not the whole season at all this year. I had confidence in Jalen Hurts because I knew he's going to bail out these sorry-ass coaches once again. Just like he bailed them out versus the Bills game, the Chiefs game. Because that's what franchise quarterbacks do. That's why you paid them, unfortunately, to bail out these garbage-ass offense coordinators because we hire yes men. And that's something next year we need to change. If you want to bring an experienced offense coordinator, like I said, because we're going to hire another yes man as an offense coordinator. I tell her how it is. That's why I respect guys like Joey Shades. Even Lord Bronson, I respect him. 500, all these other guys. Eagles Uncut 2.0, all these other guys. And I'm not singling out any consecrated, but there's some consecrators who don't tell the truth. What was that movie Concussion with Will Smith? Just tell the truth. Tell the truth. I know it hurts you. I wanted to be so wrong with this team. You think I want to go around and say, yeah, I was right, man. We suck. No. I hope to God we win more than just a playoff game and get to a division round. I would love nothing better to see my team win a Super Bowl and be so wrong and have to come on the channel and say, you know what, I was hard on them. But that's just the truth. We're not playing like we should play. And there was a lot of fans who got mad at me. I lost subscribers over that because I was too real for them. And I'm going to say it one more time for anybody who subscribed to me. I'm not going to tell you what you want to hear. So if you want to hear lollipops and sunshine when there's no lollipops and sunshine with this team, hit the unsubscribe button. Because I'm telling you right now, you're going to get upset. You're going to get your feelings hurt. I tell how it is. I say what I have to say. You don't like it, you don't have to watch. There's a lot of Eagle fans who can handle it. There's a lot of Eagle fans who want to sit there and want to say, well, we won't make it to the playoffs. You're a fake fan. No, we're not fake fans. And so what? We make the playoffs. Cool. We made the playoffs. To do what? I hope to win a Super Bowl. I hope to get to the NFC Championship game. You think I care about just going to the playoffs? That's for the Panthers next year to accomplish, going to the playoffs. That'd be something that the Commanders would be happy just to make. The Browns are a team that just get to the playoffs and are excited. We went to a Super Bowl last year. That's my goal, to get back. And if your goal was not to get back, then what are you here for? The goal was to get to a Super Bowl. It's to win a Super Bowl. It's to hold the Lombardi Trophy at the end of the day. The job is not finished until that Lombardi Trophy is freaking held by our team. Until we're named Super Bowl champions. I don't give a shit about going to the playoffs just to get beat out and embarrassed. And that's exactly what I think is going to happen in my head. I feel like it's going to be the Tampa Bay Buccaneers rematch, what we had in 2021. Except one thing, Tom Brady ain't destroying us. It's going to be our downfall with the coaching. We're going to have the lead. But we're going to do the exact same thing we always did this year. And as we can't close teams out, we're going to be up, 28-6? 21? Or no, I'm sorry. We'll be up 21-7. And we'll allow them somehow in the fourth quarter to take a lead and win the game. Or we'll be up by 31 points and we'll give them 25. And then they'll score another touchdown. And they'll get on. It's nonstop with this team. They find ways to screw it up. And it's not because they're better. The Cardinals weren't better than us. The Giants weren't better than us. No team in this, I keep on saying, if we get a coaching fix, I don't care who we play. They're not better than our team. But we allow them. You're in the backstage. Where? Where are you in the backstage, man? I don't see you. I'm on the backstage. No, you're not. I don't see you. I don't see you at all. Click the link again, man. I don't see you. I would have heard a like that notification sound. Let me see. I don't see you, dude. I don't see you, bro. I'm literally looking at the backstage. There's nothing there. Let me see one more time. No, I don't see nothing. I don't see anything, bro. Just come back on. I'll get you on. It's going to be streaming I'm going to be streaming off season. But I don't want to talk about the off season. I hope I can talk about this Super Bowl team. How, oh my God, somehow we won the Super Bowl. It's a miracle. Wouldn't that be a great story? You know what I'm saying? The Philadelphia Eagles somehow win the Super Bowl when we were trashing the offense going in the head coach and all that stuff. That'd be great. But that's not reality. That's fantasy. Reality is this: what this team is, and that is they're going to be in the playoffs, great and fine, and they're going to get embarrassed on television. And it's not going to be the players that are going to get embarrassed. It's going to be the coaches that get embarrassed. It says I am on backstage. You're not on backstage, man. I don't see you. Oh, let me send you the link, dude. Hold on. I got you. Let me resend you the link. I don't see you, bro. I literally have nothing in the backspace. You're the only one that would pop up. All right, I'll send you a link again. I don't see you. Could be just hold on. Let me just send you the link again. There you go. I just send you the link. Check the link. I don't see you, bro. Check your Twitter DMs. I just sent you the link. Eagles Uncut. I don't know why. I don't know who King DV's talking about, bro, but you need to worry about just getting your channel right, bro. Don't worry about me. You don't like me, that's fine. We don't gotta be friends. We don't gotta be buddies. I have respect for him. I don't have an issue with him. It's just I don't know who he's talking about. He talk about there's all Eagle fans not supporting each other. No. I mean, I have no issue with you. You have an issue with me. You got mad at me. Smithy Eagle got mad at me because I said because I told him that we're losing to the Buccaneers. You got mad at me when you should be mad at yourself because you thought everything was fine. I just wanted to tell you what you wanted to hear. That's all. I pretty much humored you. Every time I was in the Twitter space, I didn't want to piss you off. I told you Brian Johnson was great. Said we should bring another guy in. But really, to be honest, I didn't like Brian Johnson. I told you Sean Desai is a great genius, and I apologize for him. I even messaged you saying that. But that was only to humor you. And it still didn't work. Because honestly, I can't even lie to myself, man. So I can't even lie to my fans if I really can't lie to myself. You're still not staged, Eagles Uncut. It says I'm back to all right. Let me restart it. Hold up. Let me just reload. I still don't see you, dude. You sure you're in the back? Dude, like, literally, hold on. See, I wish I could send you a picture, but fortunately, I'm suspended on Twitter. Wish I could call you somehow, man. And show you what I can, what I see. Like, hold on. Let me see something. Hold up. Hold up. Let me see if I can turn it. See if I can turn it. No, I probably can't do it. Damn. I don't know how to show you. I think it's my stream. Yeah, that might be a StreamYard. There's something wrong with it. I mean, I don't know why it's not doing that. I don't know. Let me see something. Hold up. Let me see if I can click my own link. Hold up. Let me see if I can click my own link. Let me see if I can get myself in there. Let's see. Let's see if the link's working. I'm gonna try to get myself back on there. So you're gonna see me again one more time. Give me a second. Oh shit! Only the host can see you. Host may add to the stage. Hold up, man. Let me change. I know what the problem is. Yeah, I'm seeing the exact same thing you're seeing. The only the host can see you. The host may add you to say anytime be ready. What's it doing? I hate StreamYard sometimes, bro. Yeah, my apology. No, it's a stream, bro. Stream I'm using. It's not ending. I know what it says. I just try to add myself back there. Hold on, let me see if I can put the link back there. Let me try the link one more time. I don't know. That's weird, bro. I'd never seen that in my life. That's the first time I ever did that to me. All right, let me try it again. Before you click on it, let me see. So there you go. You've been blocked. What the fuck? Yo, that is so weird. The host blocked you from entering. What is going on? All right, hold up, man. Hold up. This is ridiculous. All right, there you go, Eagles Uncut. Oh, this is what I'm seeing, man.
Yeah, what's up? What up, bro?
What's up, man? Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I don't know what's wrong with this shit.
Yeah, I thought it was my streaming. I was like, what the hell?
It was this. It was a stream. I had to add the guest, man. I hate streaming sometimes.
Gotcha.
But yeah, man. Go ahead and talk, man. Go ahead and talk.
Hold on, real quick. Let me put this down real quick.
No, but I get what you're saying about if we win the game, we'll win the division. But
No, it's not just about that, bro. Like,
Mhm.
what I was gonna say is like for what is it called? On the thing is, bro. If we're not gonna make it, I don't want the Cowboys to go to the championship, bro. I don't want them to go to the NFC championship. I don't want them to go to fucking Super Bowl, bro, because it's gonna be unbearable the whole fucking season.
they're not going to the Super Bowl.
You know. However, this is why I think, like, first of all, that's why I want the Redskins to win, first of all, and I think there's gonna be an upset. Okay.
Mhm.
On Okay, first, I want the Redskins to win is because if the Redskins win and we win,
Mhm.
of course, we win the division. Okay,
Mhm.
it's gonna be more bragging rights for us as well because that hasn't happened since 2004 and
Mhm.
2005 or 2003, 2004, which we did it as well.
Mhm.
That's the first thing right there. Second thing, on we are gonna be playing at home. Okay, that means
Sure.
the Cowboys gonna be playing away. Okay, so they're not gonna have no home advantage whatsoever. And we all know that Cowboys in away games, they are bonds, bro. They're bad. You know what I'm saying? Now, Cowboys and home games, they've been pretty good, and most likely they're gonna have an easier path if they get the second seed rather than if they have if they have the second seed rather than if they have the fifth seed.
You know
You
what's so
know what I'm
crazy?
saying?
You know what's so crazy?
What happened?
You know what's so crazy? I have Jordan Love beating Dallas in Dallas. I think he's going to absolutely beat them.
I don't. I see because look, I see Dallas doing, Dallas things like they always do, you know. But I don't know, bro. Like it's just I don't know. I think the only way
Yeah,
they would not go to the NFC Championship.
yeah. I mean, you want them to be on the way, but at the end of the day, man, like, I don't see the Commanders winning. They're horrible, man.
They are, bro. But
And listen, I would love for the Cowboys to lose, man. If we win, but it's like I don't know if we can actually like. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like this is the first time I've ever been nervous about the beating playing the Giants because they're
I'm
gonna be
nervous too.
mad. They just lost to the Rams, and it's like I don't know, man. It's like I hope that they can beat the Cowboys, but I don't think they can. I think they're going to get swept by the Cowboys, man. I think the Cowboys will win the division, and
Mhm.
let's say they beat the Packers. They only go to get sent home by the 49ers.
But they're not gonna play the 49. They're gonna play if they're second seed.
So who would they play?
Because second seed, that
Oh
means
yeah, yeah,
if they're
okay.
second seed, they're gonna either gonna play the Eagles
Hmm.
or they're gonna play anyone but the 49 because the
Yeah,
49 is the first seed. You know what I'm
sorry.
saying? The only way they're gonna see the 49ers is on
Mhm.
the NFC Championship game.
Yeah, I forgot. I forgot the Cowboys are not the number one seed or the second seed. Oh, I forgot. Still
Yeah,
confused.
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't want them to go to NFC Championship
They're
again.
not going to go there.
Like,
Listen, they're not. They can't get past the division round. So yeah, I mean, listen. If they beat the Packers, cool. They always win wild card games.
bro,
They'll win a wild card game.
but that's what I'm saying. Look,
Hmm.
just picture this with me, okay?
Okay.
Just stay with me. And this is crazy, bro. This is crazy, all right? If they beat the Packers, they win
Hmm.
one game. Like you always say, they always win one game. Okay. How you doing, Miss Ash? They always win one game. Okay.
Hmm.
But
Sash
guess
was good.
who most likely they're gonna see on a divisional round, bro? The Lions. Guess what? The Lions haven't won shit in 30 years either. The Lions always does some crazy shit. And that's where I think that their curse can be broken and go to the NFC Championship game because they're gonna be playing at home against a Lions team that even though I hate Dallas, I trust more on Dak than on Jared Goff, bro.
Yeah.
He's a lot better, and he's proven
But
so
you also got
far.
to see this too. They're going to have CJ Garden Johnson back too, so that's going to be huge for the defense
Yeah, that
because
is
he makes the
true,
defense better.
but I still don't think they'll be able to just Dallas defense alone. I think
Hmm.
putting so much pressure on Jared Goff, bro. Every time they play Jared Goff or any defense that put pressure on
He stinks.
Jared Goff throws interceptions off the ass, bro.
He he he,
Every defense.
he stinks, man. I don't think the Lions can win with Jared. Jared Goff is horrible, man. I'm not a fan of Jared Goff, man. I wasn't even a fan of them versus the Rams.
Yeah, but
Like,
that's what I'm saying. That's why I like. That's like I'm hoping and praying
mhm.
that somehow the Redskins can win, and I'm hoping and praying somehow we can win, so we can get the second seed. That way we will play. Yeah, we'll play probably either the Packers or the Seattle or the Rams, but I think we can beat them.
you you
You
know you
know.
know I would think the same thing, but I was rooting for them on Thanksgiving, and they ruined my Thanksgiving. So I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. It's hard for me to root for the Commanders. I mean,
Look, it's gonna be hard. I'm not saying like it's like probably like a 5% chance, bro. But guess what? So was last year whenever they played the Commanders uh on the last game as well, and
yeah,
they got whooped by the Commanders, and nobody thought that would have happened. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
They right now the cow look. This is the perfect season. This is the perfect time where Dallas Cowboys they're so overhyped. They already think that they already won the division. They're going on a we know how they play on away games.
hmm
You know what I'm saying? I think they're gonna go to the Commanders on Fairfax Field. I think they're gonna be really relaxed on that game, and I think the same thing is gonna happen. What happened last year, man?
I think it's gonna be the same thing what we saw. You remember when Michael Parsons had that big game? I think I was raking leads the one time. I was watching on my phone, and Michael Parsons had like four. I think it's gonna be that game. I think it's gonna be that game. I think Michael Parsons is gonna just because let's be real. Same how he's doing a lot. I mean, they have no offensive lineman. You don't have Chase Young or Montez Sweat, and they're not a good football team. I would love listen if the Commanders
That's
pull
true.
out a upset versus the Cowboys, I will laugh my.
The only way they gotta run the ball. That's the only way. Like they gotta keep running the ball and nonstop running the ball, man. Like
Yeah,
they gotta keep running the ball. That's the only way, you know. Like keep
but you have to
their
get
offense
pushing.
on the sideline. That's the
Hmm.
only way that I see the Commanders winning. And it, hey, it's not impossible. You know
Yeah,
what I'm saying? It's not impossible. Crazier thing happened. The Cardinals beat them. The Cardinals beat us. You know what I'm saying? So it's not impossible. That's all I'm saying.
you had me there until you brought the Cardinals beat us, man. I don't know. I don't know about you, but did you think that reminded you of the Super Bowl last year? How we had the lead and we blew it. We had like I don't know. That gave me flashbacks of the Kansas City Chiefs game a little bit, where
Bro,
you're
this
blitzing in the back of the end zone again, like when they're near the end zone, and you're blitzing Kyler Murray.
it's bro, like this defense hasn't been good since last year, since
No,
2 years ago, since Jonathan Gannon took over, and then now Sean Desai took over. It's just
well,
it's
Sean
just
Asai's a beast.
it's always been the same, bro. It's like like you were saying right now, not too long ago, on like the way that they want the scheme to be played is just that awful, man. You know, it's like that bend don't break scheme, and it doesn't work, man. It doesn't work.
No,
Look at Miami. Look at the Dolphins. You know that big Fangio, scheme. It doesn't work,
mm,
bro. Like the Dolphins the same way. They got freaking
mm,
bro. Was what 60, 70 hanged on them.
yeah,
Bro, a professional NFL team gets 70 or 60 something hang on them. Okay, not college. But a
mm.
professional team, man,
And
that's embarrassing.
That Cowboys team always beat the Miami Dolphins. I thought they were gonna blow it. I'm like, oh, here we go, man. Oh no, they're gonna beat Miami.
You know,
They're gonna beat Miami. It's like if Dak Prescott just if listen, that was just I mean Miami. I mean they blitzed a little bit more, but it's like I don't like that scheme, man. Like like you look at the defense coordinators in this league, the best ones. They dealt with injuries. You know what I'm saying? Um, like I said, a guy on Instagram told me that Wade Markindale is terrible. Well, that's funny because he's winning with less, and he has a lot of injuries in the Giants right now.
oh,
You
bro,
don't think
he's a.
he's?
I'm sorry, if we had him, our defense would not be this bad, bro.
I'm telling
We
you, Wade Martindale would be a perfect defense
we,
corner.
we, we would have been a top 10 defense right now, bro.
Mhm. And I still think we'd be a top 10 defense, right? You know what I'm saying? Because if we had like, and here's my thing, right? And this goes back to Jeffrey Lloyd. They got to give up some power, man. Because I don't even know is Sean aside. Like, I don't even know who's calling plays at this point, right? It's like at this point, it's like Brian Johnson, Nick Sirianni. It's like at this point, it's like we're calling two. We call two quarterback. Like this is our final drive, and we're calling two quarterback runs and a wheel a screen past the game. Why? You should have saw my stream. I went off on everybody. I was saying, get Sirianni, fire him. I was off. I was going crazy because I was saying I was literally telling everybody like, here comes a pass. Nope, they can't stop it, and we're missing tackles already. Like I could tell what they're doing, and it just makes me mad because like everybody keeps saying, well, you got to be happy with this team. How can you be happy to where we're playing?
Nah, you can't, man. You just can't. Like, and yeah, I was gonna have those fans there, and it's their opinion. If they're happy, that's great. If that's what they want, that's good for them. Like, because everybody's gonna be, they're gonna have their opinion, bro. Everybody's gonna have their opinion. If you have your, like, if they have their opinion and they are happy just being 11-5 and getting bounced on a playoff, and not getting to the Super Bowl, that's fine for them. That's not what I want. You know what I'm saying?
No,
Well, I know what I want. What are
mm-hmm,
like, bro? I'm invested on the like. I spend money, a lot of money,
mm-hmm.
on gear. So like, I'm invested on the Eagles. You know what I'm saying? Like, I do
Listen,
this. I don't get paid. I don't
I
get
got a
paid
New Jersey, man,
exactly.
for
Like, this is a New
Christmas.
Jersey too. You know
I
what I'm
had
saying?
I got two new Jalen Hurts jerseys. Not to cut you off, two new Jalen Hurts New Jerseys for Christmas. And Jason, I was feeling great. I'm like, all right, this is gonna be great Christmas. I'm gonna watch my Eagle, and it's like we were doing good against the Giants, and it's like, oh, here comes stupid. Like it's every time. This I believe someone said this, but it's a quote. The Eagles are only team right now in Eagles history to bowl three double-digit lead. That's the only time they've done it. Like they're the only team right now in Eagles history they ever do. They have never done this before. That's not something to be proud of. You know what I'm saying? It's like the missed tackles. Everyone talk about, well, they're going to miss tackle. But here's the thing. And people talk about, well, it's not the coaching. Well, it's kind of part of the coaching because we don't have a guy that gets on a behind, right? We
That's
got a
true.
bunch of yes man. You know what I'm saying? And that got
That's
changed, bro.
true.
Like, Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman, like the fact that they're telling, like I'm telling you, there's going to be a report. There's already things are coming out right now. Jesse Mentor was supposed to be the Eagles' defense corner. Well, that's great and fine. You should have told me that after. I mean, that would be great and fine. How's that going to help us now? Great. Jesse Mentor, whatever his name is, from Michigan, the number one defense, by the way. That would be nice to have him in the defense corner. I bet you that Nick Sirianni wanted him. And Howard Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie said, hey, you going to play a bend break defense? Nope, we don't want you here. We're going to hire Sean Asai. I mean,
Probably,
like,
bro.
I never liked the Sean Asai defense, man. I gave it a chance. But you got a lot of Eagle fans who sit there and they're defending this. And it's like, how? Like, even when Sean Asai's in the booth, it's like, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you can't continue to run an organization like that. And I feel like Howie Roseman, Jeffrey Lurie, every time they get a little bit of success, we've seen it. 17, they got a Super Bowl. Here comes them talk about pass happy offense again, right? We won the Super Bowl out running the ball. Last year, we ran the ball. We were the number one team in running the ball. We didn't really, we passed, but we were running the ball. And it's like we go back to, well, let's be a pass happy because Jeffrey Lurie, I'm telling you, it's his ego. And that scares me because it's like, this is why, like, some ways, like, and I hope it don't happen, but it's like in my head, in my gut, I want to win a Super Bowl. But in my head, I want them to lose so badly in the playoffs because I want my owner.
But this is the thing, though, EC1. It's okay if you're past happy, if you're Andy Reid and you can scheme your players open and it works. That's okay. I'm okay with that. But whenever it's been freaking a whole season, bro, 16 games, bro, if it's been 8 games and it's not working and you see that your offense, even though you're winning, but your offense is looking like it's not looking good. You know what I'm saying? Like, you gotta change. You just gotta change. Like, there's some things like your eye test. You see what's working, what's not working, man.
We do player by player. I don't do that much, but you do a lot of player by plays, and we see what they're doing. And it's like you can tell what they're doing. It's like it doesn't take that long to say, all right, well, this is a pass or a run, right? It's like if we can see on, and this goes back to what I said last year, right? Everybody said Jonathan Gaines is a great defense. I said no, the players around him are making better. Same with Brian Johnson and Nick Sirianni. The players are making the coaches better, right? Exactly. And this is my problem is because you don't want an unexperienced offense coordinator, first-year offense coordinator especially, that hasn't figured out his groove to go to the playoffs, right? They talk about, well, we could beat Tampa Bay. Last time we played Tampa Bay in the playoffs, we got absolutely embarrassed. You know what I'm saying? And what more perfectly to add to, what's his name? What's that defense coordinator's name from Tampa Bay? / head coach, Todd Bowles. To embarrass another Eagles team and make fun of Jalen Hurts that he can't read defense. Oh, I'm sorry. Make fun of Brian Johnson that he can't call plays. Like, like my guy Wehan shot to him, but he was telling me we could beat Tampa Bay. How? I don't think we could beat. He even joked about it, but I truly believe I don't think we could beat the Panthers. I think we'll find a way to lose to them.
With this defense and the like it's just annoying because we can't feel like we play so good. Like lately, we've been playing so good, on the first half, and then we don't have that killer instinct on the second half, man. And tell you the truth, we didn't have that last year either. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the games were very close. You know what I'm saying? Because we didn't have that killer instinct. Then I think that goes with Sirianni. Like to take the foot off the gas. You know what I'm saying?
Taking the field goal rather than go for it. Like not to cut you off, but Jonathan Gannon kicked the onside kick because he knew what we were going to do. We were going to run out the clock. It's like, okay, if you know that as a coach, right? Then how come you're kicking a field goal and giving them the ball back? Like I I would honestly let them score in that last. You remember when they were scoring? I would let them score because if you stop them, you're wasting time to get the ball back to your offense. Just let them go in the end zone. Like
bro. Even
I'm telling you, man. Like I was telling everybody my last year, I was going off. I was so angry because I said this team can't put a team away. And there's a lot of fans who feel like, well, we're 11-5. The fact that we're 11-5 is disgraceful because we shouldn't lose 5 games already. You know what I'm saying? You want to talk about 11-5? That's not something to be good about, right? We're great. We're winning because of a quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Everybody say he can't read a defense. Well, I'm sorry, but he read a defense versus the Bills. And he bailed out Brian Johnson. I mean, I was in your stream and we were saying, we're going to lose this game. And you were saying, I want to lose this game. I want him gone. But it's like I go back to it. Like my guy Bobby Murphy was saying, like our quarterback coach, right? What's his name? He was saying that guy that our quarterback coach, that won't be our offensive coordinator. But I'm telling you, if we fire Brian Johnson, no offensive coordinator is going to want to come here. Yeah, the talent is great, but it's like it's a high risk award. I'm telling you, I want the Eagles to be on Hard Knocks so bad because I want to see what that front office is like. Because I'm telling you, that front office, there's something behind that scenes.
No, there definitely. That's definitely, man. That's something that and I don't think it will ever happen.
No, because Jeffrey Lurie won't allow it.
They always gonna want power. Like same thing with Howie, same thing with Jeffrey Lurie. You know, they always gonna they're gonna need that power. You know,
they would want 50%. They would want 50% off the show.
Yep. And I just don't see any like I said, I don't see any like really good coordinators or really good head coaches trying to come over here, because they're gonna want they're probably like I want to call my plays. I want to do what I want to do. You know what I'm saying? I want to do what I think is gonna be like. I want my what is the word for it? I want to depend if I'm gonna get fired or if I'm gonna succeed on my plays. I don't want to go off based on what you want me to call it. You know what I'm saying? And nobody like just picture this on if you on your job or my job or whatever. Like I'm gonna do what I think I'm gonna be successful at. I'm not gonna do something that just because you want me to do, I'm gonna do that. You know what I'm saying? Especially if I don't think I'm gonna be successful at.
Yeah, I mean, let's take a look. Right, how many guys have left? Johnny Flippo left. Right, went to the Bears. Okay, it's like I don't care what anybody says. There's no one who just went to a Super Bowl that's going to look at the Colts, that's going to look at the Cardinals and say, you know what, I want to go join there. No, they all left. Even as bad as Jonathan Gannon was, right? We wanted him out of here, right? It's because they don't like the controlling that's in the front office.
Yeah,
that's why. I seriously don't think Frank Wright's going to come back. They wanted him fired in his first year as offense coordinator. They want him fired. They were going to fire him. Doug Pearson had to defend him. You know what I'm saying? It's like it's not going to change until Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman change their ways. And it's like I don't understand, right? You can be an owner and a GM and still get success without dictating this team, right? It's like it's like they're worried about Chip Kelly's situation, but yet you won't give you give Chip Kelly power, but you won't give a guy who won a Super Bowl more power. A guy that's done it, brought the first Lombardi trophy. You'll fire him. You know what I'm saying? You don't hire guys like Denard. Like I'd rather have Denard Wilson as my defense corner over Sean Asad. And I'm telling you,
I don't know why they didn't do that.
Look what he's doing with the Ravens.
Yep.
Look at every player. Even look at Kayvon. You know what pissed me off is the fact that look at Kayvon Wallace right now. That like every player that leaves, TJ Edwards gets a brand new deal. Guys that leave go to teams. Even Duke Riley doesn't even play great in Philadelphia, but goes to another team and plays great. It's like it's a pattern, man. And I'm not saying like there's people about fire Howard. I'm not firing Howard Roseman. I'm not firing Howard Roseman. Howard Roseman did a good job, but he has to lose.
Even Derek Barnett with the Texans have more pressure in the last 2 games than the whole Eagles defense, bro. He has 2 sacks already in 2 games with the Texans, bro.
we already talked about Jordan Davis. Jordan Davis got to stop whatever he's doing with his diet. He needs to stop it because listen, I just saw him. I think it was all 22 where he was had 1-on-1 blocks. He can't beat it. That's a problem because that explains why your guys are not getting. He has to get better. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to lose Fletch Cox. Listen, Cox and Graham are free agents next year. You know who else is a free agent I'm so excited for? It's Quez Watkins. Someone
Yep.
please take him. You know what I'm saying? But it's like you're going to have guys walking, right? You know what I'm saying? And Cox and Graham, and I feel bad for them because it's also their last year. Imagine have to hopefully get a playoff win before you leave. Like, I feel like we're really doing them dishonor. Like, I feel bad for Kelsey, who came back for another year. Just to go what? Like I feel bad for Brandon Graham because he even said in his documentary with his wife, like, I want to win another Super Bowl. I feel bad for Brandon Graham, man. It's
I
like
feel
it's
bad
like
too, man.
it's like you know what I'm saying. Like I some ways feel like they should have went to another team where they were better. And it's I don't want to say that, but it's like I feel like they would have had a better chance because I don't see this team going back. And I feel
Bro,
like the
I think
report.
look, if there's any way that will go back is gonna be based on, like we said, it's gonna be Jalen Hurts being
Mhm.
absolutely flawless. Okay, that's the first. And the second thing is gonna be based on just will, bro. Like will and like is it like they're gonna have to bring that like the determination and will that we really haven't seen the whole season. You know what I'm saying?
Nick
And
Sturridge.
to ask that right now, and if we haven't seen the whole season, you
Mhm.
know, it's kind of like insanity. You know what I'm saying? Insanity. What is the definition of insanity? Of doing the same thing and expecting different results. You know what I'm
The
saying?
play calling, yeah. I mean,
Yeah. So,
and this
but
this will tell me about Nick Sirianni, not to cut you off, is we seen Doug Peterson when his back's against the wall in the playoffs. We seen him win. This will tell me everything about him, right?
you
Because Doug Peterson, even though he was a yes man, if you lose a playoff, I don't care what Adam Schefter said. Adam Schefter, but you ain't get fired. Listen, I would not be shocked if we lose, go one and done. They won't fire Nick Sirianni, but he'll be on the hot seat. And I'm telling you, there's a report that's going to come out. I don't think it will come out this week, but if we do, like it might come out before this week, where they actually sat down. Because I'm telling you, it's going to be the exact same thing what we saw. They're going to talk about Jeffrey Lurie and Howard Roseman and Nick Sirianni are sitting down. They talk about what plays should run. Howard Roseman said, and Jeffrey Lurie should say, well, we should throw it. Nick Sirianni said we should run it. And I'm telling you, it's going to be the exact same thing we saw with Doug Peterson.
I
Jeffrey
think
Lurie is telling him to throw.
I think he'll get fired. I think he'll get if we're one and
You
done.
think
I
he gets
think
fired?
we got and I'll tell you why. Because if
Mm,
he doesn't get fired, the heat is gonna actually fall on
mm.
Jeffrey Lurie and on Howie Roseman, and they don't want that. So Nick Sirianni is gonna be their scapegoat, pretty much. You know what I'm saying? So I think that's the only reason why I think they will fire him if we will go one and done.
Yeah, man. But I think that see if you fire Nick Sirianni, right? Are you going to change your ways? Because
No, they're not like we know that like
because
they
I not to cut you off, but I honestly could see them hiring a guy like a Brandon Stanley who needs a coach right now. Like a guy that probably will be a yes man now because he's fiscally done. I mean, you know what I'm saying? A guy like that, like when I look at Nick Sirianni, I see a Jason Garrett. You know what I'm saying? Like a Doug Peterson was a coach. Like now, I think people like Nick Sirianni, but there's guys in the building who don't take him seriously, right? And
you
and,
know,
and, and you look at the Pro Bowl video where they showed guys who were talking about the Pro Bowl. These players are looking like we don't care about the Pro Bowl, man. We bailing your asses out every week. You know, not to curse, but like I said, it's frustrating because these players are knowing that these coaches are the problem. Like we heard AJ
facts.
Brown talk about it's not to say. Listen, it you could take it with a grain of salt. AJ Brown was not really saying what he wanted to say. He was being the leader. Anybody say he's not a leader? Like I was talking to my guy, I don't know if you saw the last year with Weapon Eagles X. You know, he told me AJ Brown, but here's the thing: like AJ Brown was a captain because AJ Brown, if he wasn't a captain, he would have ripped that coach staff immediately. And he wants to do it. He wants to do it. And I feel like it's not going to be AJ Brown that's going to do it. It's going to be Jalen Hurts who's going to do it. Because Jalen Hurts is already getting tired of it. You see it on his faces. I'm telling
Oh
you
yeah.
right now, I think Jalen Hurts, the next game, you're going to see him throw a meltdown. I'm telling you, he's going to have a Patrick Mahomes type moment where he's going to throw his helmet on the ground. Only time you will see him lose his
If you
cool.
lose, yeah. If you lose the way they lose against the Cardinals, I think so too, man.
Because
I'm
you
not gonna
see
lie.
the
I
players,
think
man.
he can. He
Mhm.
Yeah, because I think they're all frustrated, man. And you know what I'm saying. And like
Because
having Smitty,
mhm.
having Smitty, having AJ Browns, like it's been too much on the sideline that we've seen through through the game.
Mhm.
And everybody's just making excuses like, oh, like nothing's going on there. Like you got to be something going on. That does not happen, and there's nothing going on. You know what I'm saying? They're unhappy.
Right.
They're unhappy, man. Even though they're not gonna tell you they're unhappy, and that's what AJ Brown came up on his interview and said that he's not mad at the coaches or anything like that. But we can see that it is the coach, it is the play calling, and so
And it's not even that, bro. It's like next year in this draft, right? Listen, the Eagles are not going to do it, but I'm hoping and I'm praying to Howard Roseman draft a linebacker, draft a cornerback. Stop, because I'm telling you right now, the Eagles are not going to do it. Right? We want Jeremiah Tryon Jr. I would love Jeremiah Tryon. Like I said, my early last year, they're not going to do it. Like I had literally, I think it was a while ago, but I bet with Philly Mike where if I lost, I would have to run with my underwear showing on a live stream, running down the street. Because I told him we are not drafting a linebacker. He said, no, we're going to draft a linebacker. He said, you never know what the Eagles are going to do. This Eagles team ain't going to do it. But I hope we draft you have to draft a linebacker, man. You know
we
what I'm saying?
might on that look, we might because we have 2 second round.
Mm-hmm.
On a second rounder, we might draft a line. Maybe there's a small possibility we drafted a linebacker then. But before that, like on a first rounder or on a first second rounder, it ain't happening.
No. But here's the thing, right? I look at this draft, right? And I think the Eagles are going to go defense, right? Brandon Graham's going to be walking. Um, you're going to have guys like Fletcher Cott's going to be gone, right?
Yep.
Kelsey's going to be gone, right? You're going to have guys like, thank goodness, Morrow can go. Dude, there's a reason why the Bears got rid of his behind and signed T.J. Edwards and two guys, two new linebackers, right? You know what I'm saying? You're going to have guys. I think Slay got to go. You got to get him off the contract. Matter of fact, send him to Baltimore, right? Let him be with Denard Wilson. Miles of that, right? He would have been better off in Baltimore, honestly. You know what I'm saying?
True.
And you know, you got to get Bradbury out of here. And I would honestly, in free agency, if I'm the Eagles, I know it's a while down the road, but I would go after that corner that's a free agent. Or what's his name? Sneed, Jerry Sneed. I would get
Uh-huh.
him, right? Because the Eagles are not going to, they're not going to draft the corner. Would I want them to draft corner? Absolutely. But it's like, you know, the Eagles, they need to shore up these positions, man. I'm tired of like my guy Bobby Murphy said, and I showed you recorded. We signed guys from the trash compactor. You look at Baltimore Ravens, they have Patch Queen, Roquan Smith. Look at the 49ers. It's like, when can we get one of those? You know what I'm saying? And it's not me being greedy because listen, there's a lot of good fits. Well, you want everything. I just want a linebacker, man. You know what I'm saying? Not a
But even though they have all of that,
mm-hmm.
they don't. They just got receivers this
Mm-hmm.
year because they didn't really have receivers, bro. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah.
They have on OBJ, okay, which he's done pretty decent this year.
Mm-hmm. Zay
Roselle,
Flowers wanted
and
him.
but they drafted Zay Flowers.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
he's
saying? It's
good,
not
yeah.
like they went and traded for Zay
Mm-hmm.
Flowers. You know what I'm saying?
Nelson Aguilar.
So like they don't like, but before
Mm-hmm.
this year, they never really had that really good wide receiver. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean,
So and
it's going to depend on Lamar Jackson. Like I said, Lamar Jackson, one thing about him is he struggles in the playoffs, right?
that is true. That is
And
true.
you know, Lamar Jackson, it's all going to be up to him. You know,
Yep.
if Lamar Jackson can win a playoff game and can go and be that quarterback that they think the Raiders will win the Super Bowl. Because I think they'll beat the 49ers. They already beat them the first time. They treated them like, imagine that. Our former defense coordinator, what's his name? The guy that left, I'm sorry, secondary coach that left to the Baltimore Ravens has a good game against the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't know, man. It's just frustrating. I watch guys like C.J. Gardner Johnson, and I say, you, at the end of the day, you rather go and take the easy way out rather than go and get a guy like a Brian Branch, right? Because of real,
Mhm.
Nolan Smith to me is a project. You know what I'm saying? I get what the Eagles were doing, but you know what I'm saying? Like Sidney Brown, I think he had a great game against the Cardinals. And and this is what I'm saying, right? Everyone told read blank shit, man. I'm drafting. If I have a choice next year in my draft, I'm drafting, and I'll tell everybody who I want so bad. It's Kamira Kitchens from what's it name? Miami Hurricanes. That
Uh-huh.
dude can hit like a missile. That dude can cover. That dude is an actual star. You put him in opposite of Sidney Brown. If you don't, let's say you don't sign C.J. Gordon Johnson, right? You draft Kamir Kitchens, man. You know what I'm saying? We need a star safety. We need a star linebacker. We need these because even if you do go to the Super Bowl, you have to fix these positions.
You do.
You know what I'm saying?
The fact.
And I don't know, man. Like the Giants game coming up, it's gonna be all wet. And watch, we'll not run the ball. We'll throw the ball.
Oh
We'll throw
yeah.
the ball downfield. That's what we do. I told my guy where he hiding. Shout to my guy where he hiding. But I told him in the Cardinals preview. I said the Eagles should be able to run the ball on the Cardinals. And my guy where he hiding was like, we're going to do the opposite. I said, I know we're going to do the opposite. We're going to throw the ball nonstop. What happened? We ran the ball and then we threw the ball. We it's like we do the opposite. Let's do the opposite, right? Like what's that opposite of Superman in the comics? What Zario world? Yeah, we're Zario world. We do the opposite of things that we should be doing, right? You know what I'm saying? Like these coaches, I call them the three stooges, okay? Because that's what they are. My guy Rihanna calls them three stooges. That's what they are. Mo, Larry, and Curly, right?
uh
They're the three stooges, man. Because it's like who could come up with the stupidest? Who could be the dumbest? Nick Sani, no, Brian Johnson got to add one more in the stupid column. I mean, two quarterback draws and a what was it? What was it? A slant?
and screen
And
and a
then we got
screen
to
to Gainwell.
rather than give DeAndre like you that would be something you run with DeAndre Swift. You know what I'm saying? It's like the players don't respect these coaches, and I feel like they're sniffing out the what's going on in the organization. You know what I'm saying? They're sniffing out the fact that this guy's not really a coach. He was brought in to be a yes man, right? You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? That's what I'm saying, man. Like, listen, I think Nick Sirianni is a great coach when he has an offense coordinator. But here's my thing, right? When we first got him, he was supposed to be that genius, not a Mr. McVay type coach, a guy that could call his own plays. Well, April Fools, we didn't get that. You know what I'm saying? Because that dude went to Indianapolis. I mean, look
But
what he's doing with Garner Mitchell. You know what I'm saying? Who stinks. You know what I'm saying? Garner Mitchell must have just hated us in Philadelphia so bad. He's like, oh, I'm just going to forfeit the Eagles, man. Because
but
look
this is
how
the
he's
thing
doing.
though. There's the thing. It's hard to cut you off, bro. But there's the
No,
thing.
go ahead.
Are we gonna be hoping every time like to get a good offensive coordinator because our head coach can't call plays? Because we got lucky with Shane with Shane. Now we
Mhm.
suck with Brian Johnson. What if the next one sucks as well? Our head
Same
coach
like the
can't
Frank
take
Reich.
over because he can't call plays. So are we
And
gonna have to hope and pray that we get a good offensive coordinator because our head coach sucks at play calling?
I get the Doug Peterson deja vu, right? Where it was like we have a coach, we think we have a coach, we're happy about it, we get excited about it. There's a lot of trolls who are saying, well, weren't you happy about Nick Sirianni? Yeah, we were happy. But it's like when our coach stinks, we're not going to be happy, right? What
Yep.
do you want us to do? Be happy every time our coach does bad and we should praise him every time? Like, listen, I like Nick Sirianni's passion, right? My guy
Yep.
Willie Heinen thinks he's going to be here 10 years. I don't think he's going to last more than 4 years. I mean, we can't even sustain a head coach, man, right? The last legit head coach we fired because he wanted more control. But yet, you don't want to give control to a guy. And this is my I don't understand when people say, well, do you want another Chip Kelly situation? I'd rather have Doug Peterson run a team than Chip Kelly. And if Jeffrey Lurie is holding that against us, where he's afraid of failing, well, let me tell you something. That coach ain't becoming Chip Kelly. You are. Because Chip Kelly was a guy who did stupid stuff. Like he traded guys, but he also was a guy who who put his ego out there and never put it to the side. That's what Jeff Lewis is becoming. He's becoming another Al Davis. That's what I'm seeing right now, right? Another Al Davis / Jerry Jones, and that's what I don't want. I don't want him to be that, right? When he's out of football operations, when he just sits back, we're fine. You know what I'm saying? And that's the problem. Any coach you bring, because I'm gonna tell you what they're going to promote. They're not going to go out and get. I'm telling you who they're going to make the head coach. People ain't going to like that. That quarterback coach that's right now calling with Jalen Hurts, they're going to make him the head coach, or he's going to be the offense coordinator. And by the way, I would fire that quarterback coach immediately because I think he's done horrible.
Yeah.
How does my quarterback go from MVP? What's his name? Alex Tanney? Yeah, he can go.
I don't even know his name, bro. Tell you the truth, man.
He stinks. He's horrible, man. He's horrible. I mean, dude, the fact that my quarterback is everyone wants to talk about Jalen Hurts is bad. Well, what is Jalen supposed to do, man? Like here's the problem with a lot of Eagle fans, man. They don't look at the coach is hurting him. They're hurting him.
They every throw, like a lot of the games, he's throwing 30, 40, 50 times a game, bro. Like, what do they expect? If you go if you go deep every single time, you're gonna get picked because you're predictable. First of all, you're predictable. They know what you're doing. You know what I'm saying? So, it's like, what do you expect to happen? You know what I'm saying? He is gonna have picks, and if you keep going, he is gonna have picks. You know what I'm saying?
Like I feel like we're like that 2020, and I keep on saying that it resembles of the 2021 team, where it takes us a while to find who we are, right? And it's like when we run the ball, we're good. That's a thing, man. We have talent. You know
he doesn't turn the ball over either.
Who?
Jalen Hurts. Whenever he doesn't
no,
picks
this
when we
is
run the
the first
ball.
time he's ever had multiple turnovers. Like I feel like Jalen Hurts is regressing not because of himself. Like Carson Wentz was regressing because he freaking didn't want to get better, right? He want to go deer hunting. He want to go. Jalen Hurts is regressing because his coaching staff stinks, and they don't know how to use him. Like, explain to me why we keep on running him. I don't understand it. Like, are you trying to get your quarterback hurt? Like what? Like I'm telling you, one of these days, Jalen Hurts is going to get hurt so bad that he's not going to get back up. Look at the Cowboys game, man. We were so lucky that man didn't end up getting injured right there because it looked bad. That it's like, oh no, here we go again, not the knee injury. Oh man, I was getting flashbacks to Carson Wentz. You know what I'm saying? Oh no, not this shit. You know what I'm saying? And we run him again, and that goes back to Brian Johnson. And then he sits there in his press conference. He said, "Well, I was just trying to throw the defense off guard by running two quarterback runs and a wheel route to Gainwell. I mean, not wheel route.
A screen.
A screen, and the screen that you ran got my receiver hurt. Like, who are you trying to overthrow? Who were you trying to outfool? You weren't outfooling me. You weren't outfooling the fans. Who were you outfooling? Yourself? Because you're outfooling the Cardinals.
That's all, bro. That's the three plays that they have: go deep, pause, screen plays, and on quarterback draw. That's the three favorite calls for Brian Jones and Nick Sirianni, bro. Besides that, they don't have nothing else.
And then James Conner, I was saying my string. He runs like he was running like David Johnson did in 2015, where we couldn't stop. You remember EJ Biggers and Ed Reynolds and all these guys? Remember when David Johnson, the former running back, ran over us in Philadelphia? That's when Jordan Matthews had the Rocky Balboa celebration where we're getting blown out by 40 points when we had Sam Bradford. Remember that?
Oh, yeah, I think I remember that.
Yeah, James, we could have stopped that, man. It took 4 people to get him down, man. And it's like we don't wrap up. And then and here's the thing, like I like Shaq Leonard, but he can't cover nobody. That man, I saw him try to tackle a running back, and the guy was trying to punch out the ball. Like that goes back to, and then people talk about, well, it's the players' issue. No, it's the coaching. That is something you have to teach. Punch the ball, but if you can't punch the ball, tackle the guy. You can't tackle, man. You
tackle first before anything, man. You want to make sure you wrap him up before anything.
Yeah, there's a lot of people talk about tackling is a what is it, a discipline thing, or you have to be able to do it. Yeah, that's part of it too. But we don't have coaches. Like I'm telling you right now, Aaron Moorhead should have been gone. I don't like him as a receiver coach. I'd get rid of him next year. Well, look what he's done with receiver. Yeah, look what he's done. Quez Watkins hasn't developed.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Who else has developed? Oh, no, Jalen Rager. That's right. He didn't develop. AJ Brown, Devontae, already guys who any team would have got them, they would have been successful. Right?
They would have been. That's true. That's true.
It's like I think you need to hire another receiver coach, right? The quarterback coach got to go. Your offense coordinator needs to go. You know what I'm saying?
Tell you the truth, bro. It's a full rebuild, bro. On a coaches, it's a full rebuild, bro. Like everybody gotta go. Besides Stalin, everybody else gotta go.
Yeah. Matter of fact, you know who has really been good that we've been talking about that we were so upset to get contract?
I have a feeling I know who you're gonna say. But
special teams coach.
Yep.
We were clowning him. I was making clown emojis about him on all that stuff.
That's true.
Garble. We went over this season with the schedule, right? And we said there was going to be teams that we're going to lose to. But if you told me that Brian Johnson was going to be this bad with the play calling, I would have never predicted 15-2. Would have never did it. I would have had.
And not only that, with a 30 or we're like 29 or 30th on defense.
Yeah, we're one of the worst. We're one of the worst.
And we're still.
I mean, at least last year you were able to stop the run somewhat. You can't even do that this year. You know what I'm saying? And my guy, we hiding talk about why we talk about Jordan Davis, because Jordan Davis is not in shape. You know what I'm saying? You're a first round pick, right? I think Jordan Davis. I think people take it now. People want some. There's a lot of fans who say Jordan Davis needs to go. Now I'm not on that train, right? But Jordan Davis has to get in shape. You know what I'm saying? Every time you ever notice when he plays a snap, he comes out, right? You don't see him with Jalen Carter a lot of times. They say, why he's not with Jalen Carter? I'll tell you why he's not with Jalen Carter. Because they take him out for most of the time. Because he can't play most of the game. He's out of breath. He's tired. He's fatigued. And that's something that we took a risk when drafting him, right? And, that's why he dropped the way he did, right? Because it's his condition. He has to get better, especially when you're taking guys like Fletcher Cox's spot. You know what I'm saying? You need to be able to play more than just a snap. And he's a good player. He's really a good player. When he is in shape, he's one of the best.
True.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, but also I think everybody's right now out of breath, man.
I think, bro, they play a lot of snaps, bro. A lot of fucking snaps, bro. Like they cannot get out the past 4 games itself. Bro, they play a lot of
that first
football game.
That first snap, the Cardinals went down. They only held them to 3, right?
Yeah. Bro, it was 40-20 the time of possession, bro. 40-20, bro.
But it's like the first time you had the ball, you go 3 and out. You know what I'm saying? And it's like this why this showed me Nick Sirianni that I had a problem with him was when he kicked the ball. When you had to win the game, right? Because Jonathan Gannon, the thing about him is he knew if he got the ball back, we're winning this game.
Yep.
We're winning this game. They can't stop a run. I said in my streams, right? I was streaming the game. I don't know if you saw it, where I was saying you have to stop the run. That's their day. I said Kyler Murray cannot throw that ball. When he was throwing the ball, he was missing. Kyler Murray's horrible. That man has no accuracy at all. You know what I'm saying? He was pretty much the game manager. The Jonathan Gannon out-coached Nick Sirianni and outsmarted Brian Johnson. The whole coach staff. Nick Rallis out-coached them. 2 former guys that left the Eagles out-coached or current Eagles coaches because they ran the ball. They knew the running game we couldn't stop. I mean, we couldn't stop the running game. And it's like, Kyler Murray, you want to blitz him. Why would you blitz? Like, here's the thing. If you want to play that bend and break defense, that was the game to do it. You're blitzing Kyler Murray? Like, we don't know how to blitz. We don't know how to design blitz.
Yep.
You can't just blitz and just blitz out the gate without designing blitz. Like, we're blitzing guys. I felt like watching a Super Bowl highlight flashback where we're blitzing Mahomes in the back of the end zone. Like, well, why? We're blitzing Kyler Murray in the back end zone. So he throws, and then he has all day to throw. Or pass rushers are missing tackles. I mean, guys are getting, juked out their shoes. Like Rick's got absolutely juked
Oh
out by a running back.
man. The way that the way that freaking was it James Conner?
No, it was the other running back.
Oh, bro, the way he
It was that
juked
former
him.
Jets
Oh
running back
my,
that ran that former
bro,
Jets running back that
I thought
was
he
it
broke
Michael
his
Carter?
knee and
Was it
his
Michael Carter?
ankle, everything, bro.
Yeah, it was Michael Carter. You remember that Jets running back that ran over
Oh
us?
yeah, I
Yeah.
remember.
Welcome back to Philadelphia. Keep running over us. You know what I'm saying? Part 2. Oh man, listen, man, I like Rick's, bro, but that right
Yeah,
there.
he got shook bad, man. I'm not gonna lie.
And then we saw Bradbury in the slot. I mean, come on, man, really, Bradbury in the slot. And then my favorite part is Avonte Maddox. I was so hyped for him. He gets hurt again. Listen, man, Avonte Maddox got to take a restructured deal. He got to go. You know what I'm saying? We need to draft another replacement for him.
And no, we already have the replacement on the building, bro. Isaiah
You think that
Rogers.
coach cornerback's going to be the replacement?
Home?
That coach cornerback that we signed, that was
Yeah.
released.
He's a I think he's a slot cornerback. I think he plays in the slot.
Yeah, I
And
think
he was good. He was good with the Colts, bro. I'm telling you, he was good with the Colts, man. And he's a punt returner too. Oh, a punt returner or a kick returner, something like that.
Avonte Maddox reminds me of Bob Sanders a lot. Remember, Bob Sanders was so good but couldn't stay healthy.
Mm-hmm.
He got to retire, man. Listen, Avonte Maddox needs to know his body. You just retire, dude. You know what I'm saying? Because I feel like he's going to end up retiring young because it's like he's so good, but his body. I mean, how many more injuries, man? It's between him and Goddard, man. Those guys can't stay. Like Goddard at least plays a little bit more, but it's like Goddard is getting injury prone. You know what I'm saying? It's between those two, Maddox and Goddard. You know what I'm saying? Those two can't stay healthy.
Look, Maddox is just out of Maddox. He got hurt a lot, and but Goddard, the way I feel about Goddard, bro, he is he's just a freak of nation, bro. Like
Yeah,
he just the way that he gets hurt is not the same as Maddox or any other person that got hurt. Like the way
Maddox
that he gets hurt,
in his bathtub,
yeah,
he gets hurt in his bathtub.
It's different, bro.
And see, I love Maddox, man, because I like the passion he brings.
Yep.
If I could find a way to donate my parts to him, I would for him to keep him safe. Like I feel like we need to bubble wrap him, right? He's like Carson Wentz, but actually a good Carson Wentz, but except he's actually good on the deep. Like he's Carson Wentz when it comes to injury prone, but he's not really Carson Wentz. He's a guy who actually is good, right? He's a good football player, but he can't stay healthy.
Yeah, that's the only thing.
Like he can't stay healthy. And it's like, that's why I think that Avonte Maddox, I don't think he's going to be back next year. I think the Eagles are going to let him walk. Or, I mean, they're going to try to either trade him or they're going to release. Like, I feel like they're going to just release ties with him. I hope we keep him. Because,
look, they either going to have to, I don't know if we're going to keep, because he's going to be $10 million next year towards the cap, bro. 10 mil.
Oh, yeah.
So they're not going to pay him 10 mil.
Yeah, everybody's telling me about Bradley Roby. Well, I want to tell everybody this right now. You remember everybody was telling me Bradley Roby was great? I told everybody this, right? I like Bradley Roby, but when you talk about you want to know why he's benched, I'll tell you why he's benched. He's benched because every time he plays, he gets beat a lot, right? A lot of times, look how many times he gets grabby, right?
But let me tell you this. Look,
and I don't think it's his fault. I think he's in a bad defensive coordinator.
Let me tell you this, though. How does this make sense, bro? Okay. You bench him, but you activate Rashad Penny, but you don't play Rashad Penny. How does that make any sense?
Everybody's getting study on Twitter, man. I knew we were playing him. At this point, we should release him. I mean, I just looked at the free agents, right? Like, I even pulled up, right? The free agents, right? The Philadelphia Eagles, these guys that we're letting go, one of them we just traded for was Alex O, the guy we picked up. He's a free agent this year. Why are you not playing him? So let me get this straight, right? Because we must have a compensation. I'm telling you, it's all about he's trying to get that compensation picks for them, right? The compensate, you know what I'm talking about, right? And I feel like that's why they're not playing Penny. because they want that high pick. If Penny doesn't play that much, we get that pick. But it's like, I don't know, man. It's like the fact that you value Kenny Gainwell over Swift, who a lot of people are going to get upset with me. I'm telling you, Swift is not coming back. He's going to be
I
another
don't think
season.
so either. I
Because
don't think he's coming back either.
I don't think he's
There's
coming
no
back.
way. We have too many people to sign on and to pay and before bringing Swift like it. Even though Howie's the wizard, like I
No,
don't think it's
I
gonna
think
happen.
I think the Eagles will try to get him back. I just think Swift is going to look at it like, you didn't run the ball with me all year. You know what I'm saying? And I think one of those I think he's going to be in contract. Here's what I think is going to happen, right? I think, and this is just my prediction. I think the Eagles will be in contracts with him. They'll have a contract with him, and out of nowhere, one of those teams, the Baltimore Ravens, will pay him more money, and we'll be like, the Ravens just snatched DeAndre Swift for more. You know what I'm saying? It
I
won't
don't
be a
think the
situation where
Ravens will
John.
do it though.
It will be a based off he wants more money.
Yep.
But here's the thing: I'm hoping, because I just watched his interview of how he loves Philly. I hope that makes him want to stay.
True.
But here's the thing: I think if you know the Eagles right now, you know what I'm saying, I think you should pay Swift. You know what I'm saying? And because this guy, to me, I'm afraid so much that the Commanders will try to go after him to pair him up with Brian Robinson.
Even the Giants.
I'm not even worried about the Giants. What about the Cowboys?
Oh, the Cowboys too. Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Or you look at someone like Baltimore, Kansas City.
I don't think
You know what I'm saying?
Baltimore. The only reason why I don't think Baltimore because I think they have two good running backs already, with Gus and J.K. Dobbins, which I think I don't know if he's injured right now or not, but he's pretty good too. So I don't think the Baltimore would have paid him.
But J.K. Dobbins is a guy that can't stay healthy.
Yeah,
I don't think they're going to. I love Cage. By the way, I wanted to draft J.K. Dobbins, man. That was another guy I wanted to draft. We don't draft him. You know what I'm saying? But it's like I feel like DeAndre Swift. I hope he stays because listen, if you want to stay in Philadelphia and you're from home, I hope he's like, you know what, I want to stay in Philadelphia. Why? I'm from here. Let me stay here. But it's like when I look at the Eagles, they value Kenny Gainwell so much. Like I'm seriously, I want so bad. One of my wishes come true is we trade Gainwell out of Philadelphia so bad next year.
That would be awesome.
He gives me Nathan Gary vibes. He gives me that Remember how times we played JJ Arcega-Whiteside over guys that shouldn't make it? That he gives me that vibes, man.
Yeah.
Well, he blocks better. Okay, JJ Arcega-Whiteside was a good blocker. I mean, we're basing on the fact that he blocks. You know what I'm saying? I don't like Gainwell. I hate him. I can't stand him, man. I don't like him. And you got people defending him on Twitter saying, well, even though he's not number one, he's put great stats. Man, stop it, bro. That guy's terrible. That guy is horrible, man. You know what I'm saying? Half of the times he's near the goal line, he punches in for 6.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That guy doesn't know how to hit holes. Every time they talk about he hits holes. Yeah, he hits one hole, and then he tries to do too much. Like he hits a hole, and then he goes out of bounds and tries to do too much, try to reach for it while putting the ball in danger. Like Swift hits the holes and he covers the ball, right, with his hands. He doesn't fumble that much. Like Kenny Gainwell reminds me of that guy that you want him to feel so bad. And I feel like the only way Swift will ever get his full opportunity, and I don't want to say this, is if Kenny Gainwell gets injured. And I don't wish injuries on nobody. It's as much as I hate Kenny Gainwell, right? But it's like that guy just he ruins his offense. He ruins his offense.
Facts.
Like that play that you ran on the last play, that would be a perfect play for DeAndre Swift. And you run a Kenny Gainwell. They trade. I'm telling you, if we had Christian McCaffrey and Swift went to the 49ers, Swift would be a top 5 running back over there.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
We wouldn't even know how to use Christian. We wouldn't even use Christian McCaffrey. We would treat him like he was nothing. We still use Kenny Gainwell.
Yep, that is a fact.
It's just this team frustrates me, man. And my guy Mayor told me in the comments. I was streaming. I did my therapy hour, and he was telling me, "Oh, you're never happy." Well, no, I'm not happy. The way we're playing, no. Why would I be happy? And I respect my guy's opinion, but when you're telling me that I'm just typing, No, you're over positive. Like I said to everybody in the chat before, put the pom poms down, man. You don't need to do the pom pom dance. Listen, we got cheerleaders in the Lincoln Financial Field. You want to be a pom pom cheerleader? Go sign with them, okay? Right? I don't need you to do a cheer for me, okay? Only time I want to see you do a cheer is when we're cheering for the team if we get to the Super Bowl. But it's like we're actually happy that we're just in the playoffs. Like people don't understand. Like if the rules weren't changed, because remember they changed the rules for the Dallas Cowboys because the Cowboys got limited every time. You know what I'm saying? If we went back to the old rules, I don't think we make the playoffs.
Yeah, because it would still be on a fifth seed, bro. How wouldn't we make it?
Before the rules were changed, we would be eliminated. We'd be because Dallas would have got in. There'll be only 2 teams.
No, the rules are just you're talking about the rules like you can for the seventh seed.
If the Eagles, remember before the Cowboys had the rule change, remember they were crying that that was unfair. They should make the playoffs. Remember we remember every year we eliminate every division opponent, right? We eliminated the Cowboys. If we played the way we are and we had the exact same rules before the rules changed, did we make the playoffs?
Wait, what rules are you talking about?
The playoff. You remember when we have extra playoff spots? If they went back,
there's only one extra, which is the 7th seed now.
So they really didn't change that much, right?
Yeah, they didn't really change.
Okay, so we would have made the playoffs regardless.
Yeah, we'll still be on the 5th seed no matter what.
You don't think that would affect us if the old rules were back to where they were before? If we had a 16 games instead of 17 games?
Like affecting which way?
Like, do you feel like that we would have a harder job of making the playoffs? Like we would have to like in 2018, right? We were banking on the Chicago Bears to win, so we played them, right?
Yeah.
Do we would have to do something like that, right?
Well,
like
look,
I feel like in 2018, if we had the exact same rules we have now, I think we would still be in the playoffs regardless. We would have to bank on the Chicago Bears to help us win. I mean, help us get into the playoffs. Like the rules are different. The rules now are different. You could be just as bad and sneak into the playoffs, right?
That is true. But like I don't think it like the rule change. Like, bro, this offense is so talented.
But you get what I'm trying to say, right?
Yeah, I see what you're saying. But I was saying like it wouldn't be the same. The only reason why is because this offense is so talented, bro. That like they can and that's what has been happening. They carry this coaching staff to 11-5. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think no matter what rules came in will change, whatsoever. Just because of the talent that we have on the wide receivers, on a running back, especially on a quarterback. You know what I'm saying?
Like because the Cowboys would probably be the number 1 seed if we were 16 games right now. You know what I'm saying?
No, it still be the 49ers, number
it'll be
one
the 49ers.
seed. So, but the thing is, the 49ers and the Cowboys would have a bye, both of them.
Yeah.
So probably we would have played either the Rams or Seattle.
But a record would be different though, right? We wouldn't have a like 17 game streak. You have more chance to win it, right?
Yep.
It's longer, right? You know what I'm saying? If it was 16, we went back to 16 games.
Yep.
We went back to before the rules were changed. Like they added more playoff spots. I'm telling you, they added more playoff spots because they feel bad for the Cowboys. That's exactly why they did it. Because they thought the Cowboys and the Giants, remember, Joe Judge thought he deserved to be in the playoffs after being 9-8 football team, right? Or whatever it was. You know what I'm saying? That's why they added them. Because they felt bad for losers, like the Dallas Cowboys, who embarrass themselves every time in the playoffs. Just like I'm telling you right now, they're going to embarrass. Listen, we're sitting on the couch. They'll join with us. They're not going too far. Like I got the Packers going to Dallas, and I think they'll beat them. I think Jordan Love can beat the Dallas Cowboys. I do. I think Mike McCarthy is going to show his hand in the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? But it's like here's the thing, man. Everybody talk about this 10 and this 11-5 record. I don't care about the record, man. I seen every team have a great record. The Baltimore Ravens had a great record, had home field advantage, went home right away.
Same with Steelers 2 years ago.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? And you possibly could see that again. If Lamar Jackson doesn't know how to, if he don't show out, man, that all that talent you had would have been a waste. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
But I mean, here's the thing. Like I look at the Pittsburgh Steelers. Like they were undefeated.
11 and
They went
0.
home. You know what I'm saying? You had different teams that had great records. Once you're in the playoffs, it doesn't matter what your record is. It's going to be who's hungry more. And my guy, Rihanna, to we can't lose Tampa. Let me tell you something right now. We can lose to Tampa Bay. Okay. And if you watch the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, they're starting to play high football right now. They're starting to put points on that board now.
Yeah, they have a good team.
I think didn't they just pay Baker Mayfield a new contract? I don't know. Let me look that
up. No, I don't think they did. I don't think they did.
I thought I saw alert that I was like, they paid Baker Mayfield a new contract?
Oof. I didn't see anything like that, so I don't think they did. Well, I'm not sure.
Yes, you did. That'd be hilarious. You know what I'm saying? But like he talked about we can beat Tampa. Yeah, we can beat Tampa Bay. The problem is that we going to. We can beat a lot of teams. Listen, we're the best team in the NFL.
Tell you the truth.
I think we're the best team in the NFL if our coaching didn't suck. You know what I'm saying? I think we'll be right with the Baltimore Ravens.
Yeah,
we can score a lot of points. We have the talent to do it. It's not like we're lacking talent. It's the coaching. They suck.
The team.
They suck. You know what I'm saying? And Nick Sirianni, I hear him all the time. We're not going to adjust. Well, that's cool. You don't want to adjust. That's fine. Like I said, his way or the highway. It's going to be his downfall.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, we could beat Tampa Bay. We could also beat Seattle. We lost to them. So, listen, like my guy, the guy told me on Twitter, I'm pessimistic. No, I'm not always negative with my team. I don't want to be. You think I want to go around and say, yeah, we're going to lose the ball? No, I don't enjoy that. I want to be so super wrong. You know what I'm saying? You think I want to be on this podcast every day and talk crap about my team? No, I don't. I want my team I want to feel good about my team.
Facts.
I mean, I'm sure you don't want to be in every live stream saying, here we go again, man. It's frustrating. I'm literally about to lose my voice again just talking about this team. This team gives me a headache. You know what I'm saying? Maybe I should take some class from Stu Vision and take the emotional out of my fandom, because maybe I'll be better off. But it's like, then what kind of fan are you? Because like at the end of the day, that's what Eagle fans are. They're emotional. They're passionate about the fan base. When we lose, we're have a rotten day. You know what I'm saying?
That's true.
But I told everybody this was going to happen. You even said in your last stream, yo, we're not going anywhere like that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's like, dude, like we keep talking about the exact same stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't understand what I'm talking about. Like, I was going to make a video about the Giants and the Eagles. What's the point? They're going to do the opposite. Oh, look, their Giants are bad against the run. Oh, too bad we're going to throw nonstop. Oh, look, you know what I'm saying? More quarterback runs. It's not me saying this. It's the coaching who does it. You know what I'm saying? I don't do, like everybody can feel how they want to feel. If you just want to get to the playoffs, well, we're in the playoffs, or to get Super, you got to get to the playoffs. Yeah, that's great and fine. Here's the thing, man. They talk about the 49ers, how they lost 3 straight. That's fine and great. Here's the thing about the 49ers and Eagles. You ready? You're on here?
Yeah, go ahead.
They showed up in big games. Don't make me play that Cowboy clipping, man. Did you see how they treated us?
Oh, bro, that's.
Did you see how they? You want to see how they treated us after their last game? They were.
I want to forget about that shit, bro. Tell you the truth, man.
They were. Hey, take a look at it.
Oh, I thought he said no. I'm about to get mad at you. You know what the f it was, Sean? It's our house. They don't score, they don't win. You feel me? Always a pleasure. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Great job. Y'all know what it is, man. How to do it. We don't lose at home. We don't lose at home. It does. You know what it is.
A lot of sad people in green.
Had to shut the boys out now.
What?
That's it, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why they cannot go to the NFC Championship. They cannot go to the NFC Championship because the whole offseason is gonna be the same shit. Like they don't even have to go to the Super Bowl. If they go to the NFC Championship game, bro. Oh my god! And we don't.
I'm gonna tell you why they're not going to the NFC Championship game, because they're not great. Like a lot of people think they're great at home. No, we don't play good. We didn't play good against them. Like everybody's, oh well, we almost came back. Yeah, here's the thing, man. We had them, right? I was watching the Cowboys game, right? We couldn't stop nobody. We can't beat the Cardinals. I don't care what anybody said. The Cowboys are going. I think the Packers can beat the Cowboys. I do. I think the Cowboys are going to do the exact same thing they always do. They get hyped for the playoffs just to go where? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Dak Prescott's going to show. Listen, their season starts. I always say it's not the regular season that I'm worried about with the Cowboys, because the Cowboys regular season, that's the Super Bowl. That's their playoffs. Their regular season starts in the playoffs.
True.
They're already starting the regular season already. They lost 2 straight weeks. And then they beat the Lions, who, by the way, reason why they beat the Lions, because Jared Goff stinks. And he's just not a good quarterback. I've been saying it along. But also Dan Campbell. And also, let's be real. Everyone wants to talk about the Eagles get bailed by refs. Listen, man. the Cowboy fans have the last thing to talk about the refs, man, because they bailed them out. You know what I'm saying? The same refs, the NFL punished for 1 second, say, "Oh, you're back on duty. You're back on duty." What a joke, man. Roger Goodell want to ban the tush push. How about ban the refs that are literally costing teams games? No, I mean, they're literally back in playoff games now. The refs literally got banned for 1 second, and now they're back on. They're going to be doing another game.
I thought they got suspended from the playoff this season.
No, they got put back on games now.
Oh, damn.
They're a joke, man. Roger Goodell's a joke, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's a joke. I don't like him. I never liked him. This is the same dude who literally made sure Tom Brady would cheat all through his life. Literally covered evidence. Okay, I never liked him. But it's not the point. It's like, dude, it's like the Cowboys are not great. When you play them aggressively, right? You play them tough. You have to play them tough.
That's true. That's true.
And I honestly think Packers can beat the Cowboys. I do. I think the way they handled the Detroit Lions on Thanksgiving, I think that's how you play the Cowboys.
Yep.
You got to get physical with them. You got to you got to hit Dak Prescott. You know what I'm saying? You know, I like what the Bills did. The Bills were physical. You know what I'm saying? They were physical. You know, that's why I want, if this would ever happen, which I don't think it will ever happen because the Eagles will not do it, but if it could happen, my dream scenario will be making Sean McDermott the defensive coordinator for the Philadelphia Eagles. That would be my dream. If you want to keep Nick Sirianni, that's fine. But I would hire Sean McDermott as my defensive coordinator because I think I love his defense. That Bills defense that they played against the Cowboys, that's Jim Johnson's type defense. That's what I like about his defense.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And it's like, dude, like I'm just like, I hope things change, man. I do. And I even watched your podcast a little bit of it. You know what I'm saying? Y'all did a great job. But you're even fresh. You're like, dude, like how many more times are we going to see the exact same thing? You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm just done with it. I'm done with you know, oh, well, you're too negative. Okay. Well, if I'm negative, then don't subscribe for me. Because I must be too negative. You know what I'm saying? Don't subscribe to me. I don't want to hurt your little feelings. You know what I'm saying? When I tell you after the playoff game, I told you so. Not like I wanted to, but I told you.
But bro, that's the thing. Like, and the same way, you know, whenever people post on the chat, you know, the thing, like, what we do, we give our opinion, man. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it's your opinion, my opinion. You know, they're gonna have their opinions. That's all there is, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, no matter what, it's gonna be your opinion. At the end of the day, it's gonna be your opinion. At the end of the day, it's gonna be my opinion. You know, and it is what it is.
So Devontae Smith looks like he's gonna be out for this game.
Oh yeah, him and Slade, they're out for the game. And
Swift is questionable with illness.
Yep.
I'm telling you, they're taking starters out, man.
He'll play though. He'll play. Is the illness? The game is not until there's another day and a half, bro. He'll play.
And Boston Scott looks like he's questionable too. I'm telling you, they're not gonna put it. I think they're gonna pull something out of nowhere. They're gonna say Jalen Hurts to start. Oh no, we're gonna sit Jalen Hurts. Watch, I'm telling you, they're gonna sit Jalen. They're gonna play Jalen for one snap, and they're gonna sit him down. Watch.
I don't know. Bro. Unless the Cowboys destroying the Commanders, I don't think they will, because they're
on the same time as
the number 2 seed. It is important, man. It is important. I'm telling you, because if we get somehow the number 2, that means the Lions would have to lose. So if we win, would it be number 3 seed? Okay. But either number 2 or number 3 seed, it is important because we're not gonna have to face the 49ers into the NFC Championship game. You know what I'm saying? Because if we see the 49ers before then, we gotta get on. For us to beat the 49ers, we gotta get on a groove on winning the divisional game, or the first round in the divisional game. You know what I'm saying? And then I think maybe if we get on that groove, we can beat the 49ers. But if we see the 49ers before then, there's no way we're gonna be the 49ers, man. But before anything, let you go, man, because actually I gotta go. I gotta be up in about 2 hours to go to work, man. You know, I gotta get some shut eye, you know.
Sure, bro.
But I appreciate you having me in, bro.
We're gonna talk again for sure. Man.
Oh yeah, for sure.
We've been here for a long time. 7:50. Damn, I've been here that long.
Yeah, we've been here 5 hours, bro.
Hey, y'all have a great one, man. Y'all go subscribe to his channel, man. Go subscribe to his channel.
I appreciate it, bro.
Y'all
make sure you hit the like button right now too, man.
For sure, man. Fly was fly, man. Even though my
fly. You already know. Go Birds, man. See ya, bro.